logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, we lit in any room, server or camp. Though when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Once we logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, so we lit in any room, server or camp. Though when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Beat them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these moves while they still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it all line on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate end gamers league 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
Sunday! That's right, it's time for the Sunday edition of the Ultimate Endgamers League. Season number 9, the race for $1 million continues today. And I've got one question for you, and one question only. Say it with me. Are you ready? Because it's time to break forth the rhythm and the rhyme. It's time to get down like a clown like Charlie Brown and turn your frowns upside down. It is time to put the kids to bed and wake up the neighbors. And it is time for the UEL to shine. So what do you say? We get down to that UEL beatdown, baby.
Hey, logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', here we go.
There's so many games out this period that a lot of people never really experience, and they get stuck in their college view. But another
person that is defined as a person that pushes past just beating the game and instead completes the game. As you guys know.
Did you miss it? All right. So they went ahead and did a timeout.
I got lockdown on my team, man. What do you want me to do, bro? I need help. Mike needed Scotty. Carolina Reapers go back to back on the strength of Shekel. Traded journeyman disrespect.
As like pros.
I'd probably say 10K.
Yo, boys, no rush. Ultimate Endgamers League, so tough. Go capture that trophy. You can't win enough. It's the UEL, 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 UEL. This is the Ultimate Endgamers League. VA Grand Rapids and out overseas. You don't got a clue, come and get up to speed.
What is up? It's your boy Pastor Herbs back at it again. We have another UAL stream today. We have the Blaze versus the Cyclones, and I have two of my two favorite rookies. Excuse me. We have Rejam and Napkin. How you guys doing today?
Doing all right.
Doing good, man.
Most definitely. And like I said, these two guys are two of my favorite rookies. You know, they took a dub from the Ravens. You know, not too mad about it, but they're a pretty strong team. How you guys feeling today with your match versus the Cyclones?
Honestly, I'm just ready to play, man.
For sure.
I'm excited, trying to get this win so we can make it to the playoffs. I'm locked in today.
All right. I like what I hear. So as far as games today, it's a bunch of games on the wheel. Obviously, we have 33 different games. What games are you guys looking most forward to today in the matchup versus the Cyclones?
Honestly, I feel pretty comfortable on the shooters that we do, so I'm hoping to get at least maybe three out of the couple of shooters that we got, and then maybe try to get some racers knocked down. The fighters I know we're pretty solid at. Maybe see a couple like two in there. Have a mix and variety of them.
I want to play Lumina.
That's all right.
That's crazy.
My man ready to go. All right. So, all right. So we got Blaze versus Cyclones. You guys are 4-2 right now, looking to walk away 5-2 today. You guys are looking good. The other team is looking like a white dude from North Dakota. Owen, you know what I'm saying? They 0-7 right now. They looking like they're about to be 0-8 later today. What games do you think they're gonna take from you guys today? I mean, y'all coming in here confident. They might be, you know what I'm saying? They might be a Hispanic dude today. They just need to get one.
Yeah,
if they walk away with one, they good. They might be one.
Taking away from us is StarCraft, man. They can have
StarCraft. Okay. All right. Well,
I think they might get some of the fighters.
Okay. All right. Well, that's a fair assessment. I don't want to hold you guys up too long, but I have one more question. As far as everything, the UEL experience, did you guys think y'all were going to do this? You guys think you guys were going to make it this far? Did you guys see a playoff potential? What was the on the mind of the heart and soul of Rejam and Napkin coming into the Blaze? You go first.
I mean, honestly, when I first heard about UEL, man, I was in Richmond doing like a regular Call of Duty tournament. I never really imagined myself being here, but being able to be here and make friends and family and being able to like game is at a pro level is really like unique, and I'm just living in the moment right now.
For sure.
Yeah, I definitely didn't think. I mean, not to say I had low expectations coming in, but like
I more so just wanted to play. Like, I was here to just have fun. But I'm glad that we've made it as far as we have, and now that we've made it this far, I think we can. I think we can keep going.
And I just want to say also that like us always, most of us are rookies. I feel like, we really like putting on for the league, showing that rookies can fit in too,
That's what I like to hear. All right, guys. Well, like I said, I really appreciate y'all coming out for the interview. You guys have a good rest of your game and good luck out there.
I appreciate that.
All right, for sure.
If he loses this now, I don't even know. All right, calm down, TOG. You just lost to him. Calm down. Stay focused, bro. Stay focused.
Going great on his trail. Right now, hunting down from the Bandits. Oh, and there. And that one goes in there, taking this one away. It's 5-2. The first half is really starting to go their way. Yes, it is. Definitely. Yes, this could be a runaway.
Welcome, one and all. I have here with me today 2 players of the Texas Cyclones. We have Silver and Ambushman. How you guys feeling today?
Feeling like I'm ready to play fighting games. yeah, I agree with that one.
Okay. So I see you're already ready. You already know what you want today. But look, fighting games aside, are there any games that you guys feel like you guys might see under the blaze noted that they might not be expecting today? Talk to me.
Definitely Lumina.
I was gonna say Lumina. I'm always excited for StarCraft, so
okay. Yeah.
I'm down to go with that.
Yeah, I know. You're excited for StarCraft. I definitely hear some rumors in the middle of the second coming of Billy being in this league. Definitely seen a lot of great StarCraft play from you recently, and I can't wait to see more. But look, today you guys have the Blaze against you guys today. You guys haven't come with a win yet, but that doesn't tell the whole story, right? You guys have had some amazing games in the past, very close games against very strong teams. Anything you guys have been kind of doing differently, maybe to try to make sure that you guys get that one up this time instead of falling short?
I mean, we're really focusing on our core. Like, me and Ambush have really been putting in the work in, like, strategy, racers, fighters, like, really, like, being able to cement those fighters in as well as those racers. Like, basically whatever our strengths are, you strengthen it, so even more. So that's been our focus. I mean, we're not it's been a pretty good season despite our scores. I mean, we were neck and neck with Bandits and Blaze, and it was really close against it was pretty close against bots too. So I mean, we're a good team. It's just it's our first time, so you got to get used to it.
Yep. Well, I've heard some rumors in the mill here of Ambushman doing the RPS today. You have any pregame rituals for RPS, or any way you like to, getting your opponents? Hey, what's your plan for RPS today?
Oh, honestly, I just go and wing it. I don't do anything crazy.
Whew, hey.
I just trying to see what we can do.
Oh yeah, hey, I love it. If you don't know what you're gonna do, they don't know what you're gonna do. But hey, I'm definitely glad to see you guys today. And Silver, one last question for you. You got your boy Sofo here with you today. Probably, the duo, the fighting game duo that people have been waiting for. How you feel about him being here?
I don't expect to lose a single fighter today.
Whew, hey, big words coming
Just
from
saying.
Silver himself. I wish you guys the best of luck.
Who they got? Who they got?
Oh, hey, I don't know. I can't see him. But, hey, I wish you guys the best of luck today, and Ambushman, best of luck in the RPS, and go ahead and get him today.
Did you know poor posture while gaming can cause serious neck and shoulder pain? Meet the Volari Pillow. This pillow is designed specifically for gamers. It gives your neck and shoulders the support they need, reduces strain, and helps you sit comfortably for hours. It's extra comfy and hey, you can even pick your style. It comes in rare, legendary, and epic levels. Match it with your setup by choosing from a variety of colors and designs. Don't wait for the next ache to hit. Level up your comfort with Valeri. Use code UEL15 at checkout for 15% off your order. Grab yours today and feel the difference in your next gaming session.
If he loses this now, I don't even know. All right, calm down, TOG. You just lost to him. Calm down. Stay focused, bro. Stay focused.
Going great on his trail. Right now, hunting down that kill from the bandits. Oh, and there Cannon. That one goes in there, taking this one away. It's 5-2. The first half is really starting to go their way.
Yes, it is. Definitely. Yes, this could be a runaway, like you're saying.
What is up? It's your boy Pastor Herbs, back at it again with another UEL stream. Today I am here with
KIC.
You already know what's going on. You already know. Today we have a matchup, Blaze versus Cyclones. Blaze trying to put in a little extra tab up on the board today. Finish out here 5-2. Cyclones just trying to walk away with one. So pretty good matchup today. I know both teams are really strong. We got a 4-man lineup for the Cyclones, 5-man lineup for the Blaze. What do you think about today's game, bro?
Whew. I mean, hey, I feel like with the duo of Silver and Sofa, it's gonna be very hard for them in games they thought they probably had.
Yeah, for sure. I know both teams were looking really strong. Over the interview, I know one team was saying that they wanted to play StarCraft. That was definitely the Cyclones. Blaze said they didn't want to touch that. And then Silver also said, like, yo, who they got? Fighting games? Who they got? They ain't really got too much. I mean, that's pretty big talk for somebody who is no doubt a really good fighting game player, and one of the only person that has ever even come close to taking the belt from me. He didn't really take it from me. I just kind of let him borrow it. You know what I'm saying? That's really what happened for real. Hey. But hey, we're not gonna talk about that right now. There's no need to bring that up. You know what I'm saying? But I think he has a point. I think he has a really good point. It's going to be a hard press for the Blaze to take some fighters today.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I mean, he said, hey, I'm not seeing a Blaze today. I'm seeing a bunch of embers because they not looking like they fit very much. But, hey.
The level 5? The core lava? Wait, that's the level 6 core lava. My bad. So, oh, my God. That is crazy. All right, well, I'm excited for today's game. I know you're excited for today's game. What games do you want to see today?
Hey, man. I think some tech. I know the Blazers are definitely going to play Tekken
for
today.
Sure. For sure.
Tekken is always going to be great. I'm also curious to see some Valorant. I want to see Silver.
Yes, that is.
Continue to impress me and impress me.
You know,
every single game.
I don't even know if he watched basketball like that, but he's like a point guard with Brimstone. I ain't gonna lie, he be calling the plays. So we're gonna get into RPS right here. First game, see what it's going to be. We got guard 2 ambush man.
2 in their natural habitat of RPS. Let's see how it goes.
Oh, and the Blaze win it. They take the first rock for RPS.
In fighting game fashion, as Sajam says, always throw rock.
Always throw rock.
Always throw rock.
Always throw rock, bro.
Don't work for me, though. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, the no mix-up does not work for me either. I don't get it.
Here comes the wheel spin. Guesses. Any guesses?
Second.
Okay, buddy. Midnight Ghost Hunt.
Oh, okay. All right. So just like in UEL fashion, Midnight Ghost Hunt is going to be coming up, but it looks like we're going to get a respin, and which is a good option, honestly.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you have to play it because of the first game. Rolled up, and
F1.
So now
that I think was going to go very well. I don't think Hollywood would want to throw himself in for the first game of the day.
Yeah.
We know Havoc's more than likely going in for this, but, you know, what you think is going on?
I mean, I think you throw in Havoc for here for sure. Havoc is a pretty avid racer when it comes to F1. With the score being 0-0, I know Hollywood does play the game, so I don't see him not putting himself in per se. It is a strategy. I think it's something that is kind of like feasible. It's like, hey, you know, we're not losing anything. We're not risking anything. You know, we could just try it, see what happens. First spin of the day, man, is definitely one of those ones where it's like, it could go either way. I don't know. I don't know.
It could definitely go either way. There's also something, you know, we might have to touch up on with the Cyclones being a format.
Yeah.
Meaning those 5-person games that will always be one
Bro. So we didn't even talk about that today. So I think they're missing somebody. They're missing a certain man.
Oh, a grown man.
A grown man. Pizza man. They're missing Pizza Man today.
But, you know, we also got Havoc actually stepping in today with his good friend Ambushman he brought into the league.
For sure.
So,
for sure.
you know, he kind of got his way and got to finally play with him today.
It's always nice to go in with a wingman, you know what I mean? It's nice to go in with somebody who you know has the same mindset as you. They're gonna carry that energy. Quite like somebody I know. Quite like somebody.
I wonder.
I wonder.
Oh my gosh.
But for sure, this is going to be a nice one. Going into it, like I said, it's going to set the tone for the rest of the game. You know, that really, a lot of things kind of set the tone. RPS kind of sets the tone for UEL games. Whoever takes the first win for the UEL games. Like I said, pride games. There's a lot of pride games in UEL, which to me are pretty much Tekken. That's a pride game. I don't care what happens. We got to win Tekken.
Oh, yeah.
We got to win Tekken.
And we actually looks like we have Weeping Jade going after the side of Blaze and
Wow.
Havoc as we expect on the side of Cyclone.
Okay.
Little surprised not seeing Hollywood in for there, but
Definitely.
I feel like he definitely would want to save himself because there's way too many games on the wheel out there that he might not be available for that he definitely would want to be available for.
100%, 100%. Weeping Jay, one of those guys coming into the league as a rookie, as well as Rejam and Napkin. They've been pretty much doing his thing, right? Like he's proven to make some things happen, and you don't see that from a lot of rookies. A lot of people are usually kind of timid. They don't have the right attitude. But I think Hollywood Lockdown, being the vets that they are, have led all the rookies in the right direction to say, hey, we're gonna go like this. We're not gonna have that mindset. We're gonna go in and only have one thing on our mind, which is win. So
Yeah.
I like it. I like
rookies, I mean, I think this has been an amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
You know, show of rookies today. But first, before we get into this game, let's go ahead and talk a little bit about how the lineups work here in the UEL. A lot of people might notice it's kind of like a baseball style lineup. You know, you kind of have a rotation here. You have everybody have to go in before, you know, somebody that's played the game is able to go in again. Right, so there are times that you may not be available for games that you want to be in for. There's times where you might want to save people for other games. You might want to throw people in for certain games because you wait. You know, you don't want to lose them for that rotation of games coming in the future. I mean,
That's right.
How do you feel about the way that we run it?
I love it, man. I love it. I think it's what you have to do in the esports arena because what we do is so different, right? Like what we do is so different. We play 33 different games, and people are like, "Oh, how y'all play so many games? Whatever." We're like, how does that even work? Like that don't even sound like it's competitive. Like it's competitive. And on top of that, you have to be multifaceted, and it operates the way you would want a sport to operate. So there's timeouts, there's forfeits. So as you guys can see, right where the timer is, right below both of the team names, you have your 5 timeouts, your 5 forfeits. You can call a timeout just like an NFL, NBA game. But what's different is that if you know there's a game, and if you know that you only have a certain person in the lineup, certain combination of people in your lineup who might not do the best at that game, or you just know the other team is really good, you can throw in a forfeit. Throw on your forfeit, move on to the next one, spin to the next one. But it looks like in about 10 seconds, man, we're going to get into that.
One of those things used because we do have F1. It's one of those harder games to set up. You know,
it's a pretty tough game to set up.
They're a very tough game to set up. They definitely, you know, are fortunate enough to have 4 minutes for this setup here because it was the first game to roll.
Right.
You know, that setup time is go ahead and come to the end here. So we should maybe get into the game, or we might have a penalty coming up on our hands.
It's going to be very curious to see, but I just want to say big shout out to our sponsors out there, everybody watching. Y'all already know, U.S. Army, one of our big sponsors. We also have the SurfThing PCs, amazing PCs, absolutely fantastic. Feel like I'm just gliding on water on those things.
Coming into the game here, we have Weeping Jade on the bottom, Cyclones, and Havoc should be Havoc, I believe, on the top. And the next game to roll is StarCraft.
Right, StarCraft. So just like he was saying, man, I think it's going to be hard-pressed for Blaze to get it. But looking at it, if they know it's a game that spins early, they can pretty much just get it out the way.
Yeah.
Say we either going to play it or forfeit it.
But, I mean, that means Cyclones, you know, if they win this game, they'll be able to come out to a strong lead to start this game. And here we have the race start.
All right. So we got Havoc on top right now, and it looks like we got Weeping Jade at the bottom. And correct me if I'm wrong, I think this map is, it looks like this is the Chinese map, I believe. This is one with the really sharp turns. So, oh my goodness, yeah.
Definitely the walls are in very close. You know, if you're not careful, you're very prone to just being able to wreck very easily if you're not careful going around a lot of these very tight, sharp corners. But it looks like Weeping Jade has definitely started off with a commanding lead at first place, Havoc a little bit in the back and forth, so he's gonna have to play a little bit of catch up. But F1 is one of those games that go either way at any moment.
100%. It's quite the strategy I could see from Weeping Jade. Going to F1, probably playing a little bit, saying, all right, I'm just going to pick one of the hardest maps, practice on it, do what I can. And right now he's proven really, really expert level play here. Like he's not really doing too bad. Only 1 quarter cut, but I think they're going to say that's not even really a penalty at the end of the game.
Yeah, definitely. One thing we forgot about is that since Blaze, Blaze may have won RPS, but they elected to respin the first game, which means they had to take control of setup for the first game, which means they also were able to get the map choice. This is Weeping Jade's map of choice.
Yeah.
You know, and it's always great to see a rookie doing great in F1, right?
Oh, 100%. 100%. It's really good.
But he's actually spun out a little bit here.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He's got to try to get in his way, which is really smart.
He's got to try to get in his way, block Havoc so he can't get right in front of him, but make sure he doesn't get hit too much.
Oh my God, and he's still ahead by 2 places.
By 2 places, but not very far.
Yeah. This is really interesting. Wow, that was an expert play right there for Weeping Jade. I like what I saw right there.
Definitely does. The block Havoc, make sure until he was able to get back on his feet that he wouldn't get right ahead of him. And now he's going to go ahead and stabilize and start racing this race out again.
Ooh, bouncing off the walls right there. Oh my God, looks like he lost the front wing.
Free flying.
Oh my goodness. All right, so that might affect his car speed a little bit, having that wing come off. But looking back into it, man, it looks like he's catching up, getting in 9th place right here. So Havoc trying to make his way back. Ooh, all right, nice. So
not very far from him. Actually, pretty much has him in his sights.
Yes.
Weeping Jade actually dropping down to 9th place, Havoc right behind him in 8th place. Man, this game is very, very close, and we're only in the 2nd lap right now.
Yes, this is a really, really close game, just like you said. We're on the 2nd lap. Big shout out to Weeping Jade. I mean, I am very impressed by how much dedication he's shown to practice this game, because it's a tougher game. You have to have the right mindset, and you can't have any fear going into a game like this. You have to go in with the mindset that you're going to win, and oh my goodness.
Yeah, it looks like, had the front of Havoc's car is definitely taking a little bit of a beating here today. It's just not looking too good as he's not able to really come ahead of Weeping Jade. Weeping Jade has actually done a very good time of making sure to take these corners tight, make sure to block him off if he wants to get in front of him. And Havoc definitely has to be careful and make sure he doesn't, do anything that might jeopardize his placement.
Yeah.
And make sure that he doesn't try anything too risky that might actually get him. Oh, he's actually going to come up to the side of him right now. They're actually going to push into each other.
Oh. Getting a little tight there on the corner.
Wow, the amazing just control of their cars.
Absolutely.
Just being able to just make sure that neither of them just wreck out there.
Yeah.
Having, just losing a lot of control of just like either of their cars and being amazing.
Ooh.
Just straight masterclass one.
Yeah, I love it. I love what I see. I love what I see a lot. So, again, right here, I am just standing ovation for how well this game is going so far. No one's really crashed. There has been some hiccups, but that's the nature of the game. It's going to be a bit chaotic. I'm sure some of you guys have seen F1 race in real life, and it can get really crazy. Those cars hit a certain temperature, you got to make it out of there. It's more dangerous than NASCAR. Ooh.
Yeah, most be coming out. Coming into the 3rd lap pretty soon here. The final lap is coming up very soon here.
Very, very soon. Very, very soon. Right.
And I don't think there's been any penalties on the board on either side. So far, if the race keeps racing how it is,
we're gonna be in for a good race.
Yeah, Weeping Jade might come out on top of it. If things don't change in this 3rd final lap.
Yeah. All right, final lap here. These guys are right up on each other. So this is one of those moments where I would always tell people, I'm like, hey, even though you're like right there, make sure you race the track and not the player. But there's a lot of times where you can you could just follow your opponent like that, and then something happens, you bump into them, and yeah, they're gonna have to get a warning right there for that collision. Definitely.
Just man, these racers are just neck and neck. I mean,
and that's that moment where you gotta race the track, man. That's that moment.
Unfortunate.
So I like what I saw from Havoc there. But congratulations to Weeping Jade winning that game. I like what I saw from Havoc there, trying to take the guy out, trying to bump right into him. But there's a little bit of when you follow somebody directly, right? You just follow their tail, and they make that one sharp turn that you're not necessarily ready for because they may be slowing down a little bit. You race the player instead of the track. He hit that corner too hard right there, man, and it caused him, man, that big DNF. That was pretty much it. That was the straw to both camel's back, but hey, big shout out to both competitors. That was crazy.
Oh, great.
That was crazy.
And yes.
Yeah.
For StarCraft, we have Havoc and Ambush, man. While Havoc went in for that game, it is a 4v4 game, meaning there will be a reset, and he will definitely be available for this game of StarCraft. Probably
100%.
Some of the best StarCraft players in the league, right under Billy. Some might even argue who's 2 and who's number 3. But hey, I mean, I don't think the Blaze play this. I definitely think they count their losses. They thought that forfeit. This is the one that we're gonna give them
for sure.
But I mean, I would love to see.
For sure, I would like to see it as well, man. StarCraft's starting to grow up on me, be a very entertaining game to see. I like to see how far we can push those SurfThing PCs for sure. That's really the biggest thing for me. I like to test my limits, man. So, but the Blaze being the smart team that they are, more than likely, I see a forfeit projected. It's not worth it. They don't have any pride on the line. What they care about is winning the entire game, not winning just 1 or 2 games. They have no pride in StarCraft. StarCraft's not a pride game. It's not. What you gonna do? Brag about you're a bigger nerd?
I mean, if I be Billy.
If you're Billy, yeah.
I'm taking that to the grave.
Yeah.
I'm taking that to the grave. I did something you could not beat. Duggo. But
yeah, forfeit Blaze
coming in, so we're gonna go ahead and get a respin right now into the next game, which is going to be Rainbow
Six Siege. Wow.
Wow. Something I just realized. No Milkzolo.
No Milkzolo today. No
I think
Milkzolo
one
today.
of the premier Siege players, I think they would want for this game here today. But here comes in that thing we talked about in the beginning. It's a 5v5 game.
Yeah.
The Cyclones only have 4.
They only got 4, man. They only got 4. And you know what? Listen, big shout out to Milkzolo. Great sports game player. I guarantee you know what's going on today? It's probably some sports happening today. He's like, nah, man, my team playing today. I can't come out. I just can't miss the game, man. I'm sorry. Hey, listen, it is what it is. I ain't coming. I ain't coming.
Hey, it is what it is. But hey, Rainbow Six Siege, I mean, hey, we have a shooter coming in, definitely a very tactical shooter.
For sure.
Requiring you to know not only the maps, but also the abilities of a lot of different characters that they have in the game, a lot of different agents, if you so will, right? And, we're going to see a typical, more than likely bomb-style defense where we have one team, kind of protecting an area. We have the other team attacking and trying to get in.
Yeah.
And what you got to say about Rainbow?
Rainbow is a really, just like you said, it's one of those games where when it first came out, a lot of people were kind of standoffish because it is, if you play Call of Duty, which everybody did back in the day, it was the search and destroy game, and people, why you want to play search and destroy? But it's so much more than just search and destroy, right?
Definitely.
The abilities take it to that next level. The way you can shoot through walls, let me use the proper term, penetrate through walls is just absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. The different ways of play and the style of play is definitely bringing up to that next level when it comes to Rainbow Six Siege. And I mean, it's one of those games that has also grown on me. So I love watching it. I love seeing it, how to use their cameras, even, being able to affect the game after death when you can still hack into the camera, see where people are. It's one of those games where it's fine wine. It's fine wine. What Call of Duty is just a can of Monster. It's just.
I definitely agree with you there. Rainbow Six Siege is definitely one of those games that takes a lot more strategy. You can get away with not being so much of a good shooter if you have a good strategy, especially on defense, right? You get a good setup, and you kind of just play some angles people are not ready for, shoot people through walls that they're not ready for. Everybody's seen those memes of just people having the most egregious angles.
Oh yeah.
You're just like. Where did he get me?
Where you even find it?
3 doors down, through 2 walls,
hanging upside
down, and I'm getting cooked, and I got one tapped. But the more you get into it, the more you actually start to see a lot of those things. The more you're ready for a lot of those things. And the Cyclones are definitely a team that I expect to have some kind of strategy, even being down 4v5. That it might just not matter. It's one of those games where it might just not matter.
It might just not matter. You are playing at a disadvantage, so only having those 4 players, but. It might not just matter. It might not just matter. Like you just said, if you could bunker things down on defense, why are we kind of pushing out for? We're playing. We're trying to protect the bomb. They're trying to come in and hack into the bomb. Excuse me. The proper term is defuse the bomb, basically, in this game. But normally, when I think of defusing the bomb, I'm thinking you cutting the bomb. You know what? That is. You know what? It's Rainbow. It's Rainbow.
It's a little bit of the opposite, right?
It's Rainbow.
Rainbow Six Siege, they so-called bad guys are already in.
Yeah.
And the so-called good guys are actually getting in and trying to get them out.
Mm-hmm. That's what it is.
So that's why it's a little bit confusing. It's a little bit backwards than what you normally, games like Valorant, games like Call of Duty. So it's a little bit opposite, but it's nice. It's very nice. And we have 30 seconds left in this setup here. Hopefully, the Cyclones have got it set up. I'm very curious to see what map they pick today because map plays a huge role.
Huge role.
There's a lot of maps, and if you don't know.
Yeah.
If you don't know.
If you don't know, you don't know.
You could be a little fish in a big pond.
Oh, yeah.
Not knowing where you're going.
Right. Just swimming.
And that definitely plays a very big part in this game. A lot of people definitely look for Oregon. That's kind of like the staple. And time out from Cyclones. There's a possibility they could not have had the game set up. Or there's a possibility they could just sit back for a second. Let's talk about our strategy going into this game.
Oh,
right?
no.
If I'm the Cyclones, it's a timeout that's early, but you lose most of those timeouts at half.
Yeah.
Right?
It's a timeout that's early. I really don't like that timeout. I think at the beginning of the game, I'm telling the teammates, like, hey, like we need to come out the gun hot. We need to make sure that we're on point. We need to make sure that every game is just already set up. I don't care if it was a forfeit before. We got to get to it because you know, those forfeits, those are excuse me, not the forfeits, but the timeouts. Those are resources that will play a big part moving forward. I mean, they do have 2 more for the rest of this half, but using the one so early in the game might end up costing them. But we'll have to see. I think the Cyclones could pull something off right here, but it's going to be hard. There's a lot of 5v5 games on our wheel.
Yeah, a
It's a lot of 5v5 games on our wheel,
That's
man.
the thing that makes UES so different. Right? There's so many games that aren't exactly team games at its core that you still need. That still are a team game.
Right.
You know, and
speaking of team games, one of our biggest teammates, our sponsor right now, SurfThing PCs. You got to get one. Be sure to check them out.
If he loses this now, I don't even know. All right, calm down, TOG. You just lost to him. Calm down. Stay focused, bro. Stay focused.
Going great on his trail. Right now, hunting down that kill from the bandits. Oh, and there. And that one goes in there, taking this one away. It's 5-2. The first half is really starting to go their way.
Yes, it is. Definitely is. This could be a runaway, like you're saying.
Gotcha. Welcome back. You know, shout out to SurfThing, amazing PCs here at the UEL. If you guys want to experience some of those things that what we play on here today, don't hate grab you a SurfThing. Those things are great and amazing, and they get the job done at an amazing level.
100%, man. Those SurfThing PCs, man. I remember one of our old teammates, UEL, he got that SurfThing PC, and he is absolutely ecstatic with that thing. I mean, he's like, his internet used to be bad. He could never load into a game. He was playing on a toaster back in the day, but once he got that SurfThing, man, I'm saying, hey, gliding.
I mean, too bad he took it somewhere else,
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate.
But we still love him.
We still love him. He clicked out with, another bunch, but big shout out to the click, man. Big shout out to the click.
Oh, yeah. And here we have about 20-ish seconds left in this timeout. Here, hopefully the Cyclones have been able to get everything under control, kind of discuss their strategy, and get into this game of Rainbow Six Siege where it's definitely possible. So, we've seen people like Chicken Tech 1v4.
Oh yeah.
We've seen all types of stuff, all types of comebacks, everything. I mean, we have a lot of Premier Siege players. I think it's a game that's been on the wheel long enough for people to kind of get their bearings with it and be pretty proficient at it.
For sure. I'm really excited to see something happen. So it looks like we're going to get ourselves into another technical timeout. So something probably happening with the PCs. I think really what is happening is maybe the person who's using the SurfThing don't know how to hang 10. That's really what it is. He don't know how to hang 10. He don't know how to use it. You know what I mean? You got to be able to use it. But what all of that, you got to have the right energy to use the PCs. If you don't have the right energy, you might not be slick and sly like that. But the best thing
What's that energy?
That's Sly energy. If you want to drink Sly energy, man, that gives you all the energy you need. So we got to check them out.
Let me see some of that.
So
got you this
time. Oh my god! So you remember this game? It's a PS2 game. Came out. Sly Cooper. That was my game, bro.
I love Sly.
That was my game. Yo, Sly Cooper, the Thievius Raccoonist. Sly Cooper 1 was hard. Sly Cooper 2, they took it up to the next level. See that was an era of PS2 games when they had everything was like a marsupial mascot for some reason with Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, Crash Bandicoot.
What marsupial mean, man?
What? There's a bunch of marsupial. You know what a marsupial is?
I know
bro.
what it is, but you know.
Yes, it's a furry. Hey, talking about some spell it. Yeah. I ain't finna spell nothing. I know what it means. A marsupial is a furry critter. It's a furry creature. You know what I'm saying? They might be on all fours. They might hang on twos like a kangaroo. All right. I know what a marsupial is, bro. That's a Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper, Jack and Dexter. That was an era. And every time they made a sequel. See, that's what I'm saying. I ain't had Jack 3.
What?
I ain't have Jack 3.
Oh,
but every time they made a
no.
sequel, it was they took it to the next level. Sly Cooper 2
Ratchet and Clank
took it to the next level. Ratchet and Clank 2. What was it? Going Commando. That's the joint. Yeah, Going Commando. Took it to the next level.
Okay.
Took it to the next
You
level.
redeemed
Jack
yourself
2.
slightly.
Jack 2 took it to the Crash 2. Took it to the next level,
You
bro.
redeemed yourself slightly.
But
hey.
excuse me, sorry. We're not talking about that right now.
Oh.
We are talking about UEL, right? Where gamers go pro. We are talking about this Rainbow Six Siege that we're about to get into.
Well, people are about to be crashing.
We're about to
through
crash
windows,
out. Yes.
through walls.
Yes.
You don't know what's going to happen. You got characters like Oryx
Yes.
who going to just bum rush through walls, right? You got characters like, you got
Ace,
Blackbeard.
Blackbeard.
Go ahead and put on a shield.
We got to get Ambushman on Blackbeard. We got to get Ambushman on
I
Blackbeard.
need to see Ambushman on Blackbeard.
that's what we need. We need that for sure.
But hey,
for
looks
sure.
like the timer has ended. Looks like we might go ahead and get into this game here, Rainbow Six Siege, that I can't wait to see. Here.
Can't wait to see it, man. Can't wait to see it. Like I said, it's one of those games where it grew on me. It's like it's a glass of fine wine. Man, speaking of fine wine, actually, you know what? That we don't have a fine wine sponsor, but until we get one, that'd be really, really nice. All right, and it looks like, oh wow, it looks like a word from our production team. It looks like it's gonna be a 4v4 getting into this.
Looks like something happened on the side of the Blaze. Somebody may have game man up there. There's
Wow.
definitely, something going on. It looks like the Blaze are actually gonna elect to keep Napkin out of this game here. So it's actually gonna be a 4v4 of Rainbow Six Siege. Exactly what the Cyclones actually
That's
needs
what they needed.
to kind of take this, try to take this game and go ahead and go up on the scoreboard here.
Wow, that might actually help them get a point, bro. If the Cyclones get that point from this being a 4v4, they're gonna be like, wow, the UEL gods were on our side. They're like, it just happened. But like I said, man, these PCs are perfect. I've never played with a better PC in my life, but I think for sometimes the situation is, people can't hang 10, they can't figure out how to work them. They're just is that good, man. It's just that good. But big shout out to our guys at SurfThing. Another big shout out to Monumental. Amazing guys out there in DC. Big shout out to the DC Ravens, and then we might have to click up soon. See what I did there? We might have to click up soon, see what we can do. Maybe we could work something out together. But that's another time and another day. Big shout out. I'm really excited to see this game, man. I have been itching for some Rainbow Six Siege. This is one of my favorite games to watch. It is so strategic, so methodical. It's just one of those games where you just can't take your eyes away, especially when you understand the game and you know what's going on. Can't take your eyes away. Can't take your eyes away at all.
Yep. So with Cyclones as well, right? Most people when they have set up usually elect for map pick, right? Depending on, it doesn't matter if I'm on offense, defense, doesn't matter if we're playing bomb, secure area. I'm gonna get the map that I want, so I know where I am, which means Blaze will more than likely will elect to pick defense first. It's a lot easier defending than it is attacking in this game, in my opinion, especially also depending on the map that you're playing on. But it seems like, for the side of the Blaze, you're gonna have Hollywood, Garto, Rejade, and Weeping Jade, with Napkin being the anchor for whatever game comes next. So whatever game comes next, he automatically has to go 1-4. Doesn't matter if it's a 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, 5v5. Napkin will have to go on for that game, guaranteed being the anchor on the side of the Blaze. Havoc not being available for whatever game comes next.
I might hurt him. It might. You know what? Big shout out to everybody watching on TikTok right now. Again, another thing that we do that is so different from every other esports is we don't give a. We don't care, all right? We don't care, all right? We do it big over here. This is $1 million tournament, all right? It is an actual esports. And when I say esport, emphasis on the sport, okay? We have 10 games. There's 10 weeks, and we go in. We go crazy. You have to make sure that you make the playoffs. You see the scoreboards. One team is 4-2. Another team is 0-7. But we got this wheel spin coming up, and the next game is going to be Wreckfest. Another 5v5.
Yeah, so while people get some of their loadouts set up here, let me go ahead and tell you guys a little bit about you. Especially the new people on TikTok that might not know, right? Do not forget, we play 33 different games.
33 different games.
Across multiple genres.
Yes, yes.
Sports,
yes.
Strategy, racing, and shooters.
Yes.
This being one of them right here, Rainbow Six Siege, that a lot of you guys might be very familiar with. But not only that, we play in a 4-hour period, and with 2 hours being the half and having a halftime. Whatever team with the most game wins at the end of the 4-hour period will be declared the winner.
Exactly. So it's a lot easy for people to pick up, right? It's just not like, oh, we got to play one game. We're playing a game of League of Legends, and then whoever wins, like best of 5, wins the whole thing, or not like your average fighting game tournament where 2 people are going up through a bracket or whatever. You have your winners bracket, your losers bracket. This is one of those sports that is kind of like willed out from our amazing commissioner, Titus Walker, who's just a genius when it comes to just sports and creative ideas. This guy has made an actual sport out of video games.
Best of 33.
Best of 33, man. Best of 33.
They give it like that. It's a best of 33.
So right now, season 9, $1 million bracket, man. This is just one of those. This is one of those sports where we have everything that you could ask for in a sport. So it's not hard to understand. We have our conferences. You know what I mean? We have our playoff picture. We have our, play-in picture, dude. We have those people who are like wild card teams. Obviously we have our skunkers, but they're just trying to get right for the next draft. So it's just like that. Like we have our draft as well. So that also plays a big part into how you go into your teams, how you go into your different seasons, what you're kind of looking for, lottery picks, things of that nature, and as well as some high profile names. We've had Acoustics, Strix G, this one guy named Pastor Herbs. You know what I'm saying? We've had a couple people up in here. You said what?
Huh? I said
what? Dang, man. Hey, that guy top 100 in second 7, man. Can't tell me different.
Did you lose?
To knee?
I would have won. Don't let that happen to me.
All right. So it looks like we actually have a timeout from the Blaze. Rejam is still not in. So what you guys will understand, a lot of the times, like I said, it could be hard for certain people to get into the game, but sometimes, the PC and I might be working right as far as like application. I might have a couple applications open, things of that nature that can cause a little bit of mishaps. But
yeah, the big thing to notice, especially with the UAL, is that there is a game outside of the game.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
You have to put in your lineups. You have to choose your lineups. You have to choose who goes in for what game, and then you also have to choose who to leave out sometimes because. Hey, with 33 different games on the wheel and having this kind of baseball-style rotation format, you could find yourself in a position where you're playing a game you haven't really been practicing. You haven't had time to practice yet. You haven't got there yet. Out of the 33 games, I've only played 32. And unfortunately, I have to outplay this one.
That's right. And just like you said, it's like coaching. It goes into coaching. Coaching is a big part of it, right? If somebody's drawing up plays, if you have LeBron on your team, right? And you got a bunch of people around him who are role players and everything like that. What kind of play are you drawing up? Are you drawing up the right play? Are you playing something that LeBron is good at? Or are we playing something that he needs to work on? He's not really the strongest in, right? It all depends on that. So that plays a big part. Who you put in, why you putting them in, how much data you have on the other team. These are all very important things that go into NFL games, NBA games, but also goes into our game as well.
Yep, exactly. We're about to go ahead and get into this game.
All right.
Rainbow Six Siege.
All right, I think I hear Taylor Swift going on in the back.
I hear it. It's a banger, to say the least. But, hey.
Yeah, man. I bet you that's Hollywood. I guarantee you. You know what I'm saying?
It's who we watching right now. Say this.
I
might be where it's coming from.
guarantee it. Hey, I'm going to have a word with him. I'm like, why you?
We have the 4v4. I can tell from we have Thorn, Frost, Echo.
Let me like you do. La, like you do. Oh my God. Oh, he bobbing his head. You know that's Hollywood. Oh.
But,
what are you waiting for?
What I can definitely tell you is, so we have here first, we have Blaze on defense. It looks like actually. Why did you? Is that got the Echo drone?
Oh
Echo
my
got the bangers on.
God. Hey, big shout out to the Swifties out there, man.
Yeah.
Hey.
But here we have on the. Definitely heavier on the side of the Blaze. They're actually on defense. It looks like the map is actually going to be Lair, I believe. Definitely a somewhat popular map here in the league. Definitely different from the Oregon, which is one of the most popular maps in the league. And they're going to actually elect for second floor here as their defense point. And we're going to actually have the Cyclones trying to go ahead and sniff them out, find out where exactly they are. And while that happens, we're going to have the Blaze actually getting set up on defense here. So first, we're actually looking at Weeping Jade on the Echo.
Oh my
Echo
goodness.
is a character that has two of the same drone that actually is able to set up like Sonic Blast that kind of concuss and disorient you. And they're definitely trying to just make things annoying for the attackers. If you're looking at Ambushment right now, Thermite, one of the hard creatures here in Rainbow Six Siege, definitely adept at blowing open reinforced walls like we actually see right here.
Yes.
And, we're going to go ahead and check drones, check cameras, kind of try to get a lot of information, and then see how we move from there, right?
I'm loving the plays already. I'm loving the tactical plays that they're giving out right now. They're making it a very, they're making it a very methodical enter right
We're gonna
here.
have some we'll take a look in here. We're actually gonna blow open this wall on outside of the warehouse balcony.
Holy.
I definitely like some of these angles that Ambush Man is checking. Definitely shows they actually has a very very on hands knowledge of the game. He definitely played it quite a bit. Right, definitely one of the staple picks for those fees. One that you can never go wrong with. We're gonna have IQ as well on the side of the Cyclones, being one of those characters that can kind of just sniff out a lot of different electronics that the enemies might have, just like the Saruni gate that they actually threw something through to go ahead and shut it off. We're actually gonna have Ambush Man lay down here and go ahead and look through, try to get some peeks at somebody's feet right now. I don't know what kind of man he is, but looks like he might like a little bit of feet. He loved them feet. But they're actually gonna go ahead and blow up some more sight lines onto the site here. Definitely looks like they found out exactly where it is.
Oh my goodness.
Looks like we might have to do a little bit of contact here. Gonna go ahead and peek in slowly. Gonna take these corners inch by inch. It actually looks like somebody's gonna go down on this side of the Cyclones. Being that Montaigne, definitely not the first character that you want to see going down. Definitely, being that character that has such a huge shield, it's hard to penetrate. Oh, and Ambush Man's gonna get some shots off. He's gonna take out Hollywood there. Amazing shots from Ambush Man. Definitely knew exactly where he would want to play. They're actually gonna go ahead and start moving on the site here for his team.
That's very inexperienced play right there from Ambush Man. You could tell he absolutely knew what he wanted to do. Nobody's what he was looking for, but gets clapped.
Actually, looks like Region's actually gonna get another frag out to the side, being one player left from the Cyclones.
My goodness, 30 seconds left.
On the Dokebi, being one of those characters that can call people's phone. Don't know what she's sending, but she loves calling.
And she can hit my line anytime. Big shout out to Dekobe.
Just blowing up the attacker's phones, kind of revealing some of their whereabouts, if you so will. Actually gonna throw something through the Infinity Gate. Gonna let them know where he is. He's actually gonna see two players right now. He's actually gonna get taken out here by Garto. And first round, being from defense, gonna go to the Blades.
Good stuff right there from Garto. Good plays on defense. I like what I see from the Blaze.
Clean. It sucks. It definitely sucks with Hollywood being the first one going down. It's not good, especially when you have somebody go down so early. You're not able to get any of those refrags to kind of pick up after the slack that they had from 9 first. But now we're actually going to go ahead and get a flip, and it's actually going to be the Cyclones now on defense.
I love what I see. I love what I see. Cyclone's going to be on defense. I could tell both sides really do know what they're doing. Like you said, I'm very interested to see how things are going to take over. And if the Cyclones could take a point right here, they'll have another chance on attack. But that last round kind of proved they only really got one pick. So how much is that going to be playing in their favor as far as being the attacking side?
Now, if you're at home watching right now and you play Siege regularly, you're probably wondering, why did they already switch sides after one round? It's because we actually play a best of 3. So it is a first
here.
2, making this game very quick.
This needs to be reinforced.
You can't slack for too long. You don't have too much time to download your opponent. And it makes it definitely for a very exciting different style of game that we're going to play. But, we're going to have defense. They're actually going to elect the same place that the Blaze chose on their defense. And, we're going to see what we got here. We got Mute for some Jones. Looks like we're actually going to have Rook give some shields. Ooh, he's actually going to throw a nade to try to hit the drone, hurt himself just a little bit. Only taking 5 damage, not too much. But the attackers have now spawned. And here comes the siege. No pun intended.
Wow, I mean that was kind of crazy, man. He used a bomb just to get rid of that drone, and that seems a little bit extreme, but I respect it. I definitely gotta respect it.
I still need to grab some of this stuff that I didn't do.
Yeah, definitely a little unorthodox, right? Usually people like I like a lot of those bombs usually to open up holes or rotate, if you so will, to kind of just make things more seamless when moving from room to room. Especially on like second floor layer, which has a lot of connecting rooms onto a lot of different rooms. And looks like some gunfire is actually going to go on right now, and the Frost is going to go down on the side of the Cyclones.
Ooh.
Careful.
The Frosty goes down, man. Uh-oh.
And we're actually having a Dokebi call coming in here.
Oh my God.
Some of some information to the attackers here on where they might be. You got to kind of hang up that phone there.
Dokebi sending them. Oh, she's sending something. She's sending something.
Yeah, definitely something to
Uh-oh.
Taking into account as a fact that actually Reading is actually going to take out Ambushman, definitely one of the premier Siege players, and now it's going to be a 2v4 situation for here for the Cyclones. Just gonna have the ball blown here right in front of Sofa. Actually gets shot from the other side.
Goodness.
And we're gonna have a 1v4 situation coming out, and that's going to go ahead and end it.
That is it.
Are going to take Rainbow Six Siege in dominating fashion.
That was absolutely fantastic right there. A great showing right there from Blaze, taking that in a dominant fashion, just like you said, bro. That was textbook, man. Textbook. It really didn't seem like it mattered. They were like, all right, we're down a man. Don't even matter.
Doesn't matter because we all
Doesn't
play.
matter. We all play. We all play. We're all nice.
And just like everybody's actually going to need to play this next game, which is Wreckfest.
Oh yeah. Oh
the
yeah.
setup of Blaze here, Wreckfest being one of those. How would you say?
It's a racer, but it's a pseudo racer, right? Because it's more chaotic than it is actual strategy.
Yeah.
I mean, you could go on with the strategy, and that could be.
Think less Gran Turismo, more Twisted Metal.
Yeah, I like that. I like that for sure. More Twisted Metal. So it is a demolition derby. You do have two options. You can race it out on whatever track it is, or if you just take the other opponent out, you take out all their cars, DNF them, man. They can't even rack up any points to actually make a win here happen. So it's not like one of those races where whoever just comes in first just automatically wins. You have to count up the whole team. It's a team racer in that aspect. But I love it because, for people who maybe aren't that as good as racers, you give them a chance because now they're like, we'll just throw that out of the equation completely. We'll just straight up take you out.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I wanted to just put that out there. That was Weeping Jade out there playing Taylor Swift. Shout out to the Swifties, man. Shout out to the Swift. How do you feel about Taylor Swift, man? You think she's a good artist?
Hey, she's an amazing artist.
Yeah, she's a great artist, man. You know what? And that one dude that she's taking care of, that one guy who plays on the on the Beefs.
It's not me, so I don't. Okay.
Yeah, man. That guy.
Hey, definitely as soon as I get out the car with the homies, put the headphones on, I'm like, yo, they around the corner, throwing that Taylor Swift.
Yes, sir. Oh my gosh, man, that was just fantastic showing right there from Weeping Jade. I like what I see. So,
like we said earlier, right, Napkin being held out for that game of Rainbow Six Siege means he absolutely must go in for Wreckfest.
Absolutely,
but he would have to go in for it anyway because it is a 5v5
yes.
game and we're running a maximum of 5v5 in our teams here at the UEL.
Yep. That is true.
I'm actually definitely curious to see what map that Blaze would like to choose because there are a lot of maps that are more tuned for racing. There are maps that are more tuned for wrecking. And there are maps that are kind of in the middle that kind of let you choose. But at the end of the day, if you DNF, you can't drive no more. And if you drive to the end, they can't DNF you. So
exactly.
Let's see which comes first.
It's honestly interesting to see what comes first, man. Big shout out to everybody. Big shout out to both teams. Big shout out to UEL. There was also the UEL basketball game that we ended up missing, man. I wonder who was getting silly out there. I wonder who was putting up the middies. I wonder who was getting dunked on.
They lucky.
Yeah, they are lucky. They lucky. They are lucky.
It's like they lucky I can't be in for this Wreckfest game because I'm forced to be wrecking with.
Exactly. But hey, speaking of, you think Cordy can dunk? Cordy, yeah.
He ain't dunk against Cutters.
I think White Boy got hops. I think he got it. I know TLG can't dunk. That's for sure. That's just the fact. That's just the fact.
Unfortunate.
I heard he played at AAU AAA. He played for AAA, right? He played for AAA Insurance Basketball back in the day.
AAA, like who helped you if you stuck on the side of the road?
I'm talking about AAA, the batteries. Yeah, I think he played for the batteries. I think
the batteries.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing too crazy. Not too crazy.
We have 45 seconds left coming in for this game of Wreckfest. Hopefully the Blaze have got it set up, or they might see themselves losing another timeout.
Ooh. So, you know what? I got excited. I heard Blaze Blue. I thought the next game was about to be Blaze Blue.
You and your fighting game brain, man.
And I heard you can't say Blaze Blue and then not. So it looks like Blaze are going to be blue today.
Mm-hmm.
And the Cyclones are going to be red.
Cyclones will be the red team. Whenever this game gets started.
Getting into it, we got about 15 seconds left before we start. We already got a timeout taken and a forfeit taken from the Blaze. Only one timeout taken from the Cyclones. With them only having 4 people in their lineup today, it's very exciting to see how things are going to play out. Hey, Blaze Blue for the next game? And it looks like it's going to be Dragon Ball Fighters. And just like that, in UEL fashion, we have another fighting game coming up, our first fighting game for the day. And it's going to be really, really cool to see I love Silver's attitude, man. He was just talking about how no one was going to beat him in a fighting game today. So hopefully he's available for the next game. And I know Garto's going to be ready to talk his trash and say, hey, listen, I'm here. It's Mr. Garto, okay?
Now,
it's Garto.
See, unlike in the Siege game that actually ended up being 4v4, but this game looks like it might actually be 5v4 here. The Blaze and Cyclones are running a 4-man for today.
Yeah, they are running a 4-man, but
usually I do the top 2.
correct me if I'm wrong. I think I only saw 4 red and 4 blue right there, so it looked even, but maybe it could be somebody waiting. Oh, and I think I see that magical thing up there, a technical timeout. It looks like somebody couldn't find their way into the game, but hopefully it didn't take them too much longer right there. But just like we say, technical timeouts are more or less on an individual team and more on UEL right there as far as that goes. Man, I really think that's interesting. How do you translate that into NFL, NBA? Do you say are there technical timeouts in the NFL and NBA, or would you just say that's
we
more
have injury timeouts?
That's true. That's true. Yep.
The internet could be a little bit injured. PC could be a little bit injured, and we kind of go ahead and kind of bring them back up, bring them up to stuff so they can
right.
What they're supposed to work on.
100%. It does happen at times. It does happen at times with those injury timeouts and those other moments where they're just trying to get a word from our sponsor and things of that nature. But just like we said, I love our sponsors at SurfThing. I love our sponsors at Slide Energy Drink, and I also love another sponsor that we have, which is actually a partner with the Paladins. That sponsor, sir, is the talking that everybody's talking about.
Hey, look.
You already know what it is. It's the Be a Friend project.
Yep, Paladins working with the Be a Friend project right here. We'll go ahead and have them. They'll be streaming. They'll be playing games on December 3rd.
Yes.
December 3rd, they'll be raising funds for the Be a Friend project. Hey, if you might be getting bullied out there, getting picked on a little bit, go ahead, tune into the Be a Friend project, because especially in the UEL, we're a family, right?
Yes, sir.
Despite all the talk that might be talked, everybody here is a family. Everybody here looks out for each other, and it's definitely a great community to be a part of, especially if you want to be a part of them next season. Definitely hop in the Discord there, and hop in the Discord, and also make sure you sign up for the next season draft if you do want to be a part of the UEL where gamers go pro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big shout out to the Paladins, to Be a Pal right there. The Be a Friend project is very, very warm of them, very kind-hearted of them to, fight a problem that's a real big thing in America, man. Bullying, it's a real big issue. Sometimes people can't afford some shoes or whatever. They might get made fun of or, things of that nature. Some people might be, a little haircut lineup might be a little messed up. It happens on everybody on their worst day. You know what I'm saying? Barber might be talking to his baby mama on the phone while he lining you up, and then you walking out there looking like Soulja Boy when he had that. That little line that man, that was crazy. I don't know what Soulja was going for right there.
I don't know what he was doing.
So
yeah, definitely. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. You know what I wish I had right now?
What?
One of our Valari pillows. Definitely another one of our sponsors here at the UEL, because I definitely would be way more comfortable than I am right now.
What kind of pillows are that? Explain those to me, man. I want to know more about the Valerio pillows.
Hey, look. How about we show us?
How about we show you?
Did you know poor posture while gaming can cause serious neck and shoulder pain? Meet the Valari pillow. This pillow is designed specifically for gamers. It gives your neck and shoulders the support they need, reduces strain, and helps you sit comfortably for hours. It's extra comfy, and hey, you can even pick your style. It comes in rare, legendary, and epic levels. Match it with your setup by choosing from a variety of colors and designs. Don't wait for the next ache to hit. Level up your comfort with Valari. Use code UEL15 at checkout for 15% off your order. Grab yours today and feel the difference in your next gaming session.
Oh God, I feel like I'm in the water. I feel like I got the floater on. I feel like
you shall receive.
I'm surfing on the SurfThing PC, but I got the Valari
pillow to keep me afloat.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like, oh my God, oh, these things are cozy, man.
Oh no, these things are nice.
These are cozy right here.
Nice. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoy these a lot.
I'd pay $1,000. I'd pay a million. I'd pay $1 million for a pillow like this, bro. This is a nice pillow, bro.
You know where I'm gonna get that $1 million?
UEL.
In the UEL.
Where gamers go pro, man. This is going to be exciting. Getting into it, Dragon Ball FighterZ, where we always talk about one of our favorite games to watch here.
Not Dragon. We're actually getting to Wreckfest.
Oh, you know what? I'm
Dragon Ball
bugging.
Is the next
I'm
yes,
bugging.
Yes. I know. The fighting game brain, you're getting ahead of
Yes,
yourself. I
yes.
understand.
You know,
I want to see it.
I see it on the screen. I'm just excited, man. I
But,
thought we already played Wreckfest.
we are still here waiting to get into this game of Wreckfest. Hopefully, they've been able to kind of get all the issues resolved.
For sure. Hopefully, they're able to knock it out. It's week 11 right now, man. It's week 11. For some teams, this is like their 6th game, 8th game. You know, like I said, this is a really unique thing what we have here at UEL. There's a lot of teams kind of fighting for their spot in the playoffs right now. I mean, it'd be really nice to see if there was like another expansion, man. I would love to see that, because right now we only have 12 teams. I'd love to see it to go to 16.
Yeah, but actually,
to 20 to 32, make it like the NFL, bro.
I've heard from the floor. Looks like we might be starting up pretty soon here.
Ooh.
Getting into this game of Wreckfest.
Yes, sir. Let's get into it.
And
all right.
So, what map we on today?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yep. This is gonna be Deathloop right here. Next game's gonna be DBZ.
Yeah, definitely being one of those maps that I said that is a little bit more adept at people who want to race and want to avoid getting wrecked out usually.
Yes.
We're gonna go ahead and come on a big loop-de-loop here.
Right, the big loop-de-loop. So, trying to take him out. Oh, whoa! Hey, that boy a speed boost just now off that loop-de-loop. That was crazy.
Yep. So don't forget, we're actually gonna have the Cyclones in the red team and the Blaze.
Hit the guy that is
And the
not
Blaze is actually going to be the blue team here, so definitely take a look at those points. And it looks like Region's actually going to take a lot of damage here with nobody else actually even taking much. And Napkin posting at a crazy 64 health. Looks like definitely Cyclones are starting off on top here as far as the damage numbers, but in first place we have Hollywood, and it looks like we actually might have 3 Blaze members in the top 3.
Right, I like what I see.
Oh, 2 more points, and
somebody
just got
destroyed, bro.
Oh, Ambush, man, looks like actually almost goes down there.
Oh my goodness, man.
Man, they are slugging it out. But don't forget as well, right? Cyclones only have 4 for this game, while Blaze have 5. Which means if you're the Cyclone on the side of the Cyclones, right, you need to find ways to damage people on the Blaze without putting too much damage in yourself. And I'm not gonna lie, as I see it, that might be Velma I see in the back seat, because it looks like we got mystery machine.
We got the mystery machine out there.
Actually, wow. Right here, seeing somebody in the back.
All right, so we got 2 wrecks so far, 1 on the blue side, 1 on the red side.
And if you're Cyclones, you definitely don't like taking a 1-for-1, especially being down a man, right?
Yeah.
Like you have to find ways to minimize the damage done to yourself while doing as much damage to them. So 100%. You can kind of go ahead and take back some of that lead, especially because in first place they have
oh my God,
side of the Blaze that actually almost gets taken out.
That could have been crazy. That could have been crazy.
Jade actually very low guard, so making sure he doesn't take his own teammate out. But that man is on life alert.
Yeah, he is. He's definitely on life alert right there. I mean, they got to find a way to do this. A lot of them are very low HP, so I don't even know what's happening with the mystery machine right now.
Got mystery machine chilling.
Oh man, it looks like I think they had to play that 5th man just to get the game going, and then
it looks like
really
what it
was.
So it looks like actually they might have actually found the ghost that they're looking for.
Oh yeah, looks like they found him.
Got Havoc, and actually one of the definitely in a car that we don't see much too often here with the UV. A lot of people are definitely bringing their speed teaming. Rammer is definitely now, especially now that buses are no longer. He's actually gonna go the wrong way. Almost gonna go ahead and hit him. Having a big smile on his face, knowing that he almost got away with something heinous.
Yes.
In the game of Wreckfest.
Absolutely heinous. Absolutely heinous. I love it. Yes. So this is really smart. I mean, this is how you have to play the game, right? Like, Havoc able to use his thinking brain here and say, I have to take it out. I have to take out the other opponents. Like, it's the only way we actually win. And
he's actually going to push Garto around. Him being in, once you reach a certain number of speed, he's actually going to dodge Silver here. Make sure he actually doesn't get right out here with only 34 HP. As you can see at the top of the screen, Blaze having a man.
Oh my God!
Pretty much. If Cyclones don't start wrecking people, they might find themselves here taking a very loss here in Wreckfest, especially being down, man. You have to make sure you get some of those people out so that you start gaining points and they don't gain as much points with every lap that comes.
I love Rejam right now. He's locked in. He's not worried about it. I can see him every time he passes somebody. I can see it in his face. Like,
Almost,
oh my God!
Head first right into the wall there. Trying to go ahead and do a little bit of damage to Regen, but actually probably ends up taking a lot more damage himself.
Oh my goodness.
And he's actually not moving very much. There's a possibility his engine could have been severely damaged, and he might, despite being still alive, might not be out. Might be out.
Might be out. Might have taken big damage on one of the wheels. And,
it looks like one of his wheels is completely destroyed.
Oh my goodness.
And he might. It actually looks like he's actually probably not even gonna be able to finish the race.
And it looks like it's
wow.
Look
at Napkin on 1 HP. If he's if he even pushes the gas too much, that part might be out of commission as he comes around this corner right now.
Honestly, man, he has to watch out. He cannot get hit. Oh, you see the hydraulics come out, man. See the hydraulics come out. Taking
out Napkin there.
They got to take him out here. They have to. They got to make something happen.
Yeah, Regen, though, still in first place. Right, was the one right behind Napkin.
He's still in first, but he's got to make. Oh, I don't. Oh, I agree with it.
No,
it's on the other side. Oh. It's on the other side.
And actually, Regen actually just finishes. Go ahead and go as the first place.
That's tough. And I don't think they have it. I don't think they have enough. There's no way they catch up to that many points, man. You have to get 80 more points just to catch up. You only got so many characters left. You only got so many cars left. I think it was 1 car left on the Cyclone side.
Yeah, you have 3 cars left, but one's out of commission. One's very hard behind. It's something that's just not able to. You're not able to make a comeback anymore.
It's not happening.
And that's why the Blaze are rewarded the win there.
It's not happening, man.
Next,
wow,
DBZ.
Wow, I mean that DBZ game is definitely coming next, but I mean, just looking at everything, man, I'm very curious to wonder how this game would have turned out. I mean, it's not over. It's clearly not over. If there was a 5-man lineup right now on the Cyclone side, how things would have turned out. I mean, obviously no Pizza Man today.
Yeah, had to go clock into his 9 to 5.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The man that he is, working at Papa John's like the big papa he is, the Pizza Man. All right. And obviously the Cyclones making a trade for Bosif earlier this season. So no Bosif obviously not being a part of the team anymore. This is just one of those things where it's that big question mark, man. Today's a big question mark game going in with a 5. Going in with a 4 instead of a 5.
There's a lot of what if situations.
For sure.
Like, we have so DBZ being a 3v3, Havoc already being out, which means guaranteed Silver, Ambushman, and so far the 3 that have to go in for DBZ no matter what, right? But I think that's pretty much what they would want to put in anyway, right? Silver.
Oh yeah.
Put on a clinic day after day go behind the league. So far, not exactly sure. I don't think I've seen him play DBZ yet here in the league. And then Ambushman, somebody who's not so adept at fighting games, but has been practicing, right?
For sure.
He's been practicing. He's been, coming in, with sort of a little bit of a love for some of these fighting games. And then on the side of the Blaze, right, we have Hollywood, Garto, and Napkin, right?
Yeah.
Garto being one of those that probably play DBZ the most. Napkin being another one of the premier fighters on the Blaze. And then Hollywood just being that rock, right? That great overall player, which is the reason why he's in that tier 1 position, right? At the end of the day, at the end of the day, I can always throw in Hollywood and know that it's gonna be good. Right?
Exactly. That's the type of player that you need, that tier 1 position. I know somebody like that as well, but I don't wanna talk about him too much because I don't work at Krispy Kreme. I can't glaze too much, man. But hey. You trying to get some Krispy Kreme on the way out of here today?
That sounds gas.
I can't wait. Hey, party at Krispy Kreme after? I love it, y'all. I love it. So, again, big question mark game today. As far as getting into this next game, I see it really being in the Cyclones' favor. Obviously, we said,
definitely. I think Silver has actually not lost DBFT yet this season.
I don't think so. Yeah, no, I don't think so.
He definitely loves this game. I had the chance of playing against him a couple times.
You know who has? Christopher Gonzalez.
Anything can happen here.
Very unfortunate. That's why I said anything can happen. And you already know how it is in UEL. Anything can happen. This is where gamers go pro, baby. Shoot.
So, hey, look, I know on the side of the Cyclone, we gon' see the Dogohan on the side of Silver. He's gonna be that anchor. He's gonna be that rock. Garto, the other premier player on the Blaze, right? Garto. Not sure. He's somebody who's played a lot of DBZ. He has a lot of characters under his belt. We've seen the Vegito, Blue. We've seen the Bardock. He definitely could bring a lot of different characters. I think in today's, meta of DBFZ. I think we're gonna see the Vegito Blue. Hollywood, we know, is known for his Fat Boo. He loved that character. I don't know why he loved that character. That character is so weird.
So weird.
But you know,
I think that's why he play him. I think that's why he play him. I think that's why he likes. He likes the weird characters, the characters people don't really know about.
That just might be it. Now, if you're also wondering how, you know, this fighting game is a 3v3, we actually play the ring party mode, which allows every person to control one character in DBZ, right? It's a 3v3 anime fighter, and every person on the team that is currently in gets to control one character each.
That's
As
right.
we go into this game of DBFZ.
Timeout, Cyclones!
And actually time out Cyclones. So it looks like they actually weren't able to get the game set up in time, which means they will lose a timeout into the next. That is Midnight Ghost Time. I don't know if you remember. That was the first game that rolled.
Yes.
And the Blaze re-rolled it, which means I feel like they probably didn't want to play it.
Yeah.
So here it comes.
Here it comes.
Back again after this game with DBFZ. And as we kind of saw a little bit of a sneak peek there, we saw the Vegito Blue, which I know is going to be Garto. We saw Kefla, which I know is going to be Regen. And then we're probably going to see the Fat Boo on Hollywood.
For sure. This is one of those things, man, where, you know, going into the game, you got to be ready. But it's a game that does take a little bit of time to set up, because if you open the game and your name's not automatically up there, you got to go to customization, got to change it real quick. This is a game that you have to know how to set up, because it's going to take you at least about 3 minutes to actually do it right. Got to sign up, got to get your name in there, got to reset the lobby, because it's going to kick you out the lobby, add you back in. Everybody has to be in the right lobby. Somebody has to set up the ring. You got to know how to set up the ring. Got to put the passcode up there, which has to be over 9,000, which is always 9,001. A little bit of a lore joke there. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. That's all I'm going to say.
But, going into the DBFZ game, there's definitely a lot of different strategies that people like to kind of impose, right? Being an attack fighter, you also have assists. So a lot of people sometimes like to put their strongest player in the back, right? You know, you give them sparking at level 3. You know, when you're the last character alive, you have the ability to chain your own supers into supers. But a lot of other teams also like to put their strongest player in the front. Give them access to both those assists. Give them those neutral tools to be able to kind of just like run over people. So I'm definitely willing to see what both sides opt in today. And I actually can't wait to see the DBFZ, and it's coming to a start right now. They definitely, with the adult Gohan on the silver and the Vegito Blue on the Garto, we have Blaze on P1, and we actually have Cyclone. I believe.
All right, here we go.
Yep, we got Blaze on P1, we have Cyclones on P2. I can tell from the characters, and the first hit's actually gonna come out from the silver here. Gonna go ahead and get a nice combo coming up and coming down. Gonna get him right in the corner. Goes low there. Yeah. We're gonna have a lot of different mixes coming out from adult Gohan right here.
Great defense.
Great defense coming out from Garto, blocking all of it. And he's gonna go ahead and get rewarded. He's actually gonna get rewarded with offense of his own.
Oh my gosh, and just get caught up in the mix right there.
Right here to get thrown back onto the ground and just go top. Actually looks like a little bit of a misinput there.
Right.
Super Dash coming in, and he's gonna go ahead and start his offense again. Goes low. Garto blocking. Amazing defense coming out from Garto.
Oh my gosh.
And he's actually gonna dunk and he's gonna crack him open like a melon. And he's gonna go ahead and get this combo. We're gonna come back down.
He doesn't have any meter though. He doesn't have any meter.
Can't finish it off.
Nope.
And he's actually gonna get out there with a guard cancel.
Good guard cancel right there. He's gotta find a way to get him back in.
Get advantage confirmed there. Gonna drop the combo.
Got a swapper. Oh wait. What's happening with Silver? A little bit of some misinputs here.
Okay. Yep, gonna get his
good side switch.
Back. He's actually gonna get hit by Key Blast and advantage. Gonna get a full combo coming out. That's actually not going to be a full combo. It's actually gonna be a drop.
And if I'm Silver right here.
And then we have dropped the most.
I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna swap it from Silver right here. I don't want to deal with no more pressure.
Yeah, but he's actually gonna get it.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yep.
Okay.
Good block. He's actually not gonna break the throw.
I think he's gonna kill her here. I think he's gonna kill Kefla. Wait a minute!
He's gonna drop the combo. He's actually not gonna kill Kefla.
Oh wait,
the is gonna come out, and he's gonna get the first kill on Napkin. Silver being that player that says, I am the best. There's no Dokkan player better than me. There is no DBFZ better player than me. And I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna run a clinic on your whole team.
Wait a minute. Good pressure.
And
watch your legs.
The legs of Hollywood here.
Okay. All right, going with Android 16. I think he's trying to go for something goofy
he's
here.
Gonna get caught mashing here.
Sees
what are you mashing for? It's not your turn.
Oh my God.
They're gonna come down. And you're gonna have to go ahead and guess.
Guessing the
And
kid.
he's gonna go ahead and
Give me
get
that.
Dragon Rush.
Oh, is he looking at me?
He's standing
Oh
up.
my God.
What are you doing? I told y'all y'all couldn't mess with me. I am Silver, and this is my game.
Said this is my game.
Gato being the last character with sparking, he is not out of it at all. With that sparking, just one touch, and Silver could see himself kicking.
Good sparking to get him off.
Good sparking to get him off.
Sparking right back.
Right back.
He still got the assist. Oh,
Get a crack
open the
wide
door.
open.
Can of worms.
Can of Pringles.
Oh my
curly mustache at.
Goodness. Uh-oh.
And it looks like one is level 3 here.
Wait a minute.
Should be the
he's
end
gonna kill him.
of Silver.
He's gonna kill him. He's dead. Get him out of here. Get him out of
But
here.
we still have Ambushman and Sofa. No slouches at all. Sparking should be about 60% way done, and the big body's gonna have armor to go ahead and get through all of that. Oh, blue combo. If it's blue, it's true.
Wait a minute. This blue is true.
Oh,
wait.
he's
What's
actually
the
gonna
match?
do it.
Oh, he's gonna finish that. Oh my God. Yo,
He's
the
actually gonna do it.
slide.
Sparking comes to an end though.
All right.
So into this final 1v1 between Sofo-sama
And Garto.
Sparking is not going to be on the table no more. Sofo has 5 meters to play with.
Yo, Garto been getting away with
touch-
murder. Oh my God. Oh my God. You gotta kill him here. You gotta kill him here. And no, he's a Pokemon. Oh my God. He's on the Vandus. On the Vandus.
He's gonna be alive here.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What's gonna happen? You got a Vandus there.
Hey,
Hey,
It's going to finish the game off, and Cyclones win DBFZ. Amazing game.
Amazing
Silver
game.
being the tier 1 for today, coming on, putting on the clinic, getting Garto to have, taking out 2 himself, Ambushman getting a little bit of damage himself, and Sofo-sama cleaning it up. That is exactly what you expect to see for the rest of the day from those two in all the fighting games. Absolute forces
Yes.
to be reckoned with today.
Hey, Silver, man. Silver deserves it, man. I've been saying this for weeks. All right. Give Silver the T1. All right. He coming all the way up from West Virginia. He not driving 2 hours to lose. He trying to drive 2 hours to win today. All right. You got to give him the T1. He does it. He's not just a fighting game player, man. He played Valorant. He played Dragon Ball. That's a fighting game. That's a belt holder right there. All right. That's what he do. But you know
he's
what?
not the current belt holder.
Not the current belt holder, but he is a belt holder nonetheless.
Jekyll got the
that is Jekyll, and he ain't no joke. We know this. He's no joke. But big shout out to Sofo. Big shout out for Sofo
Just
for
like
closing
in the
out.
UEL, right? You have such an amazing fast-paced paint of Dragon Ball fighters, and very quickly we have to get into Midnight Ghost Hunt. Tell me a little bit about Midnight Ghost Hunt.
Midnight Ghost Hunt, for those who don't know, it is like Call of Duty Prop Hunt. So you have people who are the hunters, and you have the hunted, the ghosts. There's going to be 4v4 going into the game. The people who are the ghosts can go inside different props, so they can go inside a chair, a camera, if you will, one of our pillows, if you will, from Valero. Big shout out to Valero Pillows.
They could even be one of our SurfThing PCs.
Also be one of the SurfThing PCs. And they are trying to last until midnight. Hits the name, Midnight Ghost Hunt. And when midnight comes along, they get a big power up. These ghosts become super, super powerful.
That's when them ghosts go bump in the night.
Yes, that's when they go bump in the night, start attacking the hunters. And it's really, really an exciting strategy game. It causes a lot of team play to happen. Sometimes you see some mishaps. And to me, this game is it's a 50-50, whether you're on the ghost side or whether you're on the hunter side. I see this as a clean 50-50 through and through. And right now,
the Blaze having set up, they do have choice of being ghosts or hunters. It seems they have elected to become ghosts. So while still, being able to, go ahead and incapacitate the hunters pre-midnight. Midnight is where you want to live as ghosts, right? You want to get to midnight because that's when you become stronger.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
As the hunters, right, your job is to get rid of all the ghosts. As soon as you get rid of all the ghosts,
yes,
plain and simple, right? So the ghosts definitely have to play a little bit of a slower game at first, get to play a faster game at the end, because at midnight, the hunters become the hunted, and everything flips.
Yes, everything flips, but at that point at midnight, the hunters also have another option. Either they get rid of all the ghosts, or they last another 3 minutes, I want to say, and they can just straight up get up out of there, making them the victors at the very end. But what you just said, man, my mind is blown away. The Blaze actually electing to choose the ghost here?
Yeah, definitely something they've probably been practicing.
For sure, for sure.
They probably, but choosing ghost, that means Cyclones get choice of map.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Cyclone gets to
So
choose
they
a map.
definitely be able to choose the map that they'd be able to go to. So they definitely choose something they're a little bit more accustomed to. They played on as a team. They're yeah, and they I'm definitely surprised to see the Blaze choose the Ghost. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely, I think hunters are usually at face value the easier of the two to play. You kind of have such a simple game plan. You don't have too much to worry about, and it's faster to win as the hunters is the Ghost. But the
For
Ghosts
sure.
have some type. They have a good like meticulous feel to them when you win as Ghost, right? Because it's like when you win as a Ghost, it's like I outplayed you,
Yes. Yes.
and I'm better than you.
Yes. It's kind of like when you pick Survivor and DBD, I'd say. Like, it takes a certain amount of skill and know-how to really loop the killer, kind of play around different things. And just like I said, excuse me, I thought that said Dead by Daylight. That's actually
No,
Dead by
that
the
is actually Died
Blade.
by the Blade when we're sponsorship games here at the UEL. We'll
Absolutely,
actually
100%.
get to talking to you guys about that a little bit later. But first, let's get into this game with Midnight Ghost.
All
So as
right.
you can see, Weeping Jade on the Blaze, which is on the side of the Ghost, going through some of the abilities, right? So as Ghost and as Hunters, you have a bunch of different abilities that you have to choose from. You have your main ability, your side ability. You also have your passive ability, which all do different things. Now, while it is a game of props, you cannot sit idle forever. In Midnight Ghost Hunt, as you can see on the bottom right of the screen, you have ectoplasm buildup. When you sit in a spot for too long, you start to build ectoplasm. The hunters have a reader that can read ectoplasm and kind of zone in on your position if you've been sitting there for too long, which encourages the ghost to move around after a certain amount of time. That being said, there's also other ways to combat that. There's ways to stall your ectoplasm buildup. There's ways to kind of just like pick things up and throw them at hunters to kind of throw them away from your position. But let's go ahead and see
What we have here today. So, getting into it,
looks
the
like
hunters have
we're-
arrived.
Yeah, looks like we're actually in the mall. The big Christmas mall, if you so will, right? Got a lot of Christmas decorations here. It's Christmas right around the corner.
Merry
You have
Christmas,
Sofo
baby.
here, looks like he has some C4s, and actually it looks like he actually has a ectoplasm reader, actually what we're just talking about, which lets him read any ectoplasm levels of any of the ghosts stay in the spot for too long.
They trying to that ghost is skating, man. He's starting to get away, man. He not in there no more, man. It looks like they're trying to find this guy. I can't believe they let that man escape, man.
Yeah,
That's
I actually looked away for just a second, actually missed him myself.
Oh man, that happened so quickly. They got to find a way to kind of get back into this game. I mean, it's still very possible. Ooh, and you can see the ghost right here on the 18 health, just trying to hide and not stay in a hunter's way right now. With about 2 minutes 40 seconds left, there's a good chance that they don't even find this guy. I think he's like next to like the wall or something up on the. Oh, you know what? Excuse me. I can't give out the sauce. I know I'm quite loud as a commentator. The hunters might be able to hear me.
But yeah, the Blaze definitely doing a good job so far. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left until midnight, and it seems that nobody has went down yet on the side of the Blaze. Whoa.
Whoa. Hey, some things go bump in the night. It looks like that.
Yeah, things definitely go bump in the night. But if they haven't been moving too much, this is the time where ectoplasm starts to build up, and actually the time where one of the ghosts actually go down, having taken out Garto, and Garto actually being vacuumed up, meaning he actually cannot be revived by his teammates.
No, he
until
cannot.
Midnight hits. If there are any ghosts that are alive at midnight, the rest of the ghosts that died will come back to life with less health, but they still will be in their stronger state.
For sure. They got to be able to find the rest of these ghosts because they're getting low on
40
time.
seconds left. You start to wonder. And actually, you see that the hunters actually start to feel a chill. Now, while you die as a ghost, you're not out of the game, right? You still have some passive abilities even after death that actually allow you to aid your ghost teammates, right? As you saw there with the chill, they can slow down the hunters for a short period of time. There are abilities that let you, fake footsteps, or there are a lot of ways to kind of divert the attention of the hunters or slow them down in their tracks to stop them from finding your ghost teammates that are still alive.
Wow, this is crazy. This is quite the hiding spot, I must admit. I've never seen one quite like this. I mean,
Yep. So it seems like actually Ambushman as well actually has a reader. Seen two people on the side of the hunters that have a reader. I hope one of them actually has one of the items that let you to see footsteps, because once their ectoplasm builds up, if they don't feel comfortable, they're gonna start moving. That's when the footsteps start to, appear, and then you're kind of gonna find people with 40 seconds left and 3 ghosts still alive.
Wow.
If you're the Cyclones, you start doing exactly what they're doing right now, right? Let's go ahead and switch up. Let's go from, we're about to go from being the hunters to the hunted. Let's go ahead and change up our builds a little bit. Maybe get a little bit of some stronger guns, and let's just get ready for the storm that is at hand here. That is going to be the ghosts coming in to take back what they feel is theirs.
Yes, yeah. This is gonna be a very, very hard pressed game right now. You have a couple of these ghosts that are gonna be full HP, and then one gonna be about half HP because they got sucked up by the vacuum, but a full 4v4 getting into it. Let's see what the hunters can do here. If they can make it out alive, then they're good to go. About 4 minutes left.
We have
resurrected right there.
Right in the
front. Wow. Getting the pick right away.
Immediately. That's unfortunate for Garto here. That's going to be right up out of there. But,
oh my gosh.
We still have the rest of the Blaze here as the Ghost has watched. He looks like he's actually going to be homie from Wally.
Right. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh, don't hit your teammate.
He's going to get knocked out immediately. What looks like to be one of the mannequins right there. Yep.
Slept
on the mannequin. Go
Hey.
ahead and put that man to sleep.
Hey, some people be dressing off the mannequin, bro. Hey, let him know, Ray Jam. Let him know.
But actually, it looks like Ambush was actually to revive Sofo.
Uh-oh.
They're just gonna make him get back up. They weren't able to completely get rid of the hunter there. From what I see, it looks like it actually might still be a 3v3 now.
Oh my gosh.
4v3 because of the revive, actually.
Okay,
So-
okay. Oh my god.
He's actually gonna come flying in.
Oh my god.
C4 is actually gonna go off. He's actually gonna
Did you
knock
see
him
that?
right
Did
up
you
outta
see
there.
that new Uzi album running right at him? That was crazy. That was crazy. That was
Absolutely.
absolutely insane. I can't believe I seen a trash can move that fast. That was wild, bro. I'm sorry, Uzi. I had to do it. Oh my god, Eternal Take 2 is coming live.
Yeah, he's actually gonna try to get up out of there. Was that a washing machine? It looked
Oh
like?
my god, getting a little bit too close. Getting a little bit too close.
See, while those big items may be a lot slower, they definitely do a lot more damage if you're able to get it on the hunters, right? So you're actually gonna watch them actually turn into something else.
This is crazy. So you don't want to chase there. You don't want to chase there. Oh my
And
god.
It looks like another one of the ghosts are actually gonna go down.
All right.
The Cyclones are doing amazing as the hunters right now, and they are absolutely running a show on the Blaze at the moment.
Oh my god, Chomps. Oh my god, the pumpkin.
The
pumpkin patch. They got it. Oh my god, who can aim in this team?
A mannequin.
Who can aim in this
Not gonna
team?
hit his mark, and Wally's gonna try to go ahead and get up out of there.
Oh my god. Oh my
And
god.
one of the ghosts said, "I'm fine. I'll just do it myself."
Oh.
It's actually gonna get taken down. There's only one ghost left
Only
on the
one
side of the Blaze.
Ghost left. This is getting scary.
And it looks like the
And-
hunters win, and Cyclones take the dub.
Cyclones take it, man.
Gonna bring this game to 3v. Well, sorry, not 3v3. He's gonna get this game from 3 to 3.
3 to 3,
Tied
man.
up again.
Tied it up. So that was crazy. I mean, that was absolutely insane. Before we talk about that, we got to get into this replay of Dragon Ball, man. A very hype
Yeah,
game.
the floors actually might have provided us with a replay here.
Hey, man, I love what I saw. It was very, very tight game. Garto with level 3 sparking right there.
Yeah, gonna go ahead and take out to himself. Gonna put himself, in line for a comeback here. But Sofo, man,
Hey.
like we said, just because you got Silver out don't mean it's over because we
Exactly.
had Sofo. Actually gonna get a little bit caught up there on the cross up. I'm actually not gonna finish that. There we have Vanish Wars going on in Dragon Ball fashion.
Of course. But right there, just absolutely great reaction time right there from Sofo, proving that he is actually a fighting game player. Even though he's a rookie, he's an actual fighting game player who's come to join our league, and he wants to make a name for himself, man. If anybody could do it, it's definitely him. I love what I see from his gameplay every single time. So, like I said, that was a really good win. And, Blaze, especially Garto, he ends up winning Dragon Ball Fighters a lot. Whether he's a good Dragon Ball player or not, he ends up walking away with these dubs a lot of the time when that game gets played. So, very interesting thing to see.
But from talking about one fighting game to another, we have died by the play here. One of the
yeah.
sponsors game here, UEL.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it is definitely one of those. If you're familiar with anime games, you might be familiar with a game called Samurai Showdown, right?
Mhm.
It's a fighter where one hit is all it takes.
That's
right?
it.
You're going to have multiple different items, multiple different weapons that you have the ability to take hold of. You're gonna have different characters with different stats that you have the ability to pilot, and it's one of those games that just all it takes is one, right? So you're gonna have to do a lot of management of which way you're blocking, which way your enemy wants to hit. Kind of think ahead. Does your enemy want to attack here? Are they range? Are they close range? Do they have stamina? Do I have stamina? Are they gonna mix me up? Or are they gonna try to hit? There's a lot to think about in this game. and not a lot to take.
Right.
Because all it takes is one hit.
All it takes is one hit is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Hey, one hit is all it takes in this game to really get it going. And
you're just in a singing mood today, huh?
I just really am. I'm in a singing mood today, man. Like, this is gonna be a really good game, even though
yes,
4v5.
I definitely don't think the Blaze expected this game to be this close, at least an hour in.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I definitely want to see Cyclones take it to the end.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just can't wait to see how the rest of this game plays out.
For sure.
I also can't wait to see how this Die by the Blade game plays out, because it is going to be 5v4. Like we said earlier, Cyclones are running 4.
They are running 4, and just like we said, the tale to take today is tier 1 for Silver. I believe this is his first tier 1 game. If correct me if I'm wrong. It'd be nice to see him come out with the woodwork, just swinging right out the gate, say, hey, I deserve this. This is what I do. So getting into it, Cyclones are going to be on P1 side, Blaze is going to be on P2, and the next game today is going to be CTR, Crash Team Racing, a game that I know Hollywood loves to play, but the question is he going to be available?
Yes. So, in classic Silver fashion, he loves to go first in this game. He's actually going to go against Rejane first. Looks like Silver's going to be on the Nakamura, what seems to be
going for that lunging attack right there.
Not a katana, but no, actually is going to have a katana in his hand. He's going to have a katana on both sides. With Silver on the Nakamura taking the first hit on the Rejane and the first kill, taking away one of his lives.
Yes.
If you guys do not know, this game is 5v5, and every person has 2 lives. And your lives carry over.
Ooh. Good.
Especially if you still have 2 of them like Silver does after putting on work on a Rejane.
Going for that lunge right there. Really smart stuff from Silver. Trying to close the distance right there. Making sure he's using a long range attack. Just like we said, 1 hit is all it takes. So him just playing it really smart. Going for as much closing distance as he can on a move like that. And obviously being very ambiguous with it too, because I had no idea that was mid. I had no idea that was. It looked like he was going like on an upper.
Yep. But now we have Garto stepping alongside the Blaze, the tier 2 for the Blaze. Gonna come into this game of, Die by the Blade. But one thing to take into account is that Silver already took out one person immediately, which means despite being down a life, it is a 4v4 game now.
Yes, 100%, 4v4. But going down to life right now is Silver. So trying to he's
actually gonna knock him down here, but he's actually not gonna have any stamina to go ahead and make the follow-up.
Has to get the follow-up happening right there. Yep. I saw red in his eyes. I saw Silver going for the kill right there.
Oh yeah, definitely. He tried to go for one of those finishers that you can't block normally in this game. But if you are parry it, you are able to get a free hit if you have the stamina for it. But Silver does go down to Garto. Garto not losing either of his lives. We'll still have 2 lives going into the next competitor that looks like will be Sofo. And let's see if Sofo has to offer. See if he likes to change characters, change weapons. Yep, looks like he's actually going to change characters.
What I really enjoy about this game a lot is the fact that we play it online, and the online play is so seamless. So seamless. They did a really good job over at the makers of Die by the Blade, as well as the people who made the SurfThing PCs, man. Shout out to SurfThing for making this an absolutely amazing experience. This is a game where I play online. I never have lag issues. It's always a good time. I'm always in a great mood to play this game. So getting into it right now.
Yep, seems Sofo selected to choose Butterfly, not Lady Butterfly. If you've played Sekiro, but just regular Butterfly. One of the more known characters here played at the UAL because she is so fast, probably has one of the highest speed stats in the game.
100%.
Definitely also going to elect to also play with the Katana, a very straightforward, good range, just overall balanced weapon.
Ooh, it looked like he was going for something, but then just hesitated a little bit right there.
I'm going to actually misjudge the range there and actually get taken out there by Garto, being the first life. And he's actually not going to see the mix-up on the second hit there coming down, and Garto's going to take out another competitor without losing a single life.
That's right. Garto doing his thing right there, just swinging. Said, I had to get my get back for Dragon Ball Fighters right there. Can't just let you walk away with that one, buddy. So we're going to get a button check on the Cyclone side right now. They're trying to make sure everything is good to go. And we have Ambushman picking his character, trying to figure out what kind of blade he wants to go with today. So Die by the Blade again. 1 hit is all it takes. Garto making quick work of his opponents right there. I like what I see. I see in the gameplay.
He's actually going to switch. They're going to switch characters to Nakamura. Character with definitely higher not as much speed as some of the characters like Yoshi or Butterfly, but definitely boasts a lot more stamina.
Yeah.
And which lets you, be able to take the brunt of some more attacks, and also be able to just like have like very great counter attacks in some situations.
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
but it looks like Garto might have forgot about the button check that was said. It actually attacked Ambushman, so
Yeah, Garto's gonna have to hold that. That's a dead character. So that is really interesting to see. So I think the correct thing to do right here would just be let him do his button check, and then Ambushman just ends up taking him out, or Garto just ends up taking him out and then just walking away.
I believe, yeah, right. I mean, you will just lose a life to
Ambushman there. That was. I hate to see this type of thing happen. Yeah, it was definitely a button check. I guess Garto wasn't as locked as we thought on the moment. Just a little bit too locked, maybe.
Yep. And because he attacked him during the button check, he is going to lose a life. But he did have 2 lives, which means he's going to have 1 left and still has 1 to bring it back if he needs to. Something to take into account is that Ambushman has elected for probably one of the most range weapons in the game, and is actually going to take Garto out with that range.
That was really good range right there. Good placement right there of Ambushman, picking the correct blade to use. The Naginata. I don't like how that's worded right there. The Naginata. I feel like I almost said something wrong right there. I feel like I almost said a bad word.
Hey, it's all right, man.
Right, so no button check, so just getting right into it right now.
Yep, we actually have going Napkin come in, one of the premier fighters for the place here. Actually gonna elect for the same weapon, right? If I know my range, I know your range. That's kind of like, the thought process I feel going into it. Gonna go for Butterfly, which is a little bit of a faster character.
Ooh.
And he's gonna actually miss. Yeah,
Ooh, and
that's one of
slices
those things
her
about
up.
those finishers, man. While unblockable, and you must parry them. If you whiff them or they get parried, you leave yourself open for an easy counter attack that Ambushman takes advantage of very fast.
Oof.
So we have them go ahead and feel each other out. They're actually going to hit the same time. The second is actually going to come out faster, and Ambushman is going to take out Napkin.
Yo, Ambushman putting on a clinic right now, putting on a show right now for the Cyclones, doing his thing.
Oh, yeah. Next we have Weeping Jade coming up. Going to go for the Katana here on Butterfly. Definitely, I think one of the better Double the Blade players on the Blaze. He's definitely always done his job, always done a great job every time I've seen him in for this game, and I can't wait to see what he has to offer here today.
100%. Can't wait to see what he has to offer. It's going to be a really good game. Getting into it.
Yep, getting into it. We still have 2
wow.
left on each team. No, not much stamina left on the side of him. Actually going to have to play the defense here, play some parrying. Nice parries coming out from Ambushman. And amazing parries coming out from Ambushman. Same coming out from Weeping Jade. Going back and forth. Neither side of wanting to budge.
Wait a minute.
He's actually going to parry.
Got the parry.
And he's going to go ahead and take out Weeping Jade. Like I said earlier, those finishing moves while being very strong, if you're very vulnerable if you're ready for them. And he's actually going to take him out instantly. And Ambushman's going to take out Weeping Jade, leaving only Hollywood left on the side of the Blaze.
Whoa. Yo. Big shout out to Ambushman right there doing his thing. He was ready for the unblockable, like you said, got the knockdown, and was able to get the punish in Die by the Blade fashion. You want to be able to get that punish right there when somebody tries to do an unblockable to fully take advantage because they are on their bunts at the moment.
Yeah, not hot cross buns.
Not hot cross buns.
We're not first day into music class, right?
No, and it looks like
Die
we're
by
live.
the Blade.
Die by the Blizzard.
Where the music is made with our swords.
Yes. Shout out to Taylor Swift. All right, getting live right into it. What's Ambushman got?
Now here we have Ambushman still here.
It's got to be a little bit careful here. One thing we forgot to mention, electing to pick the office right here. The office space, a very, very tight space. And Hollywood gets the finish right there. Hollywood putting the team on his back.
Ambushman still with 1 life left is not out of it just yet.
Nope.
And even if he ends up out of it, he still have Havoc right behind him. And the double sweeping strike is actually going to catch Hollywood swinging. And he's going to go down with on his final life here today.
Big sword goes swing there, and Ambushman.
And Ambushman takes it. I feel like Ambushman has a very, very tight hold on this game that is Die by the Blade, right?
Whoa.
He's had an amazing time against all the different competitors and able to just squeak out wins and just kills on just people that probably were unsuspecting.
Yes, Whoa, what a game, what a great showing. That was really a testament to how much the Cyclones have been working. Like Silver said earlier in the interview, he's like, I feel like we have good games. You know, it doesn't really necessarily reflect on our box score overall, but they perform well in a lot of these 50-50 games, as you can see. Midnight Ghost Hunt, they practice. Die by the Blade, you could tell they practice. So a big shout out to the team right there, really doing it and making sure that people know there are no slouches in a lot of these games.
That's just what I mean, right? Cyclones is one of those teams that scrap, right? Even while, boasting an 0-7 record, not squeaking out a win, they're a team that will scrap with you all the time.
100%.
And if you take them lightly, they will sweep the rug from under you. That is the thing about these Cyclones, right?
Yes.
Like they vary so easily. They have very strong players that are very well versed in a lot of different games. And of course, when you have strong players in those games, they're definitely going to, iron sharpens iron and get their teammates up to speed, at least up to a point where they can provide a lot of support. And even while being down a man, they're still able to squeak these wins out in these games that are 5v5 is certainly impressive.
That's right. That's right. And then going into the next game, CTR. So it looks like we got Ambushman and SurfThing with Hollywood and Weeping Jade.
But with CTR being one of those games where it's only one map now, right? We no longer do a full cup format.
Yeah,
It is
it's quite
one
unfortunate.
Map, and the team would set up its choice of map, which happens to be the Blaze.
Yes.
So, and if you know Hollywood, you know Gingerbread Joyride.
Yeah, right up his alley, right up his alley. So, yeah, he really enjoys Gingerbread Joyride. It's one of those maps where he opts to pick for a lot of people due to their lack of knowledge of the game. We never know what Ambushman and SurfThing have cocked up the sleeve. They might know. They might have been doing their research. You never know.
They could have done their research. They could have seen that Hollywood loves this map, always picks this map, and could have went to,
Let me say something about this game, right? Because a lot of the times, earlier, the few seasons that we had, where we had the venue back in the day that was a little bit closer in the Stafford Marketplace area, there was a lot of people who ended up joining the league who would end up kind of like falling behind the pack because they didn't have PC, right? When you were a player that didn't have PC, especially the SurfThing PC, you were one of those players where people it was hard for them to pick them up. They were like, yeah, I feel you. You're good at Overwatch, but I know you're not playing on mouse key. You don't have PC. I know you don't have access to games like StarCraft, Valorant, even CS2 when it was on the wheel. But it seems like the roles are kind of reversed a little bit. Now you kind of want a gamer or a player on your team that owns a console. Because when you don't own a console, you don't have access to certain games like CTR, like a lot of the sports games that we have up on the wheel, like a lot of these, you can get a fighting game on PC, but a lot of these games, they kind of just, feel a little bit better when you can play on that native setup with your controller, with a lot of these things, because a lot of people will have PC and they're like, I've never touched a controller a day in my life. You expect me to pick up a fight stick? What? You expect me to play on controller? What? No, ain't no mouse and keyboard in Street Fighter, buddy. Ain't no mouse and keyboard in Street Fighter. So I think the roles are kind of reversed a little bit where you kind of see players coming in, they're going to be strong at certain things, but when you see CTR, it's like they're holding their chest. They're like, I've never touched this game a day in my life. I don't even have access.
If you're one of those, PC Master Race people, you won't have access to CTR. It's one of those games that is only on consoles. Definitely one of the arcade racers. Definitely one of the more fun racers in my personal opinion.
Oh, yeah.
That I like.
It's a good time. It's a good time.
But yeah, you'll definitely see. You'll see a map chosen from the Blaze. You'll have 2v2, 4 people on the map. You'll see items thrown, kind of like in Mario Kart fashion. You'll see drifting, just like in any racing game. And because it is only one map, it is that person in first place.
Yes. It's only going to be one person in first place taking that dub. It is a shame to not see it be a cup race anymore. I really enjoyed the cup races. Really enjoy watching the different art styles that our boys at Beanox Creations create to make such an amazing game that is the rebirth for CTR. But getting into the next game, we have Apex. So we are checking everything out right now.
Like I said, Gingerbread Joyride, one of the maps that Hollywood always opts to. So if you want to see how this map should be ran, go ahead and take a look at the top left of your screen there.
That's right. That's right. So top left, top right is going to be Hollywood, Reaping Jade, and bottom right, bottom left is going to be the Cyclones, Ambushman, and SurfThing in that respective order. Man, what a game that we got. Gingerbread Joyride, just like you called it. Can't draw it up any better than this. So getting into it, man.
Yep.
I love it. I love it. Man, I
Just
love
like it.
I love this holiday season right now, man. We're gonna have our good old Thanksgiving coming up soon. Can't wait to eat some food.
Yep, and looks like Holly was actually going to take the first shortcut there, but actually going to mess up a little bit and drop some of that blue boost that you see there. CTR, you know, being one of those arcade racers, at the bottom right here, you'll see this bar that keeps filling up, right? And you'll see perfects, you'll see goods, you'll see grades. What that does is create a boost for you, right? As you can see in the back of Hollywood's car at the top left, he has these big flames that are shooting out of the back of his car, giving him as much speed as possible. That he actually just lost. But, you know, what you want to do pretty much, in the easiest way I can put it, is you want to keep those flames as long as possible, right? The longer you keep those flames, the more you keep max speed, the more distance you'll make.
So me here, I'm opting personally. If I know my team does not play this map, if I know my team doesn't have the chops to really get it in CTR, which you know, it's quite obvious that they really don't know this map very well, I'm gonna FF this. You know, I'm gonna FF this. I'm gonna say it's not really worth it. This is a waste of our time. We know we're not gonna win. Let's use one of our resources because we know we're not going to take this dub today. I like what I see right now. The box score, the score right now says 4-3 right now with the Cyclones being up. This might be one of the few times that we even see this, man. I mean, I would love to see the Cyclones, you know, make a commanding lead, but hey, it's about to be 4-4 after this one, and I can guarantee you that.
But I am glad that we're able to see this game because we see it. Holly just
putting on a clinic.
Putting on a show right now. So far ahead of everybody else. Nobody in his rear view. You actually might see somebody in his front view pretty soon because there's a possibility he could lap somebody with the commanding lead that he's taking here. I mean, there's nobody in sight. He's on the final lap here, and nobody else is even close to the finish line at the moment. And he's actually going to keep his blue fire here, which is actually...
and oh, no. Oh, my goodness. And we just got the word penalty timeout right there from the Cyclones. They put in Sofo instead of Silver. And just... And, you know, it's in fashion. You know, it happens to a lot of expansion teams, them starting out. They can make these mistakes where on the coaching side of things, they don't really want to make a decision like this. And now 2 timeouts left.
It's going to be made by the end of the game, and Blaze are going to win with Hollywood taking the win in CTR.
Oh, my goodness. And I was just going like to what I was saying. I think that's a misuse of coaching management right there as far as the resources go. You could have just been down a forfeit and just, you know, kind of given up the point. Instead, you end up giving up the timeout with 2 hours still left, 2 hours, 50 minutes still left on the clock. You're going to go in the half with only 2 timeouts. Now, you have to be on point. You know, you really have to be on point from the rest of the way.
Timeouts for the rest of this hour that we have in the first half of this game here.
Man.
But, you know, there's still a lot at the end of the tunnel, right?
Yes, 100%. 100%. They can still make something happen.
4-4. You know, it's tied up right now.
Yeah.
I know Blaze definitely wouldn't want. I know the Blaze wouldn't want it to be this close.
Yeah.
So far into this game, but the Cyclones, man, they are just doing good.
Oh man, it looks like we have a pro player. We have a pro player right now in our CTR chat right now at Ultimate and Gamers League. Thank you so much for joining the chat, man. I can see you talking. I see you saying, "Yeah, Pastor Hers, man. Thank you for having me. You guys are so gracious. I appreciate it, man. You don't have to say anymore, bro. You don't have to say anymore. I get it. I get it. You work at Krispy Kreme. I get it. All right. But I just want to thank a big extension. Put it out there from UEL. Thanks for joining the chat. I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. But Apex is going to be our next game today.
Yes.
Really exciting to see both of these teams going at it. It's going to be a 3v3. I wonder what mode they're going to be playing. Are we going to see TDM? Are we going to see gun run control? It's going to be very, very exciting to see what's going to play so far. And I wonder if they're
something also you might not know as well. Both teams have elected to play all agents open and all shooters today. So in Apex, right, all agents are available. All cards are on the table.
Yes.
Recently, with the one of the recent Apex updates, there have been a lot of changes to a lot of characters. One also being Lifeline, right? Lifeline now can take her drone and ride that thing.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And then actually, a timeout is going to come out from the Cyclones. Looks like they actually weren't able to get the game set up in time, and they're going to forfeit. Man, that hurts. I mean, if you're gonna forfeit the game anyway, right? You might as well not want to take it.
Okay. Okay. That
Just
is
a forfeit. No
that is the
timeout.
proper play. I thought they called a timeout forfeit the classic ghost strategy. Get ready for the next battle. And this is getting played. This is a Blaze setup. 4 minutes.
Let me go ahead and sit up with my Valari pillow, man.
Yeah, let me go ahead and set up. Let me go ahead and wade in the water with this Valari pillow. Hey, you know what's crazy, though? There's 4 minutes on this clock. There's no way you mess this up unless you just so happen to be playing Tekken before you started. Unless you just so happen to not realize that it's on 3 rounds instead of 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy.
That would be crazy.
That
Just
would
as
be
crazy as
insane.
We do play one round of Tekken here with the UEL.
Yes.
It is a 5v5 game, which means 5 different people will be going in. Of course, for the Cyclones, it will be 4 because they're only running a 4-man.
Yes.
But every person has 1 life.
Yeah.
It is 1 life. You have 1 round. There is no downloading. It is straight hands.
It's straight hands.
It is
Straight up
straight
hands. So what I'm curious to figure out here, man, and I think they might elect to do it, is do they put Silver in first as their point? Or do they have, Silver kind of like hanging on the back? I personally, I'd probably put him up first as point.
You can do either or, right? Because on the side of the Cyclones, you have Silver and Sofo, right?
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Large from Silver. Sofo, not quite so sure because he played the Raven before. He has the Heihachi in the back pocket. He can play either at an amazing level.
Yeah. He's kind of like that. He like that.
Yeah. And on the side of the Blaze, right? Looks like, of course, we're gonna have all 5 go in because it is a 5v5 game. We're gonna have the Ozu Center for Hollywood.
Yeah.
The Jeremy from Garto.
Yeah.
Looks like we might see the Law, might see the Dragunov from Napkin. We're gonna see Big Ol' Panda.
Yes, of course, of course.
Actually not quite sure.
So,
don't know.
100% right now, going into this game, if we do see Silver go in, he popping off.
Oh yeah, of course.
He popping off. If he get a game,
he don't want nothing else.
He don't want nothing else.
Anything other than a sweep is a failure.
It's a failure. He gonna get the Brom out and go crazy, supposedly. And really the key thing here is this is the Sunday game. The Cyclones are gonna be playing a back-to-back. What we consider here the back-to-back is a Sunday to Thursday game where you end up playing on Sunday night, and then the Thursday night game. They are going to be playing a team I'm familiar with, a team you're familiar with, the Ravens at 6 p.m. But before we get into that, we can't get ahead of ourselves. We got the Cyclones versus the Blaze. So it looks like they are doing a bit of a setup here. Still a minute and a half left on the clock.
Next
game's going to be Fortnite. I like what I see.
Yeah. So looks like we're actually going to have Napkin and Ambushman sitting down first. Napkin probably going to come out with Law here, it seems like. And Ambushman is going to be playing the Paul.
I like it.
Phoenix.
I like it. Paul Phoenix. I missed the high top. I ain't gonna lie. I missed the high top.
We always got it though because the we're developers abandoned Namco. Give us the option.
They got the different costume, but Paul, I just don't. He don't rock that. You know what I'm saying? I get it. It's 2024, but Paul would never. You feel me? Like he just would never. Like he really I'm telling you, he
Paul more Karen right now.
Paul the type of dude to walk up with cornrows for real. Like he's really the type of white boy to pull up with the cornrows at the cookout. Like I'm not seeing a do.
But I am about to be seeing these hands. Can you keep up with my speed?
Can you handle my power?
And let's get it going first.
Okay. All right. Trying to get the pressure going right away. Gotta punish that. All right, he trying to back up. No Korean back dash. Just a regular old backup.
Definitely.
All right.
Man. Not
get pressure right here.
Great. As a Napkin might be, but it seems like he does have some kind of a handle on the game.
Ambush. Gets the sidestep
coming out, but actually heat smash is going to come out. Going to get some good damage coming out from Napkin here.
Right.
But no more heat on the side of Napkin.
Hands. Gotta punish that. No answer back. Trying to get in the heat himself. Demo Man. Gets hit by the Demo Man. Trying to get him with the
down 4-2 comes out.
Nice. Gotta get the combo here. Gonna go ahead and get the 3+4. Wait a minute. All right, still got heat. Here he comes.
And a nice ball standing 1-2 looking out from Napkins. They're going to take out the first player from the Cyclones, and Ambushman is going to be up out of there.
Yeah, gotta get him out of there. So it looks like maybe the Cyclones are opting to go for the kind of like pseudo download thing, right? See what the other people are playing, see what they're filling out. Here we got Havoc with the fight stick. He's going to whip it out. I wonder what character he's going to be playing today.
Yeah, I'm definitely surprised. I definitely forgot what he plays. I know he played Lily in Tekken 7.
Oh,
He's actually going to go for
Yoshi.
Yoshi.
Yoshi
And
Mitsu,
Tekken
very,
8,
very
definitely
interesting.
a character that has come a long
Oh
way
my
in
god, this
game.
character is so OD in this game.
Character just came from memes to memes in hands, because this character is nice.
This character is OD in this game. OD. I'm telling you guys.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
I believe
Into the
there might have been
stratosphere.
a button check phone, but we'll see. Go ahead and see if it's live.
All right. Now my question is, did he check his buttons? There it is.
Here we go. Yep, he did
There
call
we
button
go.
checks. We're gonna.
Oh, that's right. Here in the UEL, we make sure we go to the right stage. So them being able to catch it right there, make sure they go to the same place. But I can't remember what they're playing. Yeah, it was Coliseum.
Yeah, they were on Coliseum.
Good old Coliseum. Hey, big shout out to Bandai Namco, man. They did a really good job with the story mode of this game. Still got to work on the overall game of this. But that's for another story, for another day. Graphics look amazing. Music is amazing.
Yeah.
Stages are amazing. Still need the infinite stage, but hey, whatever Harada wants, Harada gets, I guess. Oh, man.
Go ahead, check his buttons real quick.
Just give me an infinite stage, man. I want to play
Go to 1
Tekken.
plus 4, man. Come on, man. You're playing Yoshi. Let's get 1 plus 4 going.
No? He's going to manually put in Flash?
No? Or he might be on special style.
Oh, hey, what a weirdo. All right. So, let's get into it.
Yep, and
okay,
we are
down
live.
2-2-2. Ooh, yep. Gonna
Yep,
punish
that's-
that one.
he has it.
Okay, just grabbing. All right. Good pressure right here. Heat. Okay, going right into heat. Using it very early right here. Trying to do back one. Good spins right there. 1-1. Ooh, going right into heat. What's the mix-up right here? Okay, side step 2. Nice 1-1 right there to answer back. Okay, big pressure. It is
Smash
a
comes
not
out.
good
You
turn.
got to guess.
Okay,
Again,
good.
go ahead and mid come out there.
Ugh.
1-1.
Oh! I don't think he caught him. I don't think he caught him. Huh? Wait a minute. That's what he down for it too, but he gets him with the 2 and
He
the
gets
4.
him anyway. Napkin doing great here to start off today.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. You know what? They're telling me to do it like the future albums. You know what I'm saying? They're telling me to do it like the Kendrick albums. They're telling me to dumb it down a little bit. You know, the 1, 2, 3, 4. We ain't really here for all that, right? We just here for straight hands, the 1-2 punches, and that's it. So, going ahead and get the Raven in right here. My man, Napkin, showing that he can get some dubs up on the board with the law.
Sofo Sama electing to bring out the Raven. Here's
love
a
it.
character that has come back in Tekken 8. There was Master Raven in Tekken 7, but we do have Wesley Snipes back in Tekken 8.
You know what? Raven got to keep his mouth shut. Every game, I swear, every other game, he'd be like, "Hey, Hachi Mishima is dead." I don't know. I don't know what he thinks dead is. I really don't know if he's a doctor. He's not qualified to say anything about
Here we go
anybody.
live here. 2 players gonna head feel each other out.
Oh,
Gonna have some armor coming out from the side of Napkin.
okay. Just trying to fill out his opponent again in typical Tekken fashion right there. You can tell Sofo plays a bit and trying to just trying to fill him out. Nice, good punish right there.
Sofo.
Ooh, but answer back is Napkin.
Combo comes out from Lord.
Oh, right
the
back
armor
at you,
comes
buddy.
out from Raven. Now
All
we
right.
gotta guess. We're in the casino.
We are in the casino. Anytime Raven is on the screen, you are gambling for life. The house always wins.
Low.
Oh, here it is. There's the mix. Hey,
There's the low.
Catch on the
Good
low.
block, but no punish.
All right. Ooh, the down for 1. Hey.
No break on
wait,
the
I think he's still
throw.
alive. Still alive.
Yeah, he's still
Very
alive.
low. Oh, did he catch him
He's
back?
gonna catch him back?
He got him back to it. I think that's extra damage. Oh my
But
god.
he should still be alive.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
They still want to kill him.
Oh my god, do you see how much he just took from him? Oh my god, what is that?
Sofo's gonna go ahead and take Napkin up out of there.
Oh my god, my heart was beating out of my chest right there. I knew exactly as soon as you get back turn, you just take a little bit more damage for like no reason, man. That
Yes,
was
but
so
I've
scary.
watched enough Will It Kill from Sage Jam. I knew it wasn't gonna kill.
Yeah. That was definitely a good call by you, man. Oh, I knew it was gonna be close. And the way this game is so different, when you hit people and you have some gray health, you get a lot of your health back. So
Yes, being one of the new mechanics in
Yes.
Tekken 8, a lot of the times you get hit by combos, you have the ability to get a lot of that health back.
yes, it changes the game of how this game really goes. A lot of times people would just play defensive, kind of a Floyd Mayweather style. A lot of people are opting to do in Tekken 7, but Tekken 8 has completely flipped it on its head. It's a whole nother game now.
Oh yeah, it is a game that will definitely award you for being very aggressive, and we're seeing it here, right? Especially in the 1-round style of the UEL, being aggressive is key.
Yes.
If I run my offense, you don't get to play the game.
You just don't.
I will always win.
Okay.
Just-
Oh, nice duck
oh,
right there. He knows the strings.
Great duck.
Great
Knowing
duck.
exactly what Eddie wants and what he's going for, and a nice little combo is going to come out
100%.
from Sofo,
Oh,
who's actually going
nice.
to dodge some of the moves here.
Oh yeah, big leg. Big leg. All right, good pressure. Oh, got to punish it. Okay, going in the heat.
He's going to come out here.
Oh, got to
Good
punish it.
sidestep
Oh, what are you
coming
doing?
out.
What are you doing? Okay, with your food. All right, good duck, good
Oh.
duck, good duck. That was a little scary. That was a little scary.
A little
Eddie
scary,
can be
a little
dangerous.
scary, but Sofo knew exactly what he wanted to do. He knew exactly what Rejing wanted to do. He's going to go ahead and take the win out there, taking out 2 players of the Blades.
Man, the Blaze really doing it. I mean, they're kind of proving what they said, man. They're like, we're going to win every fighting game today. I mean, the game isn't over. They've already won. Dragon Ball Fighters, they've already won.
Die by the Blade.
Die by
All
the
that's left
Blade.
is for them to win. Taking 8.
Good old Tekken, man.
But here we have Weeping Jade here, who has shown a lot of promise with
Oh
this Panda
my
without
God,
Bumblebee.
bro. I can't believe it. Panda's in this game. It's so hilarious, man. If you would have just given me Miguel. People didn't know. Miguel had this crazy tech against any bear in Tekken 7. All he had to do was launch you and press one button. You was eating like 80 damage if you were a bear. He did not care about animal control at all. Oh.
Well,
All right.
we're good. We're live.
I'll pause right there. Gonna keep playing it out. I don't think it affects the game.
Coming out from the self. We're going to go ahead and step on the Jays. The one.
Oh,
Go ahead, hit
for
the
grab.
3 slaps.
Yes.
Slap, slap. Slap, slap, slap.
Slap, slap, slap. Big leg.
Ooh,
Big leg.
Nice combo.
Hey, hey.
If you go ahead and routes correctly here, he should
I think he's gonna finish
be
it.
dead. And that's going to be the end of Weeping Jade, with Sofo Sama taking out 3 people of the Blaze. And next we're going to have probably Garto come in with the Jun Kazama.
There's only gonna be one Blade. Man, I'm really excited for whatever Marvel's got with that next Blade movie, but we're not looking at Blade right now. That's Raven. That's Raven, sir. That's Raven right there. Yo, Sofo Sama really proven himself as the fighting game player that we've all expected him to be. He's really putting on the clinic right now and showing that he is no slouch. I really like what I see from this guy.
Yep. And next we have coming in from the Blaze, we have a Garto. Probably
Yeah.
more than likely.
With the Kazi?
To play Jun.
With the Kazi? You got them electrics?
He said, I'm not playing the wife. I'm going to the husband.
Hey, bro, look at his traps, man. If I ever get traps like that, the shoulder game was crazy by Kazi.
Hey, if I ever get traps like that, you might hear me saying Doria down the road. Right?
You might see me hell sweep a few people or two. You know what I'm saying?
Enough of this farce.
Enough of this farce.
All right, Sofo, this is going to be the first wall in your way to taking the game from the Blaze.
Oh my God, this guy's doing 1-1-2 to start the game.
You're going to be blocked.
Oh,
Nice
good block.
from Sofo Sama.
All right, what's he looking for?
Really her out. Looks like
oh my God,
Garto's kind of swinging for the fences a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit, Looking for something, doing a lot of moves. I think, oh yeah, Garto still think he had the old Tekken. All right, but here we go.
Nice.
Heat from both sides.
He's going to come out here.
Devil Kazuya. He got those? With the combos.
That's fine.
Blast. Okay, good pressure.
Maybe a low. Actually,
oh, called out
bait
super.
out the rage.
Called out the super. Oh my
God.
God.
He doesn't have a good enough punish. He's actually going to
Still alive.
throw that
Still
doesn't
alive.
kill.
Still alive. Garto got to do something.
Still alive. And the bait is going to take Garto out. Leaving only Hollywood left.
Dancing on him.
One character away from a sweep.
This is crazy.
He could sweep here. The last one left is Hollywood coming with his patent Azucena. The coffee queen herself.
The coffee queen. Reina de Cafe.
And don't forget, even if Hollywood gets through Sofo, there is still silver in the back pocket.
Yes, he is in the pocket. He is corner pocket silver right there. That's what we got to start calling him. Corner pocket silver. Never know when he coming out the cut. All right, here we go. We live. All right. Rocking it out, getting some lows here. Trying to go right into the heat. Okay, good pressure.
Good pressure coming out from Hollywood here.
Ooh, no duck there, but already at half health because we all know.
And the launch is actually going to come in right here. Going to get a full combo coming in for Hollywood here. Gonna go ahead and go in the heat here.
Oh wait, has a little bit of a hiccup.
Has heat though,
and
he's
there it
going
is.
to catch him slipping, and Hollywood is going to take out Sofo Sama.
Taking out Sofo
And
Sama.
here come silver. We're coming into the final round of Tekken here today.
I love it. I love Susana hitting the flute herself right there. I love Hollywood on the character. Hollywood knows what he's doing, man. It's like, if I play a character that poops out damage more than what comes out when you poop out coffee. See, I'm gonna win some Yu-Gi-Oh games. I'm just going to.
Yeah, but of course you know silver is going to come in with the Lars.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I can already hear that. He gonna be making the noises every time he do something. Every time he do up forward 3, damn! I can just feel it. I can just feel it,
Oh
man.
yeah, but the larger they come out, a character that not seen as quite strong, but has a lot of mix-ups. Is a character then more able to steamroll in this game of Tekken 8.
Yes, they definitely buffed my boy Lars in this game.
Coming out the start.
All right.
And let's see what Silver can do today. He said no fighters are going to be taken by the Blaze. So it is your job here to keep that a reality.
Yes. Nice. Starting out with a big jab.
Oh, he's actually going to go ahead and launch him. He's going to get the first combo of this game here. Silver's going to go ahead and elect to go in the heat here.
Yes, yes. All right, what's for breakfast? All right. Answer him back with
heat. Go ahead and use his get out of jail free card there with the heat activate. Going to give him some armor. And the orbital's going to come in and send Silver into the skies. And Hollywood's going to get a combo of his own now.
All right. Eating up a lot of damage right there. I'll let him stay on the ground.
And the heat activate is going to go ahead and take a lot of damage off of him, man. Hollywood
interrupting him. Oh my god, it's very close. Very close right here.
Don't forget though.
Oh, running 3-2. Good action right there. Oh,
he's going to jump right over it.
Oh my god, the pressure. Oh my god, yo. Despacito. Oh, good damage. Oh my god. Hey, pressure. What's gonna happen? Oh,
it is going to
Despacito.
Shout out.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
An absolutely exhilarating game from those two. I could not have asked for anything more, but it is unfortunate the Blaze are actually going to come out with the win there.
That is
go
crazy.
ahead and trumping with
that is
at
crazy.
the beginning. But I know he's not going to let that slide and we'll come back stronger.
That is crazy. I can tell you right now, that is a game that nobody was expecting Hollywood to take right there. That one round, that's all he needed. He knows the moves to use. He knows the backswing blows, and he knows how it goes. I only got to win one round in UEL. Oh, we got to see that replay. That was so close. That was so tight. And you know what the crazy thing here is that Silver played it correctly. He played it well. He did everything he needed to do. He interrupted at the correct times. He stopped him from using his own heat right there. Hollywood does not have any time to use it, but that running move right there has so much action behind it. Him going for the big boy stomps right there. I would have maybe gone for a different pickup on the mix-up right there, but then again, the orbital doing enough damage. You gotta pick something else, man. A faster move is available. A faster move is available from the mix-ups from Lars. It was just unfortunate when you pick the wrong option. And then somebody just happens to use the right moves.
Just sometimes when you put them in the casino, you're in the casino.
You know what my dad used to tell me, man? He said, I'd rather be lucky than good. I'd rather be lucky than good. He was like, her.
That's a smart man.
Listen, sometimes I'd rather be lucky than good, and it proves to work out, man. Coming out of Tekken, 6-4, going into Fortnite.
Yep. You gotta put everything aside and get ready for a shooter right after a fighting game, because that is what happens here at the UEL.
I know the Cyclones were definitely ready to win that second
and
game
I hear
right
the
there.
default dance going off, man. We is out here dancing with the emotes in the lobby right now.
Oh yeah. See, they're doing a certain walk. They're doing a certain walk.
Look at all this Christmas spirit going on here
that I don't agree with.
Just like we have the spirit of Ragnarok coming up next with Final 7 Ragnarok.
Big shout out to Snoop Dogg being in the game. I don't think children should be popping it like it's hot in there.
This game has come a long way.
It's come a very long way. But you know what I need? I need Ice Spice. That's what I need in the game. I need Ice Spice.
You know, I second that. Unfortunately, I second that.
I know Garto needs Ice Spice. Okay. You thought I was feeling you? Yeah, a big shout out to Munch.
Yep. And don't forget, once again, 4v5.
It is a 4v5.
Going into this.
It is a 4v5.
Fortnite here, we'll be on the Bios Trios Zone Wars map. But one thing to take into account is all 5 players are not on the same team. While they are teammates, there is a maximum of 3 people on a single team, which means there's a possibility you can have 2 of your teammates not on the same team. So you have to be mindful of what skins they have, where they are, what they're doing. Make sure you don't accidentally take your own teammates out.
100%. They have to be very mindful. It looks like most of them are choosing to go with the same outfit here, so they know who's who. I like that. It's pretty smart to kind of just do that, to keep it simple. Say, hey, we're all just gonna pick the same character design. That way nobody's confused on who's who. Pretty smart if you're doing that as any team. But you have to be careful because, you know, let's say teams have been watching your gameplay and they're like, all right, we know what kind of costume they go for. We know what outfit they go for. We pick the same thing. We kind of confuse them a little bit, kind of shake up the game, keep them on their toes, keep them honest sort of thing. So very interesting thing to see them kind of go for that as well. I like what I see, though, overall. Everybody's just kind of making sure that their controls are all good to go, making sure everybody's strapped in. And you can see the look in Silver's face. He's not really phased by the second game. You kind of hear him laughing after the game, like, all right, you know, everybody gets one. Everybody gets one. It's a round. And as a fighting game player, man, it's hard to, like, put those things aside. It's really hard to put that ego aside, put the pride aside during a moment like that, but you really have to. You don't have a choice. You have to.
You have no choice. You have to put it all aside. You have to go into the next game, and you have to be ready to put on the show and in a whole different genre sometimes.
Yeah, you know, it's very one of those tough things, but moving on into the next game.
Silver actually going to pick up a heavy sniper rifle immediately, one of the highest damage sniper rifles.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he got that marksman power. Hey, you think he got those? You think he got those shots?
He might. He might. Silver has always continued to impress me in shooters over and over again, right?
Right. So, everybody choosing the teams. So right now, I think we're going to do
an issue here. Somebody might have went on the wrong team.
Yeah. So right there, I think, like you just said, somebody's on the wrong team. So it looks like they're going to be restarting, getting everything right all over again. Man, I'm telling you that. I still can't get over that second game, man. That was electric. That was absolutely electric.
Exhilarating.
Absolutely exhilarating. Both sides really showing.
I don't know.
Both sides really showing that they knew what to do in certain situations. Obviously, Silver having a bit more experience in a lot of things when it comes to like shutdown and like stealing momentum, as far as like what you saw with the down ones where he was like kind of just like hitting also sent it very low. So, you know, I want to say the certain thing, but I can't say it because what we really call it in Tekken, we call it a dick jab. It's like that's what he was doing to interrupt her at every time. And I love what I saw, but I think they're already ready, man. Looks like they're already ready.
Into it.
And
I can't wait to see some of this Fortnite gameplay. You know, if you don't know, I don't know how you don't know. But Fortnite is a game that's been along for a long time, right? It's different from the traditional shooter, which, you know, has the building aspect to it, right? So not only do you need to be able to aim well, you also need to be able to build to go ahead and cover yourself from anybody trying to go ahead and get you up out of there.
Yeah, 100%. Speaking of successful games and this game being around for a long time, you know you've made it as whatever. If you end up in Fortnite as a rapper, as an artist, as whatever, if you get anything in this game, hey, you made it, all right? You ain't got to work for the rest of your life. I'll tell you that because them kids eat it up like hot cakes. I'm still waiting for the Kazuya skin to come up in Fortnite, bro. Hey, Kazuya in Fortnite, I'm playing that joint every day, bro. I'm trying to hit people with the door, yeah, bro.
So it looks like, yep. We're going to have Silver and Silph on the same team on red right now.
All right.
And we're going to go ahead and...
So Hollywood trying to figure out why he's in Clay's position. I think
sliding around right now. But
he's just... I think a few of them are in Glade's position right now. But unfortunately, they're going to have to do something because this game has started. I don't see the Game Master saying anything. We have... one of Santa's little helpers.
Yeah, we got the railgun that Havoc has in his hand right now. One of the very strong sniper rifle. Definitely adept at taking down builds. Something that a lot of the experienced players love to do. Right, being able to build is such. It is such.
Oh, taking a big hit right there. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. The Blaze are the Carolina Blaze, correct? Is that right?
Oh my God. The Blaze.
The Blaze. I can't.
The Myrtle Beach.
Excuse me. Yep. The Myrtle Blaze, the Myrtle Beach Blaze.
Oh, you see that sniper glint actually is a damage maker. Be careful. Don't get your top
gotta be
popped off.
careful right there because that storm is a coming.
Yep, storm right behind you here. It seems like actually missed if anybody had actually went down. Looks like red is actually down. That was actually Sofo and Silver, which actually seems like they actually might already be out of this.
And it looks like one of them is actually in Glaze form right now. You can hear it in the song. He's singing one of those famous songs by Little John, and he's about to get crazy right here.
Yep. So it kind of sucks right now that the Blaze have actually taken pretty good position towards the middle of the circle, which means the Cyclones actually have the Storm at their backs trying to get in. Going to pop some shots right now,
man.
cover themselves a little bit, and go ahead and move your way in. I do like what I'm seeing from Ambush Man, right? That he seems. While he may not be the most adept builder like some of the players like RK or maybe Flying Kittens, but he definitely does know exactly what he's doing. And that's all it takes is to know exactly what you're doing. It's actually going to knock somebody down. It's actually going to get taken out by Regen right after. And it looks like Blaze are going to take the first round of Fortnite. It is a best of 3, so first to win 2 will win this game of Fortnite.
All right.
Spawn, get out and push. Number 4, like get out and go.
Like what I see. Like what I see. They're trying to get some kind of strategy going. They're trying to get it right. I like it. I like it. I hope they didn't say any swear words because I'm going to laugh and I'm not going to be able to contain myself and I might swear too. So hopefully we get something going here. Well, they're saying very nice things to each other.
From the side of the Cyclones, they always try to have something up their sleeve. I definitely don't expect them to ever go into any single game without having some sort of plan, right? And Fortnite is a game where even if you're not the best, you can make, especially if you have teammates, you can always get something going.
Yes.
Blaze definitely being one of the stronger Fortnite teams here in the league. I definitely don't see it. I definitely don't see it a shock if the Cyclones are able to take this game from them today.
Yes, 100%. And it looks like somebody's got that flamethrower. Somebody's got that Kevin Durant right there, 3-point shot right there, hitting a lot of their builds here. It is time for us.
But yeah, it's big shot, and it seems that he actually doesn't have a. Yeah, it actually sees that he doesn't have. Oh,
I'm down.
I actually can't tell who's here. Go ahead and dancing right now. And
it
Blaze
looks.
Go ahead and go and take the dub from the Cyclones today. Fortnite, and now we have Final Sam Ragnarok coming up next.
Man, oh man, oh man! I only got one thing to say. I know a certain man who would have really come in handy right now. It is the man who always delivers. It is the man who will come to you in 30 minutes or less. He is the Papa. Hold the John.
Yeah.
He might be little, but that's still the Caesar. It's the king around here, Pizza Man.
Yeah, it definitely is unfortunate Pizza Man wasn't able to make it today. Definitely being one of their better shooters.
100%.
Very adept in the game of Fortnite.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And, it's definitely a game that could have went the other way if he was here today. But, we got to worry about the now and not what could be.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And this is kind of one of those things, man, when I'm talking about close to the beginning, I like what I saw from the Cyclones right now. Blaze kind of making a bit of a stretch here.
Kind of running away with it.
Kind of running away with it right now.
With Final Sam Ragnarok coming up next, being a 4v4 game, meaning the Cyclones won't lose out on not having that fourth person,
Right.
and especially having two players like Ambushman and Havoc who are very adept at the game of strategy that can definitely devise something to be able to take this game up right from under the Blaze's nose.
Yeah, 100%, man. And this won't affect their lineup too much, just like you said. If it ends up being another game, like another fighting game, which they're probably looking out for, Mortal Kombat, Blaze Blue, Skullgirls, Street Fighter even, they'll be able to play their entire roster or their better players in that situation. Silver, Sofo Sama, that situation would be more advantageous for them. Or even another game, like let's say like Maelstrom, they'd be able to play it. This is going to be one of those interesting games because Final Stand Ragnarok, teams have shown through the history of UEL already that everybody's kind of packing a different strategy here. Everybody has something.
Most definitely. We started off with kind of people just trying to slug it out. Then we've seen the revive meta, and then even then, while it's still the revive meta still kind of is still in our midst today. We've even seen teams that have tried to go for a lot of revives still come out on the bottom because they weren't playing a lot of the objectives that exist on Ragnarok, right? Being one of the few PvE kind of games there, the team with the highest points by the end of a period wins. There's a lot of different ways to get a lot of these points, right? So whether you're getting a lot of kills, you're going for like big kill streaks, whether you're getting last hits on objectives, you're playing for the team. There's a lot of different ways to kind of accumulate those points that I feel like people, a lot of people in the league haven't come to terms with a lot of like the sideways to gain points
Right.
that kind of like not stun a little bit of their growth, but definitely catch them off guard in times where they think they've won the game but actually haven't.
There's still a lot of strategy to unpack. There's still a lot of things to unpack. There's still a lot of things to learn because when you load into these games of Ragnarok, you don't know what stage you're going to end up on, right? So it's like you could end up on the stage with the towers. You have to play a certain way. You could end up in the stage where the dungeon, where like the walls come down. Everybody has to like take the wall down, go through the different waves where like the spiders are and everything, where there's like spikes on the ground. There's a lot of different things that people really have not fully discovered yet in terms of the meta or what's to be like, really held as the supreme thing to do in terms of winning and in terms of just playing a UEL because the way we play, I believe it's a 10-minute game? 8-minute game?
8 minutes.
8-minute, excuse me. It's an 8-minute game. So whichever team accumulates the most amount of points within those 8 minutes is going to be the team that walks away with the dub. So, ooh.
And we have Overwatch coming up next. Unfortunately, another 5v5 game, which means
Yeah.
the Cyclones will be at the disadvantage.
Yes.
But for right now, they are not at a disadvantage in this game we call Final Stand Ragnarok, which is a 4v4.
So, man, 5v4 game, Overwatch. I think this should be a forfeit from the Cyclones,
I agree. I think it's one of the games where, we're down a man, we just count our losses, we move on to the next one, we live to fight another day.
Right. Not really something that you want to kind of play around with. Time is going to be your best ally moving forward.
Yes.
You only have 2 timeouts left. You still have a good amount of forfeits left. You want to kind of save as much time as you can to make as many comebacks within the amount of time that you have available as much as you can. So they're going to have to really think smart about what's going to happen going into the next game. But as far as right now, we have Final Stand Ragnarok. It looks like an entire team went with Ariella. Very smart choice to kind of, pick what they believe to be deemed as the meta.
Yep. So with this big map here, you're going to see a little bit more of a tower defense. That's kind of going to be what goes on a little bit here. We're going to have tower defense. You're going to have a lot of different zombies coming in to kind of try to attack the tower, and you're pretty much going to want to defend it. You're going to want to defend a lot of these different pools that you see on the outside. Yellow being mana, green being health. You can also go and stand on those to recover whatever resource you still need, but at the same time, you want to make sure you're just, killing as many zombies as you can and kind of just like moving forward the objective to kind of accumulate as much points as you need to.
All right. Again, I like what I see already. Good gameplay.
Yep,
you can see the
Silver
clones.
here on the Gwen. A little bit of a ranged character, able to create phantoms of herself that go around and attack for you. And it's like we have Havoc on what seems to be like one of the assassin characters in the game, character that does more damage than you in the bag, has a lot of ice, very good utility for the team as well as just like overall damage.
100%, and good use right here. Trying to get a little streak going for sure. Rack up some more points there.
Definitely gonna throw some out them AOE spells to go ahead and clear a big bunch of them as much. Going already getting 100 kill streak in just a matter of mere seconds.
Right, and I like the strategy. It's really smart. Kind of use as many abilities as you can within seconds to make sure that you can take as many rack up points as you possibly can. Picking up some of the power-ups along the way.
Yep. That's definitely one of those other things that I forgot to mention. And also, can help you, get some more points. You have a lot of these different power-ups around. You have the kind of simple power-ups that you see, like these green and orange ones that put your max health up, your mana up, your damage up, your shields. And then you kind of have some of these like other pick upable power-ups that you see at the bottom right of the screen. Some will be a wall that will attract and damage enemies. Some might just give you free mana, like the apple that we see here in his inventory. Some are throwables that they'll fire on the ground, poison on the ground. Help you kind of just like clear and thin out those hordes of enemies a lot faster.
100%. This is, again, moving on to the next wave right here. They're gonna have to figure out where they can get the biggest horde of those zombies to come from. That way they can rack up a lot of points. But I think just opting to play by the tower here is also smart, but here we go with the hordes. The hordes is where you want to be. This is like Call of Duty Zombies. You get a lot of kills. You get a lot of, oh man, they just falling from the sky.
It seems like Region's actually put a good amount of time into this game. I can definitely tell that he's practiced this game. He's definitely done a little bit of a research, finding out exactly where some of them spawn, which is definitely such a it's definitely such a blessing to be able to find things like that, especially if the other team doesn't know.
100%.
You just have like access to resources that they don't.
Hey, you know what I see right here? I see some people who doing their stream hours right here. Big shout out to the UEL players who doing their stream hours playing the game. There's no reason why you shouldn't know how to play this game.
Oh, 100%.
There's no reason. All right, there's no reason you should know how to play this game. You should know how to play this game.
Yep, we have Garto here coming up with almost a 200 kill streak right here, but Ambushman not too far behind.
Smack,
You know,
smack,
actually
smack.
find a
Clone.
a little bit of success here with the Gwen, right? You see all these phantoms that
Smack.
she
Smack.
has around. She can call some in by herself. She also has an ability that allows her to spawn a phantom every time she kills another zombie. And it's
I like it. The Shadow Clone Jutsu works, man. Naruto was onto something, bro. He was really onto something.
I mean,
back in the day.
it was a forbidden technique for a reason.
Exactly.
Right?
It was forbidden for a reason.
And we're going to have the 4-minute timer called out from our Game Master, meaning we are halfway through this game of Final Santa Ragnarok.
Oh, man. This is really good stuff. Really good gameplay. Blaze kind of shooting to, like, hold their own right here, but, you know, it could go either way. Cyclones are obviously doing their thing as well.
Yep, I see Emerson coming up on almost 300 kills here on the Gwen. Going to go ahead and replenish some of his mana here at the fountain. We have wave 3 coming in here. Definitely something that's a little bit different with the wave system is that there is a finite number of zombies before you go to the next wave, and then you have downtime, right? So if you're able to get like a good lead, every time we go into that downtime, we're going from one wave to the next. If you're behind, it hurts. Right, it just hurts because you need more spawn, you need more opportunities to get more kills, to go ahead and be able to take the lead and get as much points as you can for the team.
Yeah. It's like Virgil said, I need more power. I mean, I need more power. More power is always really good. What I'm noticing right now, I haven't seen it happen on anybody's screen yet, but no one really choosing to use the other strategy that we saw.
Yeah, I definitely haven't seen anybody go down yet, but it could just be that both teams understand the strategy, right? So if you kind of understand one of those, like, for example, the revive strategy,
right?
Then you would always want to make sure that you have somebody around the area. You never want to let any of the enemies just, walk around for free and, steal some of their kills and make sure. But we actually see one of looks like Havoc actually just went down right now. Not sure actually who's going to be able to get the pick up on him, but he did go down, and I see him get revived. Looks like there's another player very, very low.
Oh, yeah. It's quite low, and I can see it happening right now. Everybody's got their eyes peeled, looking at that top left of the screen to say, all right, who's gonna pick that guy up, right? Oh, and here it is. Yep. Yeah. Oh, zombie taking a little.
Very low, but Havoc's actually gonna find them. Yep. She's actually gonna go ahead and deny all of that, and going to take the kills in the process. That's the thing. Like, these strategies are not all knowing. These strategies are not the most powerful. It is a strategy in itself, right? So by trying to go down on purpose, right? By trying to let the zombies down you, right? You're not killing them. So if you don't notice that the person coming up that sees that, then they can just take all the kills from themselves. Now you lost out. Like, you weren't able to get the down. You weren't able to get the points to revive, and now you lost out on the zombies that you could have just killed anyway.
Right. So this is just what we're talking about, like certain things blowing up in your face, right? You don't want the strategy to blow up in your face. You want to be able to use it and use it right. So this is one of those situations where you have to be on the lookout to say, who's next to me? Is it my teammate or is it the ops? If it's the ops, I might not want to do the revive strategy. I might want to, take care of these kills and just get the points off the kills. If I'm going down, I got to make sure it's my teammate getting those points right there, because I don't want this to blow up in my face, man.
We have some of this downtime because, some chests will spawn a lot of different items that you can pick up and use to help you get some more points. But, we're coming up into the last minute of this Final Santa Ragnarok.
Yeah.
We have, Sofo posting up a good 300 kills here. Definitely done his job on the side of the Cyclones to kind of try to bring as many points to his team as he can. Looks like he was one of the last people to get down to the chest, but maybe he found something that he, is more so wanted to use in this last 30 seconds of this game, right? So now all bets are off, right? Start throwing all your items, start using all your abilities. I don't want to see no mana by the end of it. I want to see, I want to see your inventories clear by the end of 30 seconds, right? Because you want to be able to just use everything as possible, get as many points as possible. Let's go ahead and just, destroy some of these elite zombies. You have 10 minutes until all hands must come up off. And we have the 5-second countdown coming in from the Game Master here. And yep, that is it. Hands are up. Now we're just going to go ahead and wait for everybody to go down now. And then we're going to go ahead and go into the points.
right?
after this.
And I'm not gonna lie, like from what I saw, I did not see a lot of wave kills, right? Like I saw a couple hundred, maybe hitting the ceiling of 200 here and there, as far as like who had like kill streaks and everything. I really didn't see a lot of big waves kind of be taken out. Maybe it happened off screen, but as of right now, like this wave you see, massive, right? Massive. If people were taking out a lot of these, then we could definitely see a big lead on the scoreboard from
I think it
either
will
side.
definitely be a very close game. I mean, our last game in the UBO for Final Fantasy Ragnarok was probably the closest one we had so far. I believe it came down to a 950-point difference.
Oh man,
Which, I mean, hey, if you're on the other side of that, it hurts to lose by such a small margin.
Yeah. Man, it's one of those things where you don't see it happen very often when people lose by that small margin. But I think looks of it, they stop. Yeah, when you see that horror kind of like take that little pump fake right there, you know everyone's got taken out. So let's see who's gonna be up on the board. I wonder.
I mean, I won't be doing the math. I finished math early. I haven't taken math class since sophomore year of high school, and yeah, I mean, we'll go ahead and leave that to the game master. But we have Ambush, man, taking the highest score spot. With Garuto right under him and Weeping Jade, which means 2 Blazer are actually directly under him. But it looks like, wow, Ambush man actually has about almost double the score of the next man up.
Gosh, man,
And
Ambush man went
that
crazy.
might just be what the Cyclones needed to be able to take that win.
That might be it. That's a lot of points up on the board for our boy Ambush man. Again, proving that he's no slouch as a rookie coming into this league.
Oh yeah, Ambush man has definitely become that rock for the Cyclones, right? He's just come time and time again. He shows that he is willing to learn these games that he might not have played before. It is very strong in the games that he already played coming in,
100%.
and continues to get better and better after every.
I love seeing it, man. It just goes to show how much people can prove with their dedication, and it looks like the Blaze take it. Wow. That must have been really close, man. I didn't know that. Wow.
By 90 points?
By 90 points. You were just saying,
like I said
bro.
before, 950 was the close one before, but I don't think there'll ever be a game as close as that again.
Wow. By 90 points. Man, that, you hate to see that type of thing happen. You were just saying that 950 game small margin. 90 points? That's making me reminiscent back in that Call of Duty game that I had back when we had to play the X Gods playoffs. I think I lost by 100 points. If I would have got maybe like one more shot off, man, that would have taken us over the top. I look like I'm not bringing up some happy memories for you, so I will shut up. Going on to the next game of Overwatch.
A game that I like not like the most, but a game I'm very fond of. I played a lot of Overwatch, especially in Overwatch 1. Not too much Overwatch 2, but if you are used to playing Overwatch, if you're not playing the traditional way you're used to, we play open queue here at the UEL. Yes.
Open
So, you're not locked into having 1 tank, 2 healers. You're able to do whatever you want. We can go back in the GOATs. We go on, which you see most here, 3 tanks, 2 healers. Shoot, we can go play 5 healers because we could just be that much better. It doesn't matter. We can do whatever we want. And whatever it is, it's probably going to be strong.
Honestly, man, do you think you play this? I mean, what do? Do you play this saying, all right, this open queue, we can kind of play however the way we want, so we have a sort of meta here? Do you make a statement and say, all right, yeah, we're going in? Or you say, we know it's not worth it. It's a 5v4. We know a good amount of these guys, can shoot. They have a good amount of aim, and they've playing the game for a little while. Gartel's been playing, Hollywood's been playing. These are people who, going into this game, are going to be well adept in a kind of game like this. So it's a question mark for me. Well, no, I'm just kidding. It's not even a question. If I got 4 players, they got 5.
Yeah, Overwatch is one of those games that really, really hurts. And
it hurts a lot.
Yeah,
hurts a lot.
I think you just honestly just count your losses for this one. It is an extremely hard game to win with a man down because as soon as a man goes down, it opens up so much more for the other team to be able to capitalize on.
Exactly.
And yeah, I mean, I think we just GG's go next.
I think it's GG's go next, honestly, but it doesn't mean that, things are just going to go not your way completely. There's still a lot of games left on that wheel. There's still a lot of sports games. There's still a lot of the fighters. Like we were saying, there's still a good amount and a good chance for things to kind of turn around and go your way. Man, speaking of fighters, again, Tekken, they need team battle. They need team battle in Tekken, man. They need team battle the same way we have in a Street Fighter. That mode needs to be in the game. That game, the last time that mode was in the game was Tekken Tag Tournament 2. That was the last Tekken game in the line with team battle. They didn't have it in the 7. They don't have it in the 8 right now.
How long ago was that?
That was 2013. Dang. Over 10 years ago when that game came out. That game came out in 2013 in arcade, 2014 on console. Yep. So about 10 years since we've had a team battle. And Harada, I don't know what you're doing, bro. People would love team battle, bro. The mode is just fun. The mode is just fun. It's just great. I don't want to play Tekken Ball anymore, all right? I don't want to go Tekken Bowling, okay? I gotta get back to it. So getting right back to it.
Yes.
Overwatch.
So Cyclones are the ones that need to set up this game. So we'll definitely see what they opt to choose. They might have something up their sleeve, right? So like I said before, Cyclones, especially with the Ambushman and Havoc on there, I'll keep highlighting those two because those two can put up some really good strategies. They might opt for a different kind of mode that kind of works into their favor in the 4v5. You know, we see a lot of escort. We definitely, seeing a lot of push. But one we haven't seen too much of is like the kind of like domination mode. And the Blaze actually have a time out. They might not have got they either might not have got everybody in, or they might have just called a timeout because they do lose some of those timeouts at half, right? No use crying over spilled milk. You might as well use them while you got them, right?
Exactly. It makes a little bit more sense kind of going into the final seconds of the half, final minutes of the half. You can call that timeout knowing good and well you're only going to get 2 when you go into the next half anyway, so it's like, why are we trying to save them? If there's even a smidget of somebody having an issue, we can call a timeout, and just like that, we're getting right into
the game of Overwatch. So I am very, very, very curious to see the comp that Cyclones go with being only 4 mans. And looks like we're actually gonna have push with Checkmate Showdown being the next game. See, if I'm on the side of the Cyclones, I don't like push.
I don't. I really don't.
I think they're especially if you're running a 4-man. I definitely play like the domination, like the secure area mode,
right.
Because while there's 2 points that you take, the first team to get it, take the point wins.
Yes, the first team that takes the point wins. With push, there's a lot of. It's like you said, I think you described it as a pseudo tug of war. So that tug of war game, obviously, if I have 5 guys on my side of tug of war, you only have 4, unless you playing with Brock Lesnar, Mark Henry, and Stone Cold Steve Austin over there. I ain't worried about it. And Kawhi Leonard, I ain't worried about it. I got 5 of my guys. Shout out to 5 guys, burgers and fries. Finna bust a move.
All right, now can I see it here?
Oh my God.
But okay, here we go. Side of the Blaze. So they're actually not gonna elect for a ghost. Seems like they're actually gonna play. It looks like they're gonna play a little bit more of a traditional comp here. Seems like they have 2 healers, 2 DPS, 1 tank. So if you play Roll Q, this is what you're used to seeing. But looks like that the Blaze are actually going to elect to play the game,
I'm not going to lie, man. I need a...
Which I think it's definitely a very viable strategy in a 4v5, right? You have 2 DPSs. They're going to go ahead and put out that damage. If if they don't have 2 healers, then it's definitely going to be rough.
Hold on. What the fuck?
And it seems like on the side of the Cyclones, I might have seen.
There we go.
Well, I definitely saw Lucio because he just went down. I think I also seen a Hanzo, but they also do have a Malga. Malga's actually gonna jump in here, go and let them miniguns rip. Yep, I do see a Hanzo there, but the Malga's actually gonna go down here to Weeping Jade on the Juno, and Rejane on the Soldier is actually gonna take out Hanzo, which is going to be havoc to your face.
Okay, Regen with the movement right here. Really smooth on mouse and keyboard. You can see that sensitivity is very high, and he is doing his thing, aiming it, smoothing right now.
I do like what the Blaze has opted for right here, just going for the 2 DPS pick, especially like if like being a man down, just taking that much damage from DPS is hurt so much. Hollywood's actually going to be on the Doomfist here, taking out Selfo, getting a pick there, coming down to 42 health, gonna get very low, and is actually going to get right up out there and get healed up by his healers. And it seems like they're just using the fact that they just have the man up. We're gonna go ahead and send some people ahead to get some free damage, and we're just gonna go ahead and push push this one all the way along, all the way to your front door.
Man, I really love what I see. This is like just textbook gameplay. A big shout out to the guys down at Blizzard, man. They just really made a very unique FPS game here. This is just, I love seeing Doomfist. I love seeing Soldier, and I love all these different abilities
right
coming
here,
out.
but actually the Han's ultimate is going to come out, almost catch Hollywood off guard, but he's going to get right up out of there, getting healed over and over again by his Juno. And actually going to go in a little bit, and the tire comes out from Junkrat, taking out 2 people immediately. And now they're going to go ahead and run all the way through and going to go ahead. That thing's going to be an ace on the side of the Blaze.
Again, for me, this is just a big mistake. Oh no, and you see the keyboard coming up on Sofosama's side. Not what he wants at all. This is just a big mistake by this team. Playing this game, I don't see this as a game that you play. I just really don't, especially in the mode of push. You can't play this game. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I definitely don't like playing this game on the side of the Cyclones, but you know, maybe they didn't want to use a forfeit right now. The game's gonna go over fast, and the Blazers are gonna go ahead and take on the win there, bringing the score up to 9-4, and with that being the 6th game in a row from the Blazers, looks like they're running away with it.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Did I just see 4 people on the Blaze side? Did I just see 4 players, or did I see 5?
No, there's 5.
Did I see 5? Okay, I thought I was.
They had 1 tank on the Doomfist. They had 2 DPS. They had the Junkrat. They had Junkrat on DPS.
Sojourn.
And they also had Sojourn, and they had Juno and Moira as the healers. Yeah. So,
right. You know, right. You know the squishies look so small, skinny. You know, I must have missed a character or 2 in that situation right there. I thought Blaze was gonna say, you know what, since they only got 4, we're only gonna put in 4, and maybe we just eat the timeout for putting in the wrong lineup, and then we just say one of our people maybe get a I don't know what they were thinking, right? It just looked a little strange to me. I thought they was doing something, you know, a little, you know, I thought they were getting crazy with it. That's what I thought, but you know, can't get a little too crazy.
We are gonna get a little bit crazy because here we have a pretty crazy game in itself that is Checkmate Showdown.
Absolutely.
If you guys do not know, Checkmate Showdown is the game of chess.
Yes.
There's a little bit of twist. We playing with these.
Yeah.
I believe so. Because these Cyclones are running a 4-man, they will lose 2 of the pieces.
Oh no.
That would have otherwise been played as that player that would have been in.
Oh my god. So how's this gonna work? Are they gonna opt to say, hey, we're gonna lose 2 of the same piece, or are we gonna say, all right, you get 1 of my bishops, other person gets another 1 of my rooks?
It has to be 2 of the same piece.
Because
how we play Showdown, right? So you have all your main pieces in chess, right? One player controls both rooks, 1 player controls both knights, 1 player controls both bishops. Then you have your 4th player control the queen, and the 5th player control the king.
That's right. That's
now,
right.
It is still very winnable. We're probably more than likely going to have silver on the queen, looking to get to that king as fast as possible.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I believe he has killed the king every single time he has made it to the king in Checkmate Showdown. He is one of the best queen players in the league.
For sure.
In Checkmate Showdown.
For sure. I would like to see it happen, man. I would like to see it happen.
But of course, in Checkmate Showdown, right, we play a nice, smooth game of chess until 2 of those special pieces make contact with each other, and then we'll also transition into a little bit of a fighting game. And we're actually, looks like we're going to have the queen actually be right in front of the king.
There's nothing he could do. There's nothing he could do.
And there's
nothing he could do. There's nothing he could do.
If we're playing regular chess, this would be checkmate.
Yes.
The game would be over.
The game would be over.
Right. But because it's a Checkmate Showdown, he has a chance to fight his way out.
Right. He has a chance to fight his way out of this. And I mean, how Silver's probably looking at it. He's like, hey, it's a win-win.
And just like I thought, we have Silver on the queen, and we have Napkin, on the king.
Right. So
this game could end right here.
It could. It really could. And I was just about to say, man, this could be one of those games that ends up taking forever, or it could be a game that happens really, really quickly. This is what Silver wants. He wants to get as close and personal as he wants to, as he needs to. But getting hit right here by Napkin. Nice little 3 hit.
The first hit.
Wait, pressure. Here it is. What you got, buddy? All right, he's able to get his way out of there. Good pressure, nice jump in. Gonna keep the pressure going. Oh, just able to get away.
He's actually gonna get a hit.
Are using the burst there. Jumping out, get the counter hit. but not
gonna
able to
convert
come
that
down
into
with
combo.
it.
Gonna go ahead and block his way out.
Oh,
actually
good
gonna
burst right
it into
there.
the corner.
Oh,
but the grab's actually gonna come out.
Wait a
He's
minute,
actually
nice
gonna
punish.
dodge the punch coming in, and
There's
he's
the
gonna get
two-hit.
a good little combo going.
Oh,
Actually gonna take the life lead now.
Oh,
But
smart.
the
smart.
ultimate is going to come out. Being he has a lot of pawns available. This is going to hurt.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt right
And it's
there.
about one more combo before Silver's out of there.
Yeah, he's got to be smart here. Good choice right there.
That can
going
definitely
for the
playing
ultimate.
a little bit of keep out.
Wait a
But actually
minute.
going to get hit.
Oh, he has all the meter.
And he's
oh,
all the
good
meter,
burst, good
but
burst.
the burst is on the table.
Okay. At about 300 health right here.
Yeah, be careful. All those slams hurt.
Oh my God.
But he's actually
23 HP.
23 HP. Oh! Challenge there, and Silver is going to go down.
Wow. So Blaze able to walk away with that one. King still alive. They're gonna have about 400 health, I believe.
Yeah.
Right off
yeah,
of that.
So for the King, as long as if the entire bar hasn't been taken away, you get the rest of the bar back.
That's right.
But you don't get all your health back, and you will never heal past that bar. So that means if Napkin gets into another fight, it's going to be very, very scary.
Yes.
Just like right now, he needs to go ahead and back up a little bit. You don't want to take that
back
fight
it
with the
up,
knight.
gotta
It's
back
time
it
for
up.
us to stabilize a little bit, play a little bit more chess, get some of our units out there, and we have to start making our way towards the enemy king.
Yes. He has to. It's the only way.
Yeah, Bishop takes pawn here. Not going to have anything for the follow-up, which is the nice problem.
All right, gonna go bishop here.
Yep, and it looks like both bishops are going to take a fight. We have Self-Osama on the bishop for the Cyclones, and we have Weeping Jade on the bishop for the Blaze. The Blaze are going to be the orange pieces, and the Cyclones are going to be purple, if you haven't figured that out already.
I'm sorry, you're asleep at home. You're not awake right now. So it looks like this game might be the game that takes us into the half. It's based on everything. I like what I see from both sides right now, but Cyclone's got to get it in gear, get it in motion, because Weeping Jade, he's hitting him with the basic combos right now. Nice.
And
there he goes.
Walk under from
Sofo.
Sofo. He's actually going to get a combo going right now.
Bang,
Go ahead and
bang.
spin all that meter.
Okay.
And you're going to have a burst come out from the side of
Oh, good movement right there. Oh, my God.
Oh, he is moving.
Hey. Okay.
Okay, nice
All
little
right,
hits.
no-
We're not going to drop the combo a little bit. Ultimate's
no
still
meter
on
to
the
make it.
table, though. It's safe, though. Don't let us going to come out.
That's crazy. It's crazy that ultimates are actually safe in this game, but
Thing
I
is,
like
though,
it. Makes it a little bit
BJ's Still
different.
having all his meter.
Good grab, good grab right there.
Could convert that into a combo, though, but
Whoa.
it's okay.
Okay.
Nice. Go
Nice
ahead
use
and
of
work.
neutral.
Really doing it out good
Nice
with
use of
punish
neutral.
from Self-Osama. Gonna go ahead and spin the rest of that meter only if
Oof.
Weeping Jade didn't go ahead and throw that burst out though.
Yeah, that's a good
but
burst
that
right there.
man is comfortable. He is moving. Ultimate's gonna go ahead and hit. Weeping Jade's taking out his first bishop of this game. Checkmate showdown.
That was really, really good stuff right there from Sofo. Not losing too much health right there. I think he's still going to have about a full bar. Really smart right there to use the ultimate, use it with a little bit of armor as well. You know, making sure he can make something happen. And a little push-up right now.
Yeah, they definitely know there's blood in the water. The king is very hurt. It's definitely time for, we have to start making our way forward just a little bit.
Yeah. So.
And seems like we have Silver taking control of the chess game for the Cyclones, despite still being out. And we actually seems like we have Hollywood that's going to be the main person putting all these pieces into their places for the side of the Blaze.
And that's what you like to see, right? Like, there's a lot of people who genuinely like chess, and usually on every game, on every team, you'll have that person who understands how to play the game at a high level, right? They understand, setups and protecting their pawns, protecting their king, things like that. But then when you get down to the nitty-gritty of the game, you still have a lot of fighting game aspects there. You have a lot of just like, yay, just get me to him. I'm going to punch him in the mouth. All right. I'm going to punch him in the mouth. I'm going to make him bleed. Okay. That's what you kind of need out of your fighting game players, right? Who might not be as well adept in the strategy sort of sense. They just want to get in there and get dirty.
Yes, but that does not mean fighting is the end all be all. Strategy still plays an amazing role in this game, especially because those pawns, they do not fight.
Yeah, they definitely don't. I like that, taking the pawn right there. I like that. Pressuring the king a little bit. The queen is probably going to make a move here.
Ooh, but he's actually going to like to fight the knight, which is unfortunate because if he is not able...
I just said live.
The no,
didn't call button
the
check.
knights, it seems, are actually the dead pieces.
Actually, that's right. The knights are the dead pieces. Excuse me. Knights are the dead pieces. So that right there is good knowledge for everybody in the league. You could still use the piece to play chess. You cannot use the piece to play the fighting game. So that piece right there taking out that knight, taking out that pawn, the queen taking out the knight right there. Very, very smart stuff. So, gonna get a little bit of pressure on the queen is the bishop.
It looks like Sofo is going to go in and fight the queen. Button check is going to be called.
Hey, based on the gameplay, man, I think this is the character that fits Sofo Sama's playstyle the absolute most. He feels the most comfortable. He feels like he can kind of make something happen. He's probably, for me, this is like a pseudo Rock Lee kind of character. And I hate to say it like that. There's not a lot of games where there's like a two-dimensional aspect of a fighting game with Rock Lee's in it, but it feels like I'm playing with Rock Lee. I just get down and dirty. Yep.
Oh, that's gonna clip him there.
Yeah, good
Catch
clip
him
right
not
there.
blocking. The burst is gonna come out early, which means that next hit that comes out from Sofo is really going to hurt.
Is he gonna use burst? Nice stuff. Actually, I take it back.
Yeah, I don't like that use of burst considering he didn't have any more meter left to extend the combo.
Yeah.
But let's go ahead. It's good. We're gonna go ahead and get the burst coming back. He's gonna go ahead and get a combo coming in from Gato here.
Good grab
Nice
to
grab
interrupt.
coming
Good
in.
grab
He's gonna
again.
him
No
again.
mix up, and then the counter hit. All right.
He's gonna get up, and that's
I think
actually
that's
going to be a dead bishop.
Wow, good stuff from Garto right there, and turning off his brain, just going right in, setting up his strategy. No mix up, grabbing the grab, and just straight buttons right after that. And gonna pressure the king a little bit here. Wow. And just like that, how the tables have turned. They've elected the castle, so they can't really do too much except for run away right here. So they gotta just make something happen. But a lot of different static gonna happen because boom, that's another pawn. Are you gonna do it again? My oh my! I think he just has to take the fight.
Yeah,
if I'm being honest, he just has to take the fight.
If you're confident in your king, I do think you just take the fight, just because you don't want to let all your pawns go to waste. They still do.
They have a great use.
Yeah, they do. They still do hold a lot of weight. When the king uses his ultimate, it is stronger depending on how many pawns are left.
Kind of playing a long game here.
I mean, if I'm on the side of the blaze, I'm just
what a play.
I'm just gonna play pawn denial. I'm just gonna start taking the pawns.
What a play.
I'm gonna, in return, weaken the king for when I decide to fight him.
Yeah.
And then we're just gonna move forward from there.
Wow, that was really interesting too. Again, I myself not being the most experienced chess player here, I always see blood. I would have taken the pawn that was closest to the king right there. Them going to the other side of the board and seeing the full board for what it is right there, taking out and just slowly picking apart the purple side. But right now, this game is going to take us into half.
Yep, the timer has gone off. This is going to be the last game before halftime.
And man, this is the part where the chess player has to come out, right? Like the true chess player on the team has to show out and say, hey, no, we're going to do it like this. I know it's still a fighting game, but we still need to play chess here because still winnable. All things said and done, all you have to do is take out the king. Take out the king. It's a dubski right now. Orange, the blaze side, is sitting pretty right now. Only one pawn gone on their side.
Is he going to like to take a fight into the rook? The rook, which is going to be ambushman, button check coming out.
He got those?
Hey, if y'all don't know, y'all about to find out that man rook has a big body. That is the grappler of this game. Right now, he looks like he's going to be the punching bag of this game as Garto is going to start running a clinic on this.
Into the ultimate and the comeback of the staff. That's Jade. That's what she do.
Gotcha, man. Walking backwards, taking a walk of shame. Boy, you are getting mixed.
Again. He is getting super mixed right now, dog. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but it looks like Garto might be able to just...
wait a minute.
Hit by the palm there.
No perfect. No perfect.
No perfects here.
No.
But
a ghetto perfect
game, nevertheless,
man. And that's one of those moments where, again, sometimes the better player doesn't necessarily take it. I still see Silver as the better. Oh my God, what is that trade right there? The trade into the mix and Queen winning that trade. That was a GameStop trade. He's just throwing them out. But you can only have one pawn out at a time, so all of his meter is gone right here. All right.
Good smash.
Okay, all right, using the burst.
Questionable burst coming out.
That was questionable. That was definitely questionable.
But he wasn't ready for the extension and the block tree. He's actually going to get hit right into a combo.
He gets away from it.
Amazing tech.
Oh my God. The pressure's here. He's got to
The
do
bridge is
something.
here, but the
Oh,
my
break him
another
up.
attack coming. I've never seen more grabs breaking.
Oh my God, Mom and Dad, can you please stop fighting? This looks like divorce court right now. This is a celebrity death match between Shao Kahn and Jade. Big shout out.
He's gonna catch him
Oh,
jumping, and here
wow.
comes the Ozwit. But like I said before, it's not gonna be as strong. Only 3 pawns on the side of the Cyclones.
Oh my God, these guys. Yo, these guys. Good burst. Good burst.
Playing out of their minds right now. Gonna catch him in the air. Not gonna get conversion.
Yo,
But
how
another
did he
break
know?
on the throw.
How did you guys know? How did the strike actually be throw in this game? Because I'm
I
pressing
have
right there.
no idea.
I'm
But
pressing
what I
right there.
do know is
It's very
it is
close.
one
And
more
it's
throw, and it is
over.
checkmate. It is
Check.
a Blaze win for checkmate showdown.
Wow, that's half right there. Again, that was a bold claim right there. We're already, speaking into it. Silver said no fighting games were going to be taken away, but
Well, I mean, checkmate showdown in the league is not considered a fighting.
my bad. That is a strategy. That is a
There's
strategy
fighting
game.
elements, but it is a strategy.
We're gonna get into another fighting game, Mortal Kombat 1, but that is gonna be right after this half. Make sure you guys don't miss it.
With the game that they're playing, what exactly is happening, but there's a complaint that players from the other team are pausing and they assume that somehow messing up their flow of the game. So we're gonna investigate after this match. If there's gonna be an issue where the other team is not allowing ours to perform as best as we can, the admin has to have a sanction against the other team, or we'll have to replay the game. But I doubt that that's going to be the case, so I assume there's going to be a sanction in case we actually suffer from this. There were complaints and we complained twice, so we'll see what the overrule is going to be by the end, and that's it. We'll see.
Because I seen him.
And he's like, it's not in the rules.
I seen him go invisible, like a pause, but it's not pause. It's when you turn to the side or go backwards. So like when he spun out, then it pauses.
Because I said, look,
it's all fucked up.
It's not on expert rules.
I know.
Just go to it. If it's on expert rules, I'm wrong.
Yeah, it should be 9-1.
I said if it's on expert rules, hey bro, then I'm wrong. But he's sitting there, and they already closed it all out.
Yeah.
So I was like, it's too late. So that's a forfeit. That's a forfeit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Where does it say it in the rules?
Thank you. Thank you.
Where does it say it in the rules?
Once you check.
Well, we already checked with the game master beforehand, so it's a forfeit.
I mean, if it's not in the rules, should that be something announced to everybody? It should be announced. Like,
Like game master calls.
We was told nothing about it.
It's not in the rules. Hey, just like the fuel's not in the rules, right?
The what?
The fuel and Forza. That was unlimited, right?
Y'all also had the Forza.
That was messed up too. But we'll take this one. Don't worry about it.
Look, Zach, look. In the rules it says if a player does not finish the DNF race, their race will not be finished in 60 seconds.
We never finished the race.
But if you're resetting the whole thing before him, you're restarting the whole thing to get a faster time. That's what we're saying.
But we have 60 seconds to do that.
Yep. It acts like a DNF when you reset.
It was never. That was never a thing.
People have been resetting all season. That's how it is.
What is the call?
The DNF for the clip.
That's insane.
Because it's restarting the time over. It's going to restart the time from the beginning.
And that's not a GM.
Well, it's integrated.
That's one.
Okay, that needs to be in the rules. That needs to be.
Wait, if it's not in the rules, how are we supposed to know?
It's not in the rules. People have been doing it all season.
Yeah, literally all season.
I don't agree with you guys, but he's the GM on site.
But he don't need to check.
Hey,
that's
get him out of here.
That's messed up. That's how you know they salty, bro. They salty.
Go ahead.
What?
Reapers win!
Not really. Handicap. It's okay.
So far, we're doing pretty good. In the beginning, it wasn't in our favor, but we bounced back and we're winning almost every single game. So it's looking good in our favor, but we're definitely got to tighten up a little bit more.
Everyone's nervous. I'm nervous. The other team is nervous. Our players are nervous, but me and Cutters, like as leaders on the team, it's our job to be the vocal ones, and we can't show that. We have to make them think we're the best. They have no chance at winning. They shouldn't even show up today. So when we win a game, we got to scream.
When we lose a game, we got to tell them they're biased anyway. It doesn't matter. We have to talk trash the whole time and keep our confidence up the whole time. And then with our team, too, we have to try and raise their energy up and try and get them to get hyped and things like that. At the end of the day, like, we have to play through. So even though we lost timeouts, even though we lose in games we don't think we should lose, we just have to keep playing the game. If we get caught up and just give up because, oh, we lost a timeout or we lost Forza, that's how you lose. You lose when you let the game go. You cannot let things like that determine the game.
Right now it's going to be the final fight, and it's going to be very, very intense.
Hey, let's go, bro. Hey, yeah.
Okay. So, Align, right? We were this close to losing, this close. We came back all the way. These guys, they're cooking.
But then the next question is, it was 16-6. Now, once you guys being the 3-time Reapers going into this game, which we thought was going to be a close game, it wasn't. Why did you let the Click win 6 games? What's going on? Because at this point in time, the team you have is already a championship caliber team. Why are you dropping 6 games?
I'll answer your question. Why are we winning all these fighting games with no fighting games? That's all I hear about. That's all I hear about.
You only hear about it because you only paid attention to everybody but me.
Hey, that's all I hear about.
Because I already explained it on why the Reapers are so good on this. But how's it been with you not having an actual dedicated fighter player, you having individual people at each of these fighting games being good? Because not having a traditional fighter is seen as a decline in some of the other teams' eyes. But you guys have done, you figured it out. You have Ricky, you have Cutters, you have yourself, you have Midnight, you have people across the board, and Rez, excuse me, who touch each one of these fighting games. So how does it feel like knowing you don't have to pay a dedicated fighter who's weaker across the board, while having a team who's stronger across the entire wheel with one fighting gaming and specialty?
It feels like 4 times. That's how it feels. It feels like 4 times. It feels like 4 times. 4 times. Exactly. It feels like 4 times. Oh my God, bro. That tier 1 matchup between Hollywood and Bo Season. We already know who's winning that, bro. Bo Season all day!
Hey, yo, and the last thing I'm going to ask y'all, is what y'all got to say to Third with his coaching tomorrow?
Look, he's going against one of the GOATs. One of the greatest of all time in the UEL.
But he's got one of the GOATs. He's got Bo Season. Come on, bro.
Blaze winning tomorrow, getting their first win. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see y'all tomorrow at 3 p.m. Shout out to SurfThing for these amazing PCs, baby.
Hey, thank you, gentlemen. We are going to go back over to our post game and we will get the commentators to get us out of here. You guys have a wonderful night. We'll be right back. Viewers, don't go anywhere. Oh, God, I love you, motherfucker.
Come on, Cordy. Come on, Corker. They said that they were going to beat us today. We just fucked them up, bro. Come on, bro. I can't get hyped, bro. Get hyped.
Yeah, come on, get hyped, bro. Let's go.
Come on, Cordy.
Let's go.
Cordy!
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Aiden?
Oh, my God.
Hey, Ricky. Let's get hyped, Ricky.
Yeah!
Hey, we got it in the middle.
Yeah.
Welcome to Gracie University, and thank you for checking out our certified Gracie Jiu-Jitsu Training Center in Fredericksburg, Virginia.
Whether you're training here at headquarters or at any other certified training center around the world, there are 3 things you can expect when learning Jiu-Jitsu the Gracie way.
Number 1, structure. Gracie Jiu-Jitsu is for everyone, but only if taught correctly.
Way too many schools have this one-size-fits-all approach. The problem with this is you have people with all different needs being taught Jiu-Jitsu the same way.
So what we've done is spent a ridiculous amount of time creating specific programs for each and every demographic. And the benefit of this is that each person is going to get from Jiu-Jitsu what they need from Jiu-Jitsu. Gracie bully-proof, non-violent self-defense, confidence, and character development for kids ages 5 to 12.
Women empowered. 20 essential self-defense techniques for ladies of all ages.
Gracie Combatives, 36 techniques, no knowledge to street ready in the least amount of time possible.
The Master Cycle, from blue belt to black belt and beyond.
And in a structured fashion, you guys, to minimize frustration, maximize retention is what it's all about.
Now, every single student will get an attendance card. With this card, we will track their progress.
Critical.
They know what they've learned. They know what they need to learn to move to the next phase.
Students love this.
Number 2, safety.
Number 1 priority. Even though it's number 2, it's the number 1 priority. Why? If you come to class and you get injured and you can't go to work tomorrow, we're not doing our job.
Often what happens is somebody who has very little experience is in a class with people who have a lot of experience. You end up becoming somewhat of a grappling dummy.
So what have we done? Taken the opposite approach. So the way it works is in our beginner programs, the basics. You're gonna learn fundamentals. You're gonna learn how to protect your body, protect your partner, and protect your face and defend yourself. Ultimately, beginner programs, entry level, are for the basic techniques, no competitive sparring, because you're not ready to do that without injuring yourself or someone else.
And we will get you ready. And once you're ready, then you will transition into the Master Cycle, and the cooperative, work together, help each other environment will also follow you for the rest of your journey.
So even in the Master Cycle, when it's sparring amongst, training partners who are trying to defeat one another, the collaboration energy is very strong. You're working with each other, not against each other.
Of course.
Number 3, street readiness. Now, Jiu-Jitsu exists as both a self-defense system in the highest regard and a recreational sport. And unfortunately, most schools dedicate all their training time to the sportive aspect of the art.
What does that mean? That means that somebody could be training for 2, 3, 4 years.
More, 10.
Forever, and never talk about what might happen in a real fight.
And this is very unfortunate, you guys, because Jiu-Jitsu is an amazing self-defense system. So what we've realized is the first thing you learn is the hardest to forget. So all of our entry-level programs are 100% committed to the techniques you're gonna need out in the parking lot tonight, tomorrow morning. Whatever goes down, you're gonna be ready, but that's because the emphasis is 100% self-defense.
And once you own this self-defense mindset and this way of survival, then you can take that mindset with you and apply it to the Master Cycle.
Where you might be rolling more sportively,
Jiu-Jitsu versus Jiu-Jitsu.
but it's still a self-defense mindset being applied in a sportive practice of Jiu-Jitsu.
Or to any other area of your life.
Too deep, you guys. Now, there are 2 other benefits that only exist at certified training centers. Number 1, online access to your curriculum of study for free with your membership. And number 2, free satellite training privileges at any CTC around the world.
Why would you want online training? It's so you can watch a lesson. When you go home, you forgot a detail, you can't fall asleep at night, you can go on, you can watch the lesson and then sleep easy. Or you want to come to class the next day, but you don't know the lesson, you haven't learned it yet.
Or you want to prepare, right?
You show up already speaking the language because you watched the lesson.
And we found that students who watch their online lessons during the week, in addition to coming to class, grow at twice the rate of progress than students who just come to class.
It's all about time and energy.
There you go. So online access and satellite training privileges, which means you can schedule the rest of your life's vacations
or business trips
around certified training centers, because nothing worse than going on a vacation and not being able to keep up on your Jiu-Jitsu. Nothing worse than that.
And when you do a class, wherever you're vacationing, when you do a class there, what do? You do class number 7, you remember, you take note, and you bring that back and you put it on your card, your attendance card at your school.
Home. So any classes done remotely count on your attendance card back home, because the curriculum is identical for all the beginner programs at CTCs around the world. The bottom line is this. You guys need to go to a CTC, tell them we sent you. They're gonna do 10-day free trial. What's the benefit of that?
Well, if it's not everything that you've ever wanted when it comes to Jiu-Jitsu, then you say, you know what, it's not for me.
But if it is everything you've ever dreamt of and more,
enjoy.
We'll see you on the mat.
If he loses this now, I don't even know. All right, calm down, TLG. You just lost to him. Calm down. Stay focused, bro. Stay focused.
Going great on his trail. Right now, hunting down from the bandits. Oh, and there. And that one goes in there, taking this one away. 5-2. The first half is really starting to go their way.
Yes, it is. Definitely is. This could be a runaway, like you're saying.
Did you know poor posture while gaming can cause serious neck and shoulder pain? Meet the Volare pillow. This pillow is designed specifically for gamers. It gives your neck and shoulders the support they need, reduces strain, and helps you sit comfortably for hours. It's extra comfy and hey, you can even pick your style. It comes in rare, legendary, and epic levels. Match it with your setup by choosing from a variety of colors and designs. Don't wait for the next ache to hit. Level up your comfort with Volare. Use code UEL15 at checkout for 15% off your order. Grab yours today and feel the difference in your next gaming session.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the second half of this game of the Blaze versus the Cyclones. We have MK1 coming up as our first game of the half. And how are we feeling into this game moving forward?
Moving forward, man, I think it'll still be a nice showing. There's got to be a change of pace. Working at a disadvantage, which is the 4-man versus the 5-man. Obviously, that puts them at a pretty tough situations as far as shooters, as far as a lot of the 5v5 games, not just the shooters. As you saw, Checkmate Showdown, Wash, Tekken, unfortunately, Wash. You know what I'm saying? It's a bad look all around. Getting into this next game, Mortal Kombat, you're going to see Silver kind of get in and do his thing. And it looks like they're getting right into it, not wasting
Of course,
any time.
we have the dynamic duo of Silver and Osama in for the side of the Cyclones. We actually have Rejane and Napkin in for the side of the Blaze for this game of Mortal Kombat 1, with Maelstrom being the next game after this.
Yes, 100%. Going into the next game after this, Maelstrom.
Yep, so if my eyes don't deceive me, it looks like we should have Cyclones on P1, Blaze on P2. Seems like Rejane is going in there with Johnny Cage, taking a little bit of a different approach than what we've seen him normally take, especially with the Sub-Zero. And it looks like we have we have Silver in currently on the Raiden and Serena. One of the staple picks, one of the, like, not super strong, but one of the more, like, very stable picks of MK1, especially, like, of this game. We're going to go ahead and go with a lot of lows coming in, and a nice grab coming in from Napkin, finally going to get some damage in on the board. But it looks like we're going to have a combo coming in from Silver. Actually going to drop that there because, you know, and then we have dropped the moves, but it's going to get a nice another combo coming in. And the first life is going to be taken off of Napkin. Silver, of course, boasting an amazing fighting game record here at the UEL. Definitely one of the premier fighting game players. He's just going to keep on pushing forward. Nice overhead coming in from Silver here. Gonna go ahead and try to pick him up with a low. Gonna go ahead and block the string. Perfect. Oh, actually gonna switch it up to the low string. Looks like Napkin's actually finally getting some of his bearings. Gonna get a nice throw coming in. Gonna take the lead and get a freeze coming in from the Frost cameo. Gonna drop the combo coming in, but go ahead, gonna start some of this pressure. Nice back escape coming in from Silver, and gonna mix him up with the low string again. Actually gonna put himself in the corner, but get a grab to go ahead and put him back in the corner. Oh, you're actually not going to take your turn back, but when you do, you get frozen, boy. What are you doing? You're going to need to break it there to make sure you don't lose that life so fast. Good throw coming in. It's only going to take one more hit for Napkin actually to take this life on the Rejane. Going to get the freeze. Watch your toes. They is frozen. We got Frostbite coming in, and it's going to be 1-1.
Wow. Wow. Like what I see. Definitely like what I see from both
Silver
sides.
definitely going to need to take note of that Frost cameo being a low hitting attack means he's going to be blocking low. And a nice low hitting attack going to coming in from the side. Going to get us some nice damage
Bro,
going
these
in.
low taps.
Going to try to down two. Going to miss. Going to finally block the low in this string. But get hit by an uppercut. Going straight to the sky. And now his noggin is getting cracked. But it's going to go ahead and be Gerard.
Oh, on the way back, he got hit by those.
He's going to drop the combo.
Yo, he's got to do something a little bit different here. He's getting hit by a lot of
You're
combos.
going to go ahead and block that there. Or you're going to be taking a full combo.
There it is.
Oh, gotta go ahead and
one thing I want to
that.
see, I want to see the star power from Johnny. I want to see that kind of get loaded up, but I don't know if Silver's kind of got it on deck. Here we go with the Dormammu ball.
Nice grab, becoming unblockable because of the orb coming in, but Napkin's actually going to drop the combo, and there's going to be a grab, and Silver is
he going to finish him?
Oh, sorry. Napkin, who was actually on the rated, and Silver, who was actually on the Johnny, is actually going to take the dub there.
That's right. That's right. So Silver's still only playing with one more life. He's going to have to really, really be on his P's and Q's right here. So I'm expecting some great gameplay from both sides. Silver's got to, really, really play his life correctly, because if he does not, it is going to be curtains.
It's going to be up the Sofo at the end of that if Silver is not able to take out Rejane here. Rejane definitely no slouch in Mortal Kombat here. Probably going to come with his Sub-Zero, which he's picked in the past. Definitely going to see if that's what he opts to stick with, because we have seen Napkin already switch off of the Sub-Zero that he's played before and went for something different in the Raiden. Wasn't able to get the win here today, but I definitely liked what I saw from him.
You know what's a shame? Ghostface hanging out yet, man.
Yeah,
that's a shame, especially during Halloween. I know a lot of young ladies who would have loved to have played Scream for some reason. I don't know why they like Scream so much. I don't get it, you know what I'm saying? But, hey, I'm not here to ask any questions. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here to play video games and make a little money at UEL. So it'd be crazy to see actually somebody pick Shao Kahn, because General Shao in this game, man.
And Blaze are actually going to forfeit. It looks like they actually threw Napkin in first to try to see if he's able to sweep there. He unfortunately went out. Rejane probably not being as versed into the game as Napkin, so they're going to go ahead and just count their losses. Going to throw out the forfeit there. We're just going to go into the next game.
Dog, let me just say, there's a lot of people who won't do that, and it proves to be the correct way to play. Like, you using your forfeits when it's optimal to use your forfeits, just use them. If you feel like you just have more games on the board overall, that's what you got to play to. You don't really play this game of, I don't know, maybe. No, you play what is best. You do what's best. You play what's best. They knew they only had one Mortal Kombat player on the team. They said, hey, get out there and do your thing, bro. If you don't come away with the win, then, hey, we just hang it up, go on to the next one.
Yep, and the next one being Maelstrom. Definitely another 3v3 game we have here in the league, and I actually like what I see here, because it looks like Havoc was actually the anchor for the side of the Cyclones, being one of the more proficient players at this game in the league. We have a 4-minute setup timer, so let's go ahead and take the time to explain to you a little bit about Maelstrom. It is a battle royale at its core, but with ships.
Yes.
Right. So you're gonna see a lot of people in different kinds of ships: big ships, small ships, ships run by orcs, ships run by humans, ships run by the ghosty ghosts, right?
Yeah.
And we're going to go ahead and try to accumulate as many points as we can, whereas, picking up power-ups, destroying other enemy ships, destroying NPC ships, or even destroying the ships of the other team that they will be going against here in this game of Maelstrom.
Right. It's curious to see who's going to pick what for their ships, right? Because a lot of people play this game differently. Again, like he's saying, 3v3 coming into this. The Cyclones, again, I don't want to be biased. They have a chance, right? They have a chance to put a little bit of it.
Yeah, especially with Havoc over there on the side of them, probably being definitely one of the top 3, I would say, Maelstrom players in the league.
Yeah. You got a good chance.
They definitely have more than, a great chance over there.
So let's say you're the Cyclones camp right now. You spinning, you swerving, you a twister, you know what I'm saying? You doing all of that, right? What is your game plan to come back in the situation? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to cook up? What are you guys thinking right now? What's the play?
I mean, hey, there's still a good amount of fighting games on the wheel, right? We still have Skullgirls.
Yes.
We still have Blaze Blue.
That's right.
So you still have some guaranteed points to kind of bridge the gap and get closer to these 10 points that the Blaze have on board. At the same time, we still have some racing games. Like we still have Forza, I'm trying to think. I feel like there's one more that's kind of leaving me right now.
Still have 4.
And we still all the sports games.
All the sports games.
Wow, I don't think there's been a single sports game until now.
Yep.
That is NHL 24.
Yep.
This is going to be the next sports game that actually is going to precede us here after this game of Maelstrom.
So it's going to be a lot of different things. Full reset for the Blaze side. They're going to go into this. And this is, again, what I was talking about when you have people who maybe not having a console but kind of not really work out in their favor in terms of how much they can actually practice the game, right? Or those people who kind of just, say, all right, it's whatever. I don't really need to. I'm just good, right? I'm just good. And I don't know, man. It's one of those things where you got to make sure that people have synergy, have teamwork, and know how to at least play a game like NHL, know how to pass, know how to create a play. I'm interested to see how this is going to pan out, but I think it's going to be more in the Blaze's favor. No Glaze, I think it's Blaze. No Glaze, I just think.
Looks like we're preparing for battle in this game of Maelstrom. Looks like all 6 players have gotten into the same lobby, and so it looks like we're definitely going to be going forward with this game.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Here we have Silver, I believe, is on one of the orc ships. This ship having 2 different main abilities that people usually choose that is unlocked from the captains. One being the mines, and the other one being the shield. Looks like Silver has opted for those mines, which we've seen Havoc use before in this game of Maelstrom. That is definitely appeared to be quite devastating.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's definitely in the hands of the right person, being able to deny a lot of area and punish people who kind of just hold forward a lot of the time.
So just getting ready for the warm-up right here. I really, really hope, based on what I'm seeing, the actual game isn't going to be like this, because somebody's getting clap head right now. He is getting absolutely clapped. It's taken apart. But here we go. Ready to start. The battle begins.
Yep. So every time we start Maelstrom, I usually have like 1 or 2 NPC ships in front of you to kind of just like help you out, get you a little bit of power-ups to go ahead and start your day on these 7 Cs. And yeah, let's see what we're able to find here. We're currently watching Silver, who accidentally runs into his teammate. There is friendly fire, so you do have to be careful of that.
Yeah, you do have to be careful in this game. Got to watch out for friendly fire. Yep. It looks like Silver not extremely comfortable with how things are kind of working out. I'm not sure if he ended up picking up that power up from that bot he just destroyed, but
you have to be careful because we do have the name of the game here, Maelstrom, right in front of us. Being careful from those whirlpools, because your character will instantly be taken out if you find yourself in the middle of that whirlpool.
Right. You have to be able to kind of be aware of what's going on, right? A lot of this game is not necessarily aiming. Like, the aiming isn't extremely hard. It's really a lot of game sense. Looking at the minimap, making sure you know where you're going, playing with your teammates. It's a lot of that, and right now, I don't know. Silver kind of just looking a bit sluggish in terms of the movement.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I believe also that is because of the type of ship that he has, right? So, like, this ship is while being a little bit smaller than all the other ships, it is a heavier ship, right? So, this ship usually has a lot more defense than a lot of other ships. Is able to kind of like take a little bit more, usually used for denial, or usually used for denial, or to just take a lot of the pressure off of your other ships and kind of take the brunt of what's going on. But it seems we actually have both teams fighting each other immediately, this being the first fight of the game.
Oh, so yeah, they're getting right into
fighting each other, which will also mean if one team is able to take away the others, they will more than likely run away with this game.
Oh yeah, they're getting right into it, man. I'm loving it. I love the action. I love when we get right into it, bro. This is just one of those moments. Ooh, bang bang.
Yep, he has a Garto coming in right behind him, but it looks like Garto's actually gonna lose his armor in the front of his ship, and as well, Holly was actually gonna lose his armor in the front of his ship as well. You have to be careful. You do take increased damage when you have no armor and more susceptible to being killed.
That's right.
Easily. And I love Ambush Man getting a lot of really good shots off right now.
Yeah.
Everybody around him gonna go ahead and let go some of these abilities that he has. Looks like he's actually going to lock on to Garto here.
All right.
And he's actually stuck right now. Hollywood not near his team. Garto on the thick of everything right now.
He's kind of getting picked off right here.
Going down if he's not.
He's getting pretty low. He's looking a little bit in danger right here. Oh my God!
Wow!
Yo,
I don't know what that was. And Hollywood
hit that man with that get back. Oh my God!
That man took the blunderbuss and put it to his entire ship.
Goodness gracious! Yeah, that was kind of.
It also seems like, I think from the side of Havoc as well, you've seen that giant black cloud is able of blinding the enemy is probably restricting their vision like a lot to the point that where they can't really see where they're going or what's around them. Now only being 2 people left, now being one on the side of the Blaze, the Cyclones are running a clinic on the Blaze right now. And Weeping J being the last one alive is stuck in a 1v3, and it looks like there's not much time left before the end of this game ensues as he gets hit by the buckshot cannon again. And it's just only a matter of time now before this man ends up on... I can't see. Mommy, turn the lights on. Somebody
trying to get out of there.
Turn the lights on.
I think he got sunk.
And he is now sunk, and that is the end of the Blaze.
Yeah, that's the end of the Blaze right there. Weeping Jay gets taken out. That's the final man. They are going to have to calculate the points up, but I think it's clear as day. I think the Cyclones have taken it. Right? You know, they didn't really get into any other battles before with anybody else in this PvE mode. So there's just a whole lot going on. The 2 teams just went right at it. It's a 3-0 in terms of that. I think that's a dub ski for the Cyclones.
Yeah, they definitely they had a plan. They executed it as soon as you know the Blaze came in. They probably thought they had the drop on them. You know they were.
Maelstrom. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think they're just gonna up to take care of themselves so we could just pull up the scoreboard and see who's really in front.
Just don't back out in ambush.
Yeah, ambush is taken up.
But Cyclones take it there from the Game Master, and man, a very, very fast game of Maelstrom. And right after that, we have NHL being the next game that we're going to go into here.
Yeah, that was good, man. We got some chill going into it. A very nice one-sided fight right there from the Cyclones. Really good stuff. They're proven to be quite well-versed in the realm of strategy, so got to give it to them for that. StarCraft, that's them all day. Midnight Ghost Hunt, that's them all day. Able to take the Maelstrom dub today. So definitely showing some strengths right now in the strategy of, the genre strategy. But you think Silver may have jinxed something in the fighting game, bro?
I mean,
can't call it.
I can't call it that because at the end of the day, there's the what if. For having the 5th man.
Yes.
Right? And a lot of these 5v5 games that they lost, that they might have won.
If they had that 5th man, I mean, Pizza Man go kind of crazy. And you know what? They told me not to talk about Tekken no more today. I ain't gonna bring it up no more. I am.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. You talk about Tekken one more time, AV might come up and he's like, I want you to clock out.
Oh man, that's my game, man. That's my game. But anyway,
next we have here the 3v3 game of NHL. Tell me a little bit about NHL.
Sports ball. No, I'm just kidding. So NHL is a very fast-paced game. The way we play it, we do NHL 3s, which is a really nice game, 3v3. It is very fast-paced. We only play 2 periods. And what's so interesting about this game is that we have pucks, and then we also have, like, the bonus pucks. So there's a little bit of luck involved with those. So sometimes you have plus pucks and minus pucks.
Plus and minus what?
Oh, so the points, right? So you could do points. So it's random, right? So you could have a +3 puck. You could have a -4 puck. I've seen some crazy stuff, right? So a lot of the pucks will be empty. You'll just see a grayed out puck. But a lot of them can also be those plus and minus we were talking about, which puts a lot of a different spin on this game because everything is just one shot. Everything is just one shot. Usually, it's, you take one shot, you get a goal. That's 1 point. But
they matter so much because like it's a 1st to 5, right? But it seems like
big
time out from the
Cyclones. Big oof. So only one more time left on the Cyclone side. They had to use it for NHL to set it up. Oh, excuse me. They have 0. They have no more timeouts remaining. If they set up a game wrong or they end up lagging or taking forever on the next game setup or put in the lineup wrong, it's going to be a FF. It's going to be a FF, bro. It's going to be a FF. And
so you telling me I don't even get to play the game?
Nope.
Not like a little bit?
Nope.
Like a smidge?
No.
Can I put it up?
Bro, this is not, you know what I'm saying, tournament play at your rinky dink, you know what I'm saying, local, whatever, bro. This is real esports, you know what I'm saying? You gotta come prepared, bro. We not finna.
So it's my job to set it up.
We ain't letting you take a cigarette break and go pick up halal guys and then come back to the venue all late with, no, we not doing that. You need to be ready. Yeah, you gotta set it up.
And if I don't set it up,
then we not playing the game. You ain't set it up. We not playing the game. And that's on you, buddy.
Dang.
That's on you.
That hurts.
That does hurt.
That hurts.
Hopefully the Cyclones won't be in that situation. And you hate to see that type of thing happen. Just getting into it, it was a 3v3 that was last played. So I know that they bare minimum had one other person who wasn't doing anything. That's the person that's supposed to be setting up the next game. That is the person that's supposed to be setting up the next game. They already know what spun. There should be no lagging right there, right? You got to be on point with these setups. You have to. For 4 hours, this is what I tell my team. I was like, listen, for 4 hours, I need you to, really for like 5+ hours, right? I need you locked in. I'm not going to ask you any other time to be really locked in. These next 4 hours, I need you to lock in. I need you to understand what's going on. I need you to pay attention. I need you to do it. Right now.
Looks like we're going to get right into this NHL game finally. And it looks like we're going to have Hollywood Garta Weeping Jade on the side of the Blaze.
Did I only see one controller? I only saw one controller on the controller setup side, and then we only have about 45 seconds left in this timeout. That's not okay.
Nope.
That's not okay.
Tell you what,
Franchise mode. Play now. What's going on?
Where
are we going?
We
for you? Okay. Okay.
We not?
Oh nah. That's crazy. That's crazy.
What we in?
What? This is the. Oh my god! Please.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh guys, we
there's
we come on, set
my
up.
brothers and sisters and Chryslers.
Eight,
oh my gosh.
8 games into the season, we gotta get
it's
set up,
it's the 8. This is what I'm talking about. This is the 8th. It's week 8. It's week 8. It's not even a week 8 thing. You got people on the team who know this game, who have seen this game before. Yes. This game has been on the wheel for seasons. You hate to see this type of thing happen. You hate to see this type of thing happen.
But if you're the Blaze, you love to see it happen.
You love it. You love it,
there was
man.
no chance of them taking the game.
You love it, man. You love it,
Or
man.
there was a chance, there is no more.
There is no more. And now
we have the finals.
The finals, man. The finals. We're getting into it. No UEL
But there's
finals.
one big problem.
What's the problem?
It's a 5v5 game.
That is a pretty big problem, yes. That is a pretty big problem.
For the Cyclones, it's terrible.
Really with them, with the Cyclones, I don't like the idea behind forfeiting games that we know we can't afford to forfeit, especially the 3v3 games, the 4v4 games. You can't afford to forfeit those at all with a 4-man lineup. At all. Like, you kind of have to have that coaching there who's like, how can we win, right? What are our conditions? What are our win conditions? FFing an easy game like NHL, that's not part of the win condition. Especially the fact that it is an actual forfeit and you just straight up like lose that resource. You don't want that. Those are coveted.
It's so important to have those timeouts. It's so important to not blow them like crazy, and it's so not Osama. So much important to have those games set up.
So important, man. It's so important. And now, getting into the finals, you have to make sure that everybody's name is everybody's name. You have to be in the lobby correctly. I'm not going to say how you're supposed to be set up in the lobby. If you're watching and you're a part of this league, you know how you should be set up in the lobbies, right? You should know.
Blaze, they have set up. So if there's a one, is there's up. They're setting up.
It is their job,
right? If you're the Blaze and you know you're in a 5v4, what mode are you picking to kind of ensure that you come on with that dub?
So it looks like opting to go with the power shift. What do you think about that?
I think that's the best in the slot, right? If you're on the Cyclones, right, you're hoping that you use like a terminal type of S&D mode, a mode that you can get away with, getting a kill,
exactly,
stabilizing the field, and then moving on from there with a strategy with power shift, constantly respawning. Having that one man down is always constantly going to hurt.
Yeah, you don't have the same options as you would in a game like you just said, like in Terminal Attack, is Power Shift, because there's a little bit of stabilization there, right? You can play Search and Destroy. You can play a lot more on the strategy side than you kind of just playing like a just straight up gunfight side, right? And as we've like already seen, there's a lot of people on the Blaze that they're just adept in taking those gunfights a lot. So, man, I
Now, if you're a little bit confused and it sounds like we're, spitting a lot of mumbo jumbo to you, the finals is another shooter and one of the 33 games in the shooter category. It is, if you're super unfamiliar with it, think of like Battlefield sort of a way with having all like the destructibles, right? You'll have 3 different types of classes. You have light, medium, heavy, all boasting different attributes that'll help them kind of get around in the world of the finals, and that have different abilities that allow you to do certain things to be able to come out with a win. In this game mode that we call Power Struggle, we will have a floating platform, and teams will be not taking turns, but they will be fighting for control of it. Think of King of the Hill, except the hill is a car, and the car is constantly moving when we're on it, and we want to go drive it through the other person's garage.
That is a great thing to say, man. That is a well said assessment of how it is. So I think we got Garto rocking a 2-2 today, I've overheard. And just like you said, man, each and every one of these FPS games are a lot different. And that's what I can appreciate about each and every one of them. Overwatch has its own spin on the FPS world. Siege has its own spin off of the FPS world. Finals being one of those kind of like new games that's come out, it's really done a great job at making sure that people, when they play it, they're not like, oh, this isn't like every other shooter. It's really not. It's very unique. It's not like every other shooter. You have your 3 classes, which are pretty much basic. And then you have your library of weapons for each class, light, medium, and heavy. And then you have your modes. The modes are just different. The way you jump, the way you use your abilities, the way you grab. I think that's what makes this game kind of stand out a lot more for those people who like FPS. But let's see what that next wheel spin is also going to be.
I was the same guy. I'm just waiting for one day.
And ejected.
Right.
So
that was the racer that I was missing. When I was speaking a little bit earlier about kind of like the racers that were left, that was definitely the one that I forgot.
Right.
And we got Weeping Jade here. Go ahead and wave it off to the family here. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
We love it. We love to see it. We love to see it. So this is one of those cool games, Ejected Rivals 2v2. So I'll tell you right now, the team that has the advantage as far as setting up right now is the Cyclones, because they know. Actually, no, they don't. They only have 4 people on that squad. So they really don't have anybody extra to take that extra PC that's not being used to open up Ejected Rivals. They don't have that extra man.
On the bright side, right, going from the finals to Ejected Rivals, they're both played on the PCs, which means there will be a longer setup time. But we'll get more into that right after this. The finals game here, where we have Power Shift, and we are currently watching Ambushman, it looks like. And he actually looks like he's going to be on the heavy here. He's going to have a M16 LMG, and looks like explosions have already started to hit this this church that we have here.
I like it. I like it. And Sofo getting taken out. As you can see, the first pick of the day is Sofo Sama.
That RPG actually going to hit 2 people here. Going to get a lot of damage off on some of the people there. Gonna find some targets here. Gonna pop off some shots off to the side. I do like what I'm seeing with Ambushman here right now, but I do wish as a heavy he played a little bit more strong-armed on the side.
Ooh, trying to make something happen and get up on the board.
Stuck right now and.
Yeah, getting him
wow, that man! I see why he got the 2-2, because that man is a ballerina spinning that spear around in circles, man.
He's spinning and he's spinning. He's spinning and he's spinning. Oh my gosh.
But yep. Seems like we have Whipping Jade on the medium right now, the patent AK right now. Actually gonna whiff a lot of shots getting blown up here. It seems to be the rocket launcher here.
Oh yeah.
Actually, hit his opponent to 1 shot, and he's actually gonna get a assist on that as Havoc that went down, finds another shot, gets some good shots off on Sofo, and he's looking to pick up a 3-piece of his own. He's gonna take out whoever that is on Endgamer's BC8.
Now, if I am the Cyclones, I must admit, Hey, I don't know who that is. Gleeman Rodeo, I don't know who that is. I'm calling it. I'm like, hey, he got to lose time out for that. I'm serious. I'm like, I don't know who the heck Gleeman Rodeo is. I don't know if he already told you, Game Master. I don't know what's going on. I know who Blazing Raging is. I don't know who Swift Charge is either, man. I ain't never heard of that guy. You heard of him?
You know what I have heard of? I heard of this AKM and the way that it spins. To this fight. He's going to turn around here. Going to take out Ambush, man. And he got Garto in the 2-2 to back him up.
Yeah, I like
put down some walls. Looks like they have a solid hold on this point here right now. We're actually going to switch over to Rejane, who's actually going to be on the light class. Has a grappling hook and a little SMG there. Gonna take some shots at range. Not what you really wanted the SMG. Kind of want him to get in there and get closer, which looks like he's gonna do. Because it seems like he's like, hey, it's not for me.
Right.
But hey, the Blaze right here are trekking along right here on the platform. The platform does not care what is in front of it. It will push through.
Yes, sir.
Everything
Yes, sir. Everything.
And anything.
Everything.
Buildings, I don't care. Your grandma's house, I don't care. We're going through it all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So really, good gameplay right here from the Blaze.
Oh, that's gonna fall right now. Some of that, destructible features in this game got stuff sliding off buildings, slipping and sliding.
That's right.
He's actually gonna get right up off that point.
I love it. But no fall damage in this game on one of those FPS games where you don't have to worry about that at all. Amazing. Love to see that. Titus knows I hate fall damage in shooters, but
I wonder why.
The more we get into it.
The Ambushman's actually going to get caught there alone on the side, and another one of his teammates there, Soulful's actually both going to go down.
All right, holding the artist of that last album that came out recently called Eternal Take Two that we will not speak of. He is really good with that Uzi. I just love it. He's so nice with it. He's so nice with it.
Yeah, and the Blaze, of course, especially not only being very adept in the shooting game category, but also having the advantage of having one extra player or just kind of just trekking along. While there is a time limit, if they are able to reach the end of the level here, they will automatically win the game, and that will be a Blaze win. And if you're the Cyclones, you definitely don't want to see that. So I'm definitely curious if the Cyclones definitely have some kind of strategy in it. But we got Hollywood over here dancing out to the side. He's smiling, he's laughing. He's actually gonna go invisible here. We're actually gonna have Hollywood as well on the light. Gonna catch somebody lacking. It's gonna be very close to dying, but it's actually gonna go ahead and finish him off there.
Oh my goodness.
Across with 20 health. We're going to throw on the thermal scope. While you think, maybe a little bit useless compared to some of the other abilities, it is very, very good at uncluttering your screen, right? Especially if you feel like there's a lot of visual noise going on in this game. Woo, some amazing shots coming out from
my God.
there. It's going to go ahead and take out two back-to-back. But as I was saying before, if you feel like there's a lot of visual noise in this game, you feel like, having trouble seeing a lot of things, the thermal sight is very good at just uncluttering your screen, only highlighting what's absolutely necessary, just like what's necessary for the Blaze is to take this win in the finals just like they did right now. And Rejected Rivals is up next.
I just don't agree with it. I just don't agree with playing the game right there, man. That could have been something that we could have just moved on from. Could have been something avoided. But Cyclone choosing to play that game right there.
But on the right side, right, you have Rejected Rivals coming up. You have setup, which means you have map choice.
Yes.
But you probably have something that you've been working on.
Yes.
That you've been saving up.
Yes.
And you have the ability to take an easy one against the Blaze.
Yes.
They haven't been practicing on there are a lot of maps in this game. It's hard to play them all, but being able to have the setup and have the choice of map choice is definitely just like a breath of fresh air. You get
100%.
to just, all right, we lost the finals, but let's get it back with Rejected Rivals because we have setup.
So, that just like you said, man, getting back to it, we lost finals. We didn't get to play NHL. Let's get back to it. Let's try to, take something to happen. Let's make something happen here. Let's make something shake, right? Let's make something shake with Rejected Rivals. This is our setup. This is usually a game that's pretty hard pressed for somebody who gets the actual map choice to not be able to win, you know what I mean? Because you have the actual tailored suit, you know what I'm saying? You can get it lined up here, chest area, shoulders, you know what I'm saying? Get the feet looking right, get the right shoes, get the right socks. You can have it tailor made how you want it to be. Not every single one of these maps, not every single one of these modes is the same in this game. You have some games that it's a race. You got some games where it's points, accumulation of points for teams. So I think this should be a Cyclones win, but I don't like what I'm seeing right now on the coaching side of things. That's just all. That's where I'm standing. I don't like the coaching.
As usual, it hurts to lose games, not because you were bad at them or not because you weren't ready for them, but because of setup, right? Not losing thing like not even being able to have a chance sucks, especially when you feel like you had a chance.
Yeah,
But we
100%.
have 2 minutes left in the setup time right here. And it seems like the game master is asking them if they are ready, so it seems that it has been set up, and we will be starting very soon.
Yes. Yes, we're about to get started soon. So going into ejected rivals. All right. So they must have had the lobby set up. We're probably looking at somebody who's not in the lobby quite yet. And the next one is going to be Halo Infinite. 2v2 mode. I like what I see. So I wonder how this is going to play out. They have a chance.
Okay, so we have a pretty standard race here. A very confusing race, to say the least. This is one of those maps where you're kind of on the roof, on the side of the wall, constantly going in circles. It can be a little, disorienting or nauseating, to say the least. But, it's a race nonetheless. Now, Havoc, we have here showing he knows exactly what to do.
Havoc.
That is what I like to see. Even after taking a little bit of a crash here, we're going to go ahead and get right on track. And I really like what I'm seeing here from Havoc, right? Just showing a lot of knowledge on the game. Definitely probably his, might have been his idea to choose this map for today. Yeah. But, man, he knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly where to go. And look how locked in he is, right?
Oh, yeah, he's locked.
It looks like he's actually coming up on somebody and might actually overlap.
Yeah, he's locked. He knows what he's doing. I love what I see. He's very adept. Oh,
Napkin actually looks like getting a little bit stuck, but watch out for the Kool-Aid, Napkin. You don't want to fall in the Kool-Aid there because you will be reset. And it looks like the Blaze
excuse me.
Forfeited or
the Cyclones. I think he said the Cyclones.
Yes, no. Cyclones definitely won that. It was,
for sure.
There was no ifs, ands, buts, or what's about it.
Yeah,
Havoc was there.
He went crazy.
And he was going crazy.
He went crazy. I liked it. He went crazy. But again, that's what I'm saying. They're showing that they're doing it. They're showing that they did it well. Like I said, StarCraft, that's a Cyclones thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
Midnight Ghost Hunt, that's a Cyclones thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
Maelstrom, Cyclones thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
Cyclone thing. Okay? And proving that they can hold themselves accountable, right? They can say, all right, if we have the choice to pick whatever map we want, we taking that Dubsky. All right, we taking it. That's ours. That's our win, right? Doing a great job right there. That's the things I like to see. Do you think this is unwinnable?
On the side of the Cyclones, no, not at all. There are 5 games, right? You have an hour and 21 minutes. You have well more than enough time to play 5 games, right? The thing is, what 5 games are you looking for? What 5 games are you? What games are you not looking for, right?
Yeah.
Because Halo, especially it looks like not having Silver in being definitely one of the better shooters, but we do have Ambushman, which I did forget is he does really love Halo.
Yeah.
Ambushman that has always showed a big level of proficiency in Halo. And I am definitely can't wait to see him and what he has to offer with Sofa here today in this Halo game as well.
So, Ambushman being one of those experienced players, loves Halo. I'm hoping that Sofa being, one of the older gentlemen, has played Halo in the past as well, because what you kind of find a lot, people who are like 30 plus, those are the type of people who have played the Halo like in the good old days, right? In the Xbox, no 360 days, just straight up Xbox, baby. Halo 1, Halo 2. And I think the 360 is when they came out with Halo 3. That was probably like the biggest wave for Halo that we've seen so far. I think he might got it in him. I think he got my guy in him. I think what happens a lot is people look at fighting game players as kind of one dimensional. It's like they only play fighting games, right? They only they know one thing in his hands, right? I think Sophon might surprise us today, but obviously, like you said, we got Hollywood, we and Jade. They're probably gonna be doing their thing today, showing us that it's not all just said and done, whatever. Like, we're kind of nice at these shooters too. So it's gonna be an exciting game, man. It's gonna be an exciting game.
Be a great game. I'm definitely am curious to see what mode the Blazers like to choose.
Yeah.
Or map.
They do got that pick. They do got that pick. So, like I said, I am interested to see how things are gonna pan out. Looking at things overall, man. Season 9, week 11. Were you expecting the Cyclones to kind of look like this? 0-7?
I definitely were expecting them to at least squeeze one.
For sure.
So far.
For sure.
But man, it's just sometimes either having inexperience, having some new players, or especially, I mean, with the team not really being like having the chance to be together like a season before or anything like that, being a pretty new put together team as far as a lot of fresh new faces playing together who haven't played together before.
Yeah.
Yeah, they I feel like they've just lacked some of that chemistry to kind of just like pull out some of these games. Because I mean, just like even right now, like I said in the 4v5, they're scrapping, they're keeping it close. They're like the Cyclones are not a team that you can take lightly.
They're not. They're not. But I think it's that inexperience, just like you were saying. They're an expensive team, so it's like they're really just trying to get it together right now, right? They're an expensive team trying to get it together. There's only one other team right now in the league, or maybe possibly 3 other teams. I think there's only one other team in the league right now that is looking like a white kid in Dakota, Owen, right? You know what I mean? I think there's not too many, but the Shogun right now, and I just want to say that just because you go 0-7, 0-8, 9-10, whatever, just because that happens, it doesn't mean it's the end of your UEL career. It doesn't mean that everything is all gone. It doesn't mean everything is lost. You know, it does not mean that. It means you still have a chance in this league. It means you still have a chance in this league to make something happen.
Yep.
Just not this, just not this season. So we got Euro Strix up in there. We got Mad Genius.
Now,
all right.
We have Slayer. So we are on, definitely one of the staple symbol maps of Halo. We got Blind Fire, and then we have Slayer. It's pretty straight and simple to the point. TDM. Okay. So first, actually, looks like we're actually gonna have what might have been a trade on both sides. It actually looks like it's gonna be 2-1. Blaze having 2 points, the Cyclones having 1.
All right.
And it's like Hollywood's actually going to pick up the active cam. I'm going to allow him to go invisible. Probably going to try to get the sneak on somebody. Looks like he actually sees somebody going to start moving up on them right now. Going to pop some shots off to the side. Is actually going to take
Go ahead,
out
Hollywood.
Ambushman. Actually going to play a little parkour right now. Catch this unsuspecting
Oh,
person who
no!
has no idea that he's behind him. And they're going to go ahead and take the lead for 4-1.
Bro, Hollywood already going off. Lockdown said, look, Havoc, I love you, but I'm sorry about what's about to happen.
Yeah, no, Hollywood definitely showing a lot of proficiency in this game right now. You see the shots are on point. Amazing tracking. I don't think he
Hollywood,
missed
you're
the
not
shot
nice.
yet. Oh, he's actually going to miss a couple shots right now, but he's actually going to win the fight here, bringing up the 6-1 right now. Hollywood showing that he knows how to play him some Halo. Whew. Now, being Slayer, just a regular TDM, but there is also a time limit. So, you do also, if you're the Blaze, you have the option to play a little bit slower if you want to right now. You could kind of push your luck, kind of maybe overheat a little bit, get, heat check a little bit, kind of push into them and see if you're able to, push your lead a little bit more. But with that being, you always run the risk of, somebody like Ambushman getting started, right? Ambushman probably being the premier Halo player for the Cyclones. You don't want him to get going, right? Because once he gets going, it's very hard to get him to stop. So, okay, so it looks like active camo has spawned. Hollywood is guarding the active camo a little bit. They have started to slow it down a little bit. Probably looking to catch somebody lagging, trying to come grab one of these power items.
Hollywood really showing like his knowledge of this map and showing his experience here, right? Like you can see the difference between the two.
Oh yeah, most definitely. He gets a flank. It looks like they have no idea where he's shooting from. This man it's a jungle gym. He's a parkour artist in his natural element. He's in the jungle. He's in the jungle right now, coming out with chinchilla fur and a fur coat right now, coming out the jungle gym, finding all the enemies and putting them all down as he picks up this skewer. Think of a sniper with a very, very big pencil on it that will destroy anything in its way. And he's actually going to miss, and he's actually finally going to go down. It looks like Ambushman's going to get a double kill, just like I said. Finds that shotgun and is going to get 2 kills back-to-back. Going to find that double kill, and Ambushman is not the person that you want to get going in this game right now.
Wow, so yeah, like we were saying, Ambushman actually proven to be pretty nice. Oh. Whoa.
Oh, what's going on? Oh, that man's...
Ooh.
I don't know what was going on there, but that man was getting abducted by aliens because he was floating through the sky.
Floating through the sky big time, man. So I like what I see from Ambush, man. Definitely trying to do his thing.
Yep, it seems like Whipping J definitely is just playing a lot of support for Hollywood. Knows that Hollywood kind of wants to play really aggressive. Is going to kind of support him out in his endeavors. Kind of take some of the shots off while he makes a flank, which he does right now, and they catch him lagging. And Hollywood with another double kill.
I'm going towards camera.
Oof. WTF here, checking the scoreboard a little bit. It is 11-3. I believe the max score is 20. So if the game doesn't end in 2 minutes, if they're able to reach the score limit, they will automatically win. But with 2 minutes available, it's starting to look bleak for the Cyclones, as it seems very hard to be able to catch up in this game here of Slayer. Jade here has the active camo available. Is actually going to be able to get behind them. Is going to catch one lacking. And yeah, and if you're the Cyclones, it's not looking too hot. There's 1 minute and 35 seconds left in this game, and they have a commanding lead, up by a full 10 kills.
Absolutely, commanding lead. I love to see it. This is just one of those games where it's just not going in the other team's favor. It's not going in the Cyclones' favor. We got the active camo. We're gonna get the nades.
And the nades are gonna come in. He's gonna take one, and it's now gonna be a 2v1. Gonna find the other one in the corner. Hollywood comes in from the side, and they take them both out once again. Amazing, amazing, amazing team play coming from these two. They have just created so many opportunities for themselves, coming in, pinching the two players. Hollywood's gonna go ahead and get up out of there, go to the underground, pick up the shotgun, and probably try to bounce up on there.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Knows
exactly what he's doing, and you can tell that he's played this game probably as a kid, as an adult, all his life, because that right there is such a textbook, just an amazing play that you only see from the most experienced Halo players.
It's good stuff right there. Amazing play, usage of everything right there was on point. That's what you call utility usage, man. That's game sense. That's real game sense right there.
I'm gonna play more towards the middle of the map. Active camo is actually up in 30 seconds, but in those same 30 seconds, the game will be ending. And if you're the Cyclones, this game is over. We have 20 seconds left. Hollywood and Weeping Jade probably wanted to try to reach the score limit. This is probably what they'll try to do right before it ends. But once again, comes behind him and actually gets one falling down. Nice shots coming out from Hollywood. Gonna catch him coming down. It's another double kill coming out from Hollywood as the final 5 seconds of this Halo game pass. And it looks like the Blaze will be taking this final game, putting the score up to 13-7. And now we have Valorant next.
Listen, if I'm the Cyclones, I'm like, hey, bro, that don't look like Euro Strix to me. All right, that don't look like Mad Genius to me. I'm gonna need some timeouts called. All right, Game Master. That's crazy, man. I mean, a lot of this gameplay was just really good. As you can see, they already pinched that guy that was stuck in that corner right there.
And then they start moving as a team. Probably know exactly where they spawn, showing they have knowledge of the map and how the game system works. Gonna throw out some grenades, and then this is the moment. Here's the play. Yep, he's gonna go ahead and bounce right up behind them. He's thinking Mario, but you're not stopping on goals. And here comes that double kill.
And just looked at him. Man. Personally, I'm not taking that kind of disrespect. I'm not taking that.
I would have turned around and he would have got cooked.
For real.
What happened?
I would have got out the chair and started. But anyway. But I'm calling something. Game Master gotta know. He gotta feel this ether, man. Hey, that don't look like Euro Strix to me, and that damn sure don't look like Mad Genius to me, sitting up there.
Hey, but at the end of the day, right? If you're on top,
ain't no end of the day.
If you're on top of it as a team, but as long as you let the Game Master know beforehand, you're able to get away with
They getting away with something, man. And you know what it is? It's murder. They getting away with murder, bro. They getting away with murder. That man had like a 13-man kill streak, man, and a 2v2.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He was trying to drop a nuke in the game of Halo, and I don't like that. I'm he might have got a chopper gunner, but that's not what we like to see.
That's one of those moments where, okay, it's a shooter. We're getting into it. 2v2. It's even, right? Even playing field. As long as I got the right teammate, I can make something happen. I can make something shake. That was one of those moments where it just looked really bad, right? It just looked really bad, and you didn't see what you wanted to see, really.
Yep. But speaking of shooters, we're going from one shooter to the next into Valorant.
My favorite.
If you do not know Valorant, we do not play a regular standard game of Valorant. We do play Swift Play.
Swift Play, baby.
Okay. Now, this is the game where our Silver is very proficient at.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Despite being down 4v5, Silver is definitely a player that is more than capable of making this happen.
Oh yeah,
I definitely do believe that it is possible. It is going to be hard and it's
Yeah.
going to require 100% of his brain power. But
Absolutely,
it is more
absolutely.
than possible.
It's more than possible, man. And right now, they're kind of banned behind players like Silver. I think Ambushman may play a little bit, but they really got to ban behind Silver here. He's got to be point guard as the Brimstone. He's got to be able to control the smokes as a controller, control the smokes, know when to use those stem beacons, know when to use those mollies, and know when to bring down the hammer when he uses ult to call that nuke, bro. There has to be a lot of like brain power happening. More brain, less aim in this game like Valorant because it is a strategic shooter, bro. People forget about that. So 1 minute remaining. We're getting into it right now. I think the Cyclones have opted to either pick attack or defense, and then right now they're trying to ask Hollywood what map he wants. So we're gonna get into it. Like I said, one of my favorite games to play, one of my favorite games to watch. So we're going to Icebox.
Icebox, I got this icebox where my heart used to be.
Got this where my heart used to be.
I'm so cold.
I'm so cold. I'm so cold.
I'm so cold.
Should I go cold?
But here we go. We got Weeping Jade. Looks like he is not on the ice. So actually gonna off with the clove here.
All right.
And next is Forza Motorsport.
All right.
So we
Forza
have
Motorsport.
Icebox. Looks like Blaze are going to be on attack first.
Oh yeah. Blaze is gonna be on attack. Cyclone's gonna be on defense.
Which I do like here, right? They said, look, attack. Attack is a little bit harder when you're down a person.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Why is lockdown in the game? Why is lockdown in the game? I'm calling something, bro. I'm calling something.
Maybe one of them. Maybe just don't have the game. They don't have one of them SurfThing PCs.
Maybe.
So they had to use lockdown's account for it, which is completely and utterly fine.
Game master.
So it's all about being transparent. Letting the game master know, hey, I'm playing on lockdown's account today. Maybe he got one of the new skins. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro.
He's trying to be drippy.
Hey, you know me. Game master. Game master. That's not him, bro. That's not him. Hey, man, everybody's different.
Here we go into this game of Valorant. Looks like we were watching Weeping Jade. Actually, my apologies. It seems like Blaze actually will be defending first.
Oh yeah, gonna go ahead and get some defense out there. Gonna be looking like the early 2000 Detroit Pistons with Ben Wallace and all them boys.
Yep. So we have Weeping Jade here on the
Ooh.
He looks like he's going to be playing on the B side right now.
Okay.
But we'll wait to see what happens here.
Yeah. Kind of pushing up a little bit.
Hear any shots? Let's see.
He's
gonna catch him. Lagan Silver is actually gonna take out Weeping Jade. It seems like some more shots were actually on the back end, back on A side. And somebody was taking out. Garcho was actually gonna get the refrag on the Silver there.
Oh man, that's got to be bad for pistol round, right? I think that's your strongest player, and then
definitely your strongest player going down. You definitely don't like to see that. It seems like they were trying to play for the orb for ultimate, and Garcho was actually going to get another kill on Ambush.
Wow, so Regem actually using his util pretty well, knows how to do it. Knows exactly what's going on. Gonna go ahead.
It seems like they got the plant down. Almost gets half of the defuse in my eyes.
Oh my!
I feel like that one guy on SpongeBob.
Oh,
getting his eyes burnt out.
God, my eyes.
And and it seems like the final player being that that player that would have normally been their fifth. So they just have an AFK in the fifth role. If I'm the Cyclones, I'm looking at Phoenix. I'm like, Phoenix, what are you doing? We had the bomb down. We need you to defend it.
The spike.
Yeah, you're right. In Valorant, it is the spike. We had the spike down. We need you to defend it.
Yeah, don't talk
Phoenix,
about.
You're about to get benched.
Oh man.
But Blaze take the first round. In Valorant Silk Play, it is a first 2-5.
Oh man, this is hard press. No purchase of a wall here.
Going to get a Phantom on the second round. I believe that is the Champion's Phantom. If you don't know, that is a Phantom that lights up when you are the top frag in the entire game. Napkin, you are not that good at this game. You would never see this lit up. Why do you have this skin? But it is all okay because your whole team will be cooking. As we hear the call for all.
Boom.
And Silver's actually gonna go down right away again. Actually, I don't like to see that. Ambushman's gonna get his refag while Regen actually gets a good person in the back.
Ooh, okay.
Havoc and the refag's gonna come out on Sofo. And it looks like Sofo's gonna be the last one alive in a 1v3 situation. He's actually almost gonna get another kill there in the jumping shot. Precise gunplay coming up from Regen. I don't know what's going on, but that's supposed to happen.
It's really not. It's really not. So.
But man, I mean, if I'm on the side of the Cyclones, right? Like, Silver may be the strongest player in this game, but Silver is not the person you want to going off first. Especially being on the Omen and having access to smoking off areas and denying the certain site markets, right?
Yeah.
You want him to be more in the back. You want him to be able to get those smokes off. And being one of your stronger players, you want your team to kind of figure out where everybody is first, to then give him the information, the abilities to then do what he needs.
Right,
So
bro.
definitely seeing Silver go out first, I don't like to see. Regen trying to make a little bit of a play, ends up not making it all the way, but you know, gonna try to make something happen as he finds Silver,
baby,
sneaking up.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets caught with his pants down, got his flash out.
You hate to see it.
And
Wait a minute.
Well, and just like that, it's 2v2.
Wait, Hollywood. Ooh,
And Hollywood's
gets the
actually gonna take out
pick.
Havoc.
Taking out Havoc there. There has to be some sort of
Still on the
communication.
other side.
There has
It's
to
like
be.
Hollywood's actually in the fight, and it's now Garto versus Ambushman in a 1v1. And the Cyclones could take the first round of this Valorant game.
Yeah, they have to go get Spike. Ambushman has to run over to his site, make sure he gets that plant, but also be very aware of his surroundings because, I mean, both of them have their ults, and I like to see that, right? But Clove, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't allowed to use her ult if she's the last one alive, right?
Yes, Clove's ult being letting her able to revive herself and come back to life as long as she gets a kill within a certain amount of time cannot be used if she's the last person alive. So her ult's pretty much useless while we actually hear Gecko's ult coming out. He's actually going to throw out Thrash and probably try to get some information onto his site.
Ooh, yeah, he's looking for that information. Everybody knows information is information.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And
Oh my god.
Actually gonna find Ambushman first, and he's actually gonna kill, making it 3-0 on the side of the Blaze.
Oh no. See, I don't like that right there. I don't like that. I say get the plan off first, then use your ult for the information. But if nobody on your team said, "Hey, I don't see a Garto around," you kind of just play off of that. You say, "All right, that's what I'm playing off of. I'm just going in." That's pretty insane, That's pretty insane, but hey, it is what it is. We got to move on.
Yep, and this is the last round before swap. After this round, they will switch sides, and the Cyclones will be on defense, and the Blaze will be attacking.
So you know what I don't agree with? I don't agree with Silver being the Omen here. I kind of say that there should be a Phoenix play, maybe, or just any duelist really, if he feels like that he's the
Havoc
one.
actually ults Regen here, takes him to the 1v1 arena, and takes him out.
Nice, good stuff from Havoc right
now
here.
it is pretty much a 4v4 now.
All right, what's gonna happen?
Because we went and stabilized. I do like this. I do like this sort of slower play we have in Cyclones right now. Just like not walking in unsuspecting. We don't want to give up kills early, especially because especially because we're down a man. And actually, somebody's gonna pop him mid. The Ambushman is actually gonna catch lacking.
Ambushman.
Right before he was able to actually get Silver. We're gonna have a Sage wall.
I see Hollywood. We gotta watch out for the flash. Play anti-flash.
Yep, nice.
Wait a minute.
Gunplay
Nice stuff
coming out from Havoc here. He's actually gonna get a shield there from
Let go.
Okay, look at
and takes out
Havoc.
Hollywood. He's about to take him out. Oh, we gotta see Silver.
Okay,
Silver's gonna do it. I know he's gonna do it. Oh, Garto takes out Silver.
Yep, and Garto's the last one alive. I really liked what I saw from Havoc there, using a lot of the boxes on the side of the map to get over that Sage wall. Definitely showing a big knowledge of the map.
Oh,
Garto
Garto ready.
Garto, who's actually trying to make this 1v3 comeback. Actually, 1v2 comeback right now because that last person is AFK because they are only playing with a 4-man.
That's right. Okay. Nice. Takes up the concuss.
Yep. They do have knowledge of where he is, and Ambushman is gonna go ahead and get that kill on Garto, taking the first round.
Ooh, okay.
But yeah. Seems like some
little
arguments
bit of
coming out
anger.
on the side of the Blaze, which is exactly what the Cyclones want to see. If they get in their own heads and they're gonna they might just fall apart, and that's exactly what the Cyclones want to see to be able to take this game of Valorant from them.
Personally, I wouldn't want them talking to me like that.
Oh, never. Because he's definitely see a little bit of frustration on Garto's face here. Definitely not what you want to see inside of the Blaze, especially when you already have such a commanding lead. But now we have flipped. Blaze on the side of attackers, and Cyclones are now on defense. So the Cyclones get to, breathe a little bit more. They're on defense for pretty much the rest of the game.
Bless you, brother. Bless you. And there it is. Hollywood taking out the Havoc.
Yep. Actually going to have a Deagle there. Going to opt to use all of his starting credits on a Sheriff. Seems like they're going to get the plant down. Now they're going to go from attacking to pretty much defending while Regine takes out Ambushman. And it's just not looking good for the Cyclones here. And nice shots coming in from Sever. Actually opting for a frenzy here. A little bit different from what a lot of other people usually do in the first round.
Oh.
Okay.
Getting busy.
Yep. Great smoke definitely coming out from what I believe was Weeping Jade.
Okay.
On the Clove.
Okay. Smoke the smoke. A little low. I think you still see a head there.
Yeah,
all right. You know he's yellow. Oh my God. What a shot.
Going to take it out by Hollywood.
Okay.
Gotta
reload.
But the time is ticking and you only have 7 seconds to defuse this bomb.
Oh, but GG, the last one.
Silver, and their bomb's going to explode, and that's going to be 4-1 inside of the Blaze, and one more round is all the Blaze need to take this game and get one step closer towards that lucky number 16, which will pretty much ensure that there's nothing that the Cyclones do can come back in this game with UEL.
Man, oh man, oh man. You know what I would do right here?
What would you do here, man?
I would have done it 2 rounds ago, though, but if I know I have an AFK player.
I would have aced.
True. If I know I have an AFK player, I'm playing off of the strength of that, right? I'm waiting for somebody to come to my spawn, try to get this free easy pick. Like, oh, this is going to be a little free kill right here. I can get the old orb charge, whatever. Boom, pick them off.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, like Ambushman was
baby.
Just ready for that Weeping Jade play.
Yeah, he
ready
was
for
ready.
him to teleport there. And yeah, it's
you know,
definitely something you don't want to see from your frontliner. So we have been kind of inching on to the A site. Yeah.
Going to A site. We got a lot of the guys here. Uh-oh, trying to watch spawn. Can he get this shot off? Silver gets him.
Hollywood.
Silver low HP though. He gotta watch that right side. Reach him.
Oh, I don't like Regen, sitting here.
Yeah.
It's not an impact grenade, so it's not gonna. The damage is not gonna come out immediately. He's actually gonna get cooked by Silver.
Okay.
He's actually gonna get the refrag.
Alright, still a 2v3 right now. They gotta figure something out. It's the play. There's no Sage wall here. Oh, just got away from the action. Uh-oh, Garto.
Oh, but Stuffwood doesn't see Garto in the corner.
No, they gotta make something happen. Havoc is
Havoc.
only has a stinger. Only has a what's that? Oh my God! You have a stinger on round 2, a swift play. That is not okay. That is not okay. And then I don't know what's happening with ambushes, man. PC. That is just not. That is insane to me. That is insane to me. That is
After that, we have Forza coming up next. With an hour left in this UEL game, you start to look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, where did it go wrong?
Economy, resources, and choices. Right? Silver being the best player on that team, I'm not saying what he should have done. I'm not saying what I would have done. A choice has to be made. Am I going to play a character that can, do their job, or am I going to have to do everybody's job for them, which is more than likely what's going to happen. I say you put Silver on a duelist, and you just let him do. You just let him go crazy, and you just say, hey, guys, get behind me. We're already playing a disadvantage. And then you play to also not having that other character there, right? Not also having that other player there, catching somebody on the sneak trying to take out the AFK player, right? They're gonna push out the spawn. They're going to try to take it. You just pick them off, and there were some misplays there. There was a lot of, the stinger on round 2, a swift play.
Yeah.
No, bro, no. Because you see the gameplay knowledge happening when he throws out the ISO ability to, weaken Garto a little bit, who's up on the rafters. He's throwing it out before he pushes that, right? So he can make this a little bit of an easier fight for him, weaken him a little bit. But you can't be pulling out with a stinger. That's crazy. You pulling out with a pea shooter. That's crazy. On round 2 of swift play, when you got more than enough money to get one of these rifles and go crazy.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there's something we don't know about that he just feels more comfortable with. But I mean, at the end of the day, in the game of UEL, you can never harp too much on the past. We can only move forward from there, just like we need to move forward into this 5v5, which will be 5v4 in this game in particular, game of Forza.
I need to see more heart. I have to see more heart. I have to see more heart and more brain. I have to see more heart and more brain. So really, what I'm looking at right now is looking at the Lost Boys right now. I'm looking at the Lost Boys, the old '90s rap group. You know what I'm talking about. Well, really, I'm just. This is really cool because I get to appreciate this good gameplay. I get to appreciate the good with the bad gameplay. You know what I mean? There's
But
choices.
you can only really appreciate the gameplay because we get to see all the gameplay because they're also beautifully ran on SurfThing.
Yeah. Honestly, they're all these SurfThing PCs are really doing it. Like I said, man, it's like riding on a wave. It's like you're gliding on water. I think it's absolutely fantastic to see how they go about each and every one of these games. Like there's no problems. And the monitors we actually have 360 hertz monitors, so they're actually really, really nice monitors as well.
And I mean, to be able to get to use all that on a monitor, you definitely need a good quality hardware, just like the SurfThing PCs.
That's right. That's right.
They get the job done in any way, shape, or form. We have more than enough storage to hold all 33 games that we play, and we're able to play them all at the best, most comp settings possible.
For sure. So, man, just looking into it.
Yep.
I want to say that this game is just about wrapped up. I don't want to call it early, but there's 52 minutes left on that clock. 0 timeouts.
There's 52 minutes left on that clock.
You got to win 7.
I mean, yeah.
You got to win 7. You got to win 7 in a row.
But
you got to win 7.
I believe it is still possible. You still have all these sports games.
Yeah.
You still have multiple fighting games.
Yeah.
And all these games can go by very
quick.
fast.
Yeah,
right?
very quickly.
FIFA,
very quickly.
That
can
game
be
go
quick.
by fast.
Yeah.
2K. That game goes by fast.
But that goes back into my point.
That game go by fast.
That goes back into my point. If we were going to be in a situation where we know we have to get games quickly in the first place, why are we playing Overwatch? You know what I'm saying? Why are we playing the finals?
Yeah.
We got to talk about it. Why are we spending time on Overwatch and finals? Why are we not set up in the first place for a fast game that can be fast like NHL? We in these fast games that we know we can win quickly. We got to be able to execute. Checkmate showdown.
Yeah,
gotta execute.
That's when the strategy and just like the coaching part of the UVL just comes into effect, right? It's like we can't waste our time on the games.
No.
Right? There's no reason playing a what if on a game that we haven't spent as too much time on, especially as a team.
Yeah.
When there's other games that we know we can
will.
Then now when we play those games that were what ifs, we run the risk of never getting those games that we want down the road.
Exactly. So, like I said, man, it's a technical timeout right now. Seem to have a bit of a setup issue. Somebody's probably not in the lobby or whatever. But as long as they have the energy to get back in, then they will be able to play the game. That's why.
Energy from Sly.
That's why you got to get the energy from Sly.
Show me about that.
Let me see something.
Show me about that.
And that is the Sly Energy Drink. Drink on the Sly. Like I said, big shout out to Sly. They are an amazing energy drink, full of flavors, full of everything. Right now, this UEL game is full of, what would you say, KIC?
Full of a little bit of disappointments.
Couple blunders.
There's some highs, there's some lows.
Yeah.
Some low lows.
Yeah.
Some low lows. But all in all, it definitely still been a very exciting game to say the least. I definitely there was no moment where I feel like until now there wasn't really a moment where I felt like either team was gonna run away with the game. And I mean, like even being down 4, bro, the Cyclones continue to scrap. It doesn't matter who they play against.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
like I said, like the record doesn't show like the record doesn't tell the whole story.
For sure.
Right.
For sure.
Like it's the Cyclones are just continuously able to just show that they have proficiency in a lot of these games. They're just at the end when it's all said and done, they're just not able to just come out with it at times, and a lot of that sometimes just takes experience. But I do believe they do have a good foundation on their hands.
For sure, for sure. I mean, like you said, they have a lot of fight in them, right? They have a lot of fight in them. I love seeing these guys kind of go at it. Forza, again, there's a big disadvantage here because, a 5-man versus a 4-man. I needed to see somebody here. An extra slice of pizza would be nice. But all things said and done, you can't talk about what ifs. You got to talk about what's here and now. What's here and now is this UEL game. What's here and now is that they are staring down the barrel of a loaded gun. They are trying to get some dubs here. It's not impossible for them to win this game. It's not impossible. It's not impossible for them to win this Forza game here. So it looks like we're about to get things started. So I'm very excited to see Forza. This game is actually very beautiful. I love playing this game in my free time. It's so nice to look at the cars. It's so nice to look at everything. It is a extremely well-made game. I think that this is one of my favorites for life, and it looks like we're going to be getting into Street Fighter 6, but it looks like there is going to be a forfeit on the Cyclones, and that's tough.
Yeah, it's tough, but it's I feel like it's what they should have already been doing earlier, right? Forfeiting these 5v4 games, these games that really, really hurt us for not having 5 people.
Yeah.
But while they do have another 5v4 game coming up right now in Street Fighter 6, this is a game that they are more than accustomed to winning.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like you said, man, it's one of those things where this forfeit is it's unwilling, right? Like it's a forced forfeit, right? Like they didn't want to give it up, but they had to. They weren't set up properly, so it goes to show why setup is so important. But this is something that they've been waiting for a long time now. They've been talking about it all day. Street Fighter 6. I can't wait to see Sofo-sama because he is somebody that I have been watching in the preseason and the draft pool, and I'm like, this guy got sauce.
I am so
this guy got
curious
sauce.
what he's going to pull out today. He has multiple. He has the amount of master characters that he has. The characters he has at the top rank of Street Fighter are in the double digits.
It's OD.
So you never know what he can bring up.
Yeah.
He showed us the Kimberly. I played against myself. I played against Jamie. I played against Kim. I'm curious of what he's going to pick, and I'm curious to how he's going to play today. And I am also curious how the Cyclones would like to choose their pick order as well.
Yeah, for sure. I'm curious when it comes to pick order because I feel like people on the Cyclones know how to play. I know Havoc knows how to play. Really, the question mark is really Ambushman here. Obviously, Silver being the fighting game player that he is, he's got to have something in the tuck. Whether a Ken or Ryu at the bare minimum, right? Just as like the bread and butter of all fighting games, you should know how to play Ken or Ryu as a fighting game player.
Why is there a pick order though?
The pick order is there because we are playing team battle today, sir, and the pick order is really pretty much like the importance. When you're going into a nice Dragon Ball FighterZ game, pick orders matter because you got your point, you got your mid, and you got your anchor, right? In this game, it is a 5v5 normally, team battle style. Whoever goes up first, if they end up taking the dub, however much life they have left, they get a little bit more going into the next game. Okay. Street Fighter 5, based off of time, and this one I'm not sure if it's based off of time, but I think right now what we're going to do is find out what that's all about. We're also going to see what this next wheel spin is all about. What do you think?
I think it'll be good, man. So we gotta go ahead and get ready, getting the setup ready, and then we have the wheel spin coming up right now.
Blaze Blue.
Look, so like I said before, right? These are some of the games that the Cyclones are waiting for. They wanted Street Fighter 6. They wanted Blaze Blue. This is the time where they can start marching along and starting to make some of that comeback.
Yeah.
Because if they're able to get through the rest of these games, the final score of the game could be 16-15.
Yeah, right. But what really sucks about it is that in order to make that comeback happen, I feel like more time to kind of get yourself acclimated, figure out what's going on, talk about game plan, talk about a structure. Because right now they have 0 timeouts on the board, so they're not able to like really, do it the way they want to. It's not like a football game where they can kind of run out of bounds, right?
Yeah,
Kind of
right.
just like stop the clock. They have to just win as fast as they possibly can, go to the next thing, win as fast as possibly they can,
Yeah, exactly. And then we got, looks like we're going to, on the player 2 side, we're going to have the Blaze, and the player 1 is going to be the Cyclones. I do believe that Garto may be actually going in first because he's already sitting down, or he could just be potentially setting the game up.
Yeah, we never know. But overall, I mean, good showing right now from the Blaze. Very dominant performance so far. Got to give it to them, man. They know what their strengths are, and they're kind of playing to that. Again, a big question mark today is how things would have ran with 5 people. I think they're just putting in a dead character right here as well. So,
which makes sense.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I wonder if the dead character is the first character though. Because
I personally don't agree with the dead character being the first character.
Why is that?
Just because I don't want them to get meter.
But this is the thing. If you play right, and let's say you play somebody normal, it's the first character, right? They're going to get meter anyway. If you lose that and they go into the second person, they're going to get some health back.
Yeah.
We might as well just be already play it the way we were going to play it. We both have max HP to start the game.
No, this is Silver actually playing.
Yeah, this is Silver for sure. This is Silver trying to fill out. Oh, gets hit
no
by a
sir.
fireball.
Back up.
Oh, here comes the grab.
Tosses him right on over.
All right.
Get your hands off of me.
That no mix-up I be talking about, man. Garto's the kind of player he'll just walk up and just grab you,
I see that.
Oh, nice. Oh, I don't agree with that. Yeah.
Oh,
no.
Silver's going to straight take advantage of this, as he should.
Okay.
Nope.
All right.
Get on the ground. Got him in the corner. Oh, my God.
Oh,
no.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah.
And
okay, burnt out. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Good read. All right.
I've never seen Garto play so
aggressive.
Yeah,
he was definitely aggressive there. I like it. I like seeing him be the aggressor there. Silver doing his thing on the Ken. I like. And this is what we like to see. So we got Lily coming in. I remember you were saying a lot about Lily as far as gameplay. Oh, yeah. Just touching her legs up. You got to block those.
Lily being one of those command grab characters. Very reminiscent of T-Hawk.
Oh, baby.
He played a lot of different games, but here we have Silver doing what he does best, and that's play a fighting game.
That's right. He going to get a dub up on the board. Not quite dead yet. He's got to do something here on Wake Up. That could have been scary. That could have been scary. That
not as
jump
scary
was
because he
crucial.
didn't have 3 meters, but Silver, go ahead doing what he does best. He's gonna help pretty much have full health going into the next person, and we have Rejane sitting down next. Man, this is what I like to see. I definitely really love to see this, especially from Silver.
Yeah,
I like he's gonna do his job.
I like it.
There's a chance we might not even see Selfo play today because Silver might just run through them all himself. But here we go. We have the Ken mirror.
Boom.
Got Gen Rockets coming down, having 2 follow-ups, being an overhead and a low.
Okay,
Count
good pressure.
this.
Nice. Into
Okay,
the
nice
into the grab.
They're gonna go ahead. Walk
Nice.
forward,
Watch your
catch the
legs.
mashing.
Hey, ghetto perfect, baby.
Come here.
Ghetto perfect, baby.
How did I lose? Because you didn't block, Ken. That's how you lost. You didn't block at all.
He did not watch his legs once. Not one time did he watch the
Napkin
legs.
coming in, probably gonna be on the DJ as usual.
Okay, so DJ user, man, this character always kind of gives me a run for my money when I see him online because it's like, I don't like what he's doing.
You gotta be ready. He has one of the fastest drive rushes in the game. He can cover a lot of screen space very fast. He is very good. His fireball is not the best if you're playing against somebody without a fireball because they're pretty telegraphed. They take a long time for the recovery. But if you do have a fireball and you try to play into the fireball game, he always can shoot 2 fireballs back to back, which will always cancel out yours and have another one follow right behind it, which is very, very annoying.
Yes, extremely annoying. Annoying.
So, like, if I'm somebody like Silver, right, I want to opt to not play the fireball war with him. I want to get in. I want to run my mix-ups. I want to do gen right kicks. I want to kick him in the legs. I want to kick him in the back of the head.
Yes.
And I just want to keep it pushing. But here we go again. There we go. Air slasher. That's what I'm talking about. Those fireballs.
All right. So,
but go ahead and And yeah,
That could
threw
definitely
way in,
be
but
the-
accidentally.
that was a misinput.
Yeah,
that was
yeah,
definitely a
he doesn't get the
misinput.
entire combo
100%. He was trying to throw a fireball right there, not a DP.
Oh yeah, most definitely. But he's go ahead, inches away.
Nice.
In.
Yep, there it is.
Slowly pushing him to the corner.
Okay.
He's not
nice.
so
Good.
big.
Good interrupt. Ooh, try to get a little close to him.
Nice. I
like
like
Silver playing the range game here. I like him kind of just playing the footsies, not letting DJ take up too much space and kind of just slowly backing him up there.
Yeah, most definitely. Just playing a lot. Definitely playing a lot of neutral. You already have the life. You already have the life lead now, right?
Right.
So if time were to go down, you would lean.
Make him play your game. That's right, Silver. Make him play.
Back, and here we go. He's gonna be able to get a lot of damage out on him, but he's actually gonna out for the reset. Gonna back throw him back to the corner. Silver has a lot to think about right now.
Got a lot to think about. Still has 3 meters from both sides, and somebody could probably snipe
because
here.
of the back throw, he has to inch his way back towards the other way of the map.
Okay, nice. Ooh. This is a dangerous game right now. Really, I know I said that one of them was playing the range game, but it really looks like, wait a minute. Oh no!
And that's gonna be Silver.
Oh no!
Now, if you're on the side of the Cyclones, right? Do you throw it? Yes, I agree with this. You throw in Sofo. You don't give Napkin a chance to get his health back. Like, you throw in Sofo finishes the job, goes in the hub, goes in the last person. You don't want to let Napkin get rolled.
Yeah, that was the man.
Oh, and actually seems he didn't pick Kimberly today. M. Bison, a character that has a lot of damage.
Oh my god.
So much.
That could have been a lot better for Silver. Obviously, the drop there was pretty crucial. I don't think it would have killed, but it definitely would have got him to like 10% or lower right there. And those are those crucial
moments. It got him
moments.
low. It allowed him to gain his drive gauge back, one of the resources that you have now here in Street Fighter 6. Because when you run out of drive gauge, you start to any special attacks that hit your block start to chip you out. You lose health just from blocking. If you're near the wall, you can get stunned, and it just creates this kind of like mental stacking. This like phenomenon that just ends up just being a snowball of just bad decisions gone wrong.
But
here we have Sofa here opting into the M Bison here today, a very, very great character in this game of Street Fighter 6, and he's just going to chill out right away. He does have access to Psycho Pressure, which is a spin that you'll see him probably use going across the map that couldn't go through fireballs. Oh, and tries to do it there, actually just a little bit late on the trigger.
Okay.
Oh, but nice scissor, because that's going to get him pressing out a button. Gonna get
watch your
slept
legs.
here.
All right,
But
nice drive impact.
I do like how the level of respect both of these players have right now to kind of just like play really slow, methodical, play a lot of the neutral game right now.
No
but
way,
he's
he
not
just
able to
didn't
get-
react at
yeah.
that moment, man. That kind of
Yep.
sucks.
And if I'm Napkin, I'm just I want to spend it all because now your drive gauge is in a little bit of a vulnerable spot, right? You're very susceptible to getting burnt out. One more hit on your block.
Oh, wait a minute.
Tries the
Wait a
parry, but
minute.
actually ends
Wait
up
a
getting
minute.
burnt out anyway.
You have to go
This
in
is
here.
Very, very scary because if the drive impact comes in and you hit that wall.
Oh, there it is. Wait, but still, he still could do another one.
Oh no!
A very rare drop
Who's
right
in the
there from
air?
Sofo-sama. A very rare drop. I can't believe what I just saw. He actually got out of the corner right there, and he's about to get all the meter back. Wait, oh, nice
Yeah.
overhead.
Able to get
Okay,
it back,
wait, he's
but
gotta
gets
close it
his
out. He's
leg
gotta close
cleared.
it out. He has to. The bomb's still on.
And he's gonna go ahead and touch on his toes
legs.
there, and there it goes. You now have the final, well, not final two people at all. Oh my gosh, I forgot that this man freaking Silver ran a clinic on the entire Blaze team.
Yeah.
It is the final person for the Blaze
Yeah.
against Sofo-sama. Here he's gonna come with his patent Cammy. Going to go ahead and get some of his, make sure his controls are all set and good. Gonna be playing on a modern Cammy, but let's see what Hollywood has here to offer against Sofo-sama Bison.
Let's see. Like I said, Cammy, great character.
Ooh.
Nice going in the
Nice.
modern Cammy here.
This is the grab here. Doesn't get punished for it though. That should be plus.
Yep.
Nice.
Gotta be careful there. Okay.
Getting a lot of good chip damage here.
Ooh,
and
nice
heading
slide into the
spiral.
girls
Not going
DMs. Good pressure. What's gonna happen? Ooh, trying to poke something. Hey.
Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. I think he hit him. I think he hit him.
I think he hit him. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I think he's still alive. He's still alive, though.
Sage
wow,
him.
just burning it all.
Alrighty then, chat room.
Oh, yeah.
It's not going to kill.
It's not going to kill.
So it ends up getting baited by the hooligan.
What's crazy is I don't even disagree with that. That completely looks like a modern input to me. That looked like a modern input right there. And him doing the drive reversal on wake up, that's a smart play. That's truly a smart play, but I don't know if that really is the meta right here, right now type of thing, man.
Now, folks, I was not calling him a hooligan. Okay.
No,
that is the name of the move.
That is the name of the move.
Well, that man is
that man is very wild.
Is insane.
Yes,
that man is crazy.
Quite a hooligan himself.
Quite a hooligan himself. That is also the name.
That is the name of the move right there. And like I said, man, we gotta talk about a few things, man. I was not expecting that from SurfThing right there.
While Bison is a very strong character, he's also still a character that lacks a reversal. So it is definitely, if you're able to pressure him enough, it is very hard for him to get you off of him.
Yeah.
But he is a character that is overwhelming in itself.
Yes.
So I understand why he might have went for the Bison here in this game. Will one of his other 12 characters been better? You never know. But that is one that he felt what he was most comfortable with for the day.
Right. So here we go. We got the Blanca. Got the Blanca versus the Cammy.
Got Ambush Man on the Blanca. The big man himself. Actually, being grabbed by the hooligan grab here. But
it's funny that it's on modern and it does that.
You know what I'm saying? What Blanca be doing.
Okay. Oh my God, the punish counter right there. Well, nice.
But go ahead and go get it back.
Okay, pressure. Oh man, that's just not it. I know he's pressing buttons on modern right now, but that ain't it. That can't be it.
There it is.
Wait a minute. Oh, keeps doing the same thing. This is scary. This is scary because he still has that level 3 just kind of chilling there. He can make something happen. Oh, nice.
Blanca ball coming out right now.
Wait a minute. Oh, the pressure's on. Yep. Wait a minute. What's for breakfast? It's throw
loops. We love throw loops for breakfast.
Oh my gosh. This is crazy, dog. This is crazy. Just how we talk about.
He said Fruit Loops? Nah, we got throw loops for breakfast tonight.
My favorite thing, man. My favorite thing. Just like we were talking about, I'm seeing so much, right? I'm seeing so much gameplay come out. I'm seeing so many small things kind of take teams over the top. Right now, this isn't a game that I'd say like, oh, Hollywood's amazing in. I'm not saying that at all. But the way he's playing right now is he's proving that he doesn't need to be good.
And because it's a 4v5, this will be the last character for the Cyclones. Havoc to your face will be coming in on his modern Cammy as well. He is also no slouch, though, in the game of Street Fighter.
Uh-oh.
Got a little bit of a mishap here. The guy had his hands in the wrong cookie jar, opened up the wrong things. But, we're going ahead and just get it all right under. Go ahead and make sure his buttons are set to go. And we will get into this final round that we have here of Street Fighter tonight.
Here we go. Final round. Because I tell you right now, that Ryu in the back,
the Blaze on B2,
that is not a real character. Oh my gosh.
Oh, we got a jab coming out. Them munches just flying.
Oh my god. Oh, pressure.
Okay, that's fine. That's
punishable. Bollocks.
Okay, I was just making sure, his buttons are good. Go ahead, grab him with the hooligan.
Okay, nice DP.
Invincible move coming out here to go ahead and get him off him.
Okay, just holding it. There it is. Oh my goodness.
But because of the health of Hollywood right now, one heavy auto combo can go ahead and end the game.
You know what I'm telling my teammate right now? Oh my god! Oh my god! That didn't auto burn into a super? That's kind of crazy.
He had to have done the heavy auto combo.
Like that?
Yep, just
like that.
But
like that.
But because of modern, this is not going to kill. His health wasn't in the yellow, so he's still gonna be alive. He's gonna have at least one more mix-up here. I feel like he'll hooligan mix-up on the way here.
All right, who's gonna take it? Who's gonna take it, man? If I was your teammate earlier, I would have been telling you, hey, just play the life lead. You got it. What's gonna happen? Hooligan, watch it, toes.
Nice.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
And that's going to be a Blaze win in the game of
that is crazy, bro.
Man,
oh man. That fifth man would have made all the difference there.
Yeah,
but
literally with how much health he had, that fifth man would have made.
Dang, somebody lost some money in the chat right now.
Y'all lost y'all money,
yeah, y'all lost y'all money. Oh, who was it, man? Who lost that? Who lost? Oh, don't look at me like that, Hollywood. You're not doing that to me. Oh, my gosh. That's got to be illegal. Hey, somebody time out on that, man. Time out on that. He can't come back here. He know that.
If you're going back that mine, young, you better be ready for some fun, young, because, boy, sometimes the unexpected happen at the UEL, and that is why it is such a great esport. And I think that it is just, yeah, no, it's fun. It's fun. It's nice out here. And just like we're about to get this another nice fighting game of Blaze Blue Central Fiction coming in, it seems that Napkin is available. I believe that is the Blaze Blue player that they would want to send in, and the Cyclones have to pick up the draw. Right? You have Sofo. You've seen Sofo play before, which is the one that's actually going to throw a win. So it looks like we're going to have Sofo versus Napkin. We're going to have Sofo playing Bang Shishigami. We're going to have Napkin probably more than likely still playing. Who do you play again?
Himself.
I don't know who he played.
Himself. If he think he about to win this game against Silver. All right, let me tell you something.
No, he's not against Silver. He's against Sofo.
Oh, excuse me. Sofo. Let me tell you something, though. Silver. He said they won't lose on fighting games today. What is this? What is this? Exhibit A. Right here. What's going on? I don't mean the Glaze, but the Blaze, they just took it. They done took it away. They took it away from him, man. Just like that. He shouldn't have said nothing. He said we not. And Tech is a pride game too, bro. You can't. The pride is on the line. Your pride is always on the line when that game comes on. You gotta win that one. Gotta win that one. It's just unfortunate, man. If there was another person coming in for the 5 minutes, you think Bosif makes a difference today?
Oh, 100%.
I think Bosif makes a difference today.
Bosif plays in this game. They probably win.
NHL would have got played. NHL would have got played. I'll tell you that right now. I don't know. Hey, it's up in the air whether they win it or not, right? They would have got played.
Bro, if you have Bosif and Ambushman in Halo, that game might go completely different.
Busting the move. Fort?
Oh, Fortnite? Oh, my God.
We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite.
Hollywood.
We like Fortnite.
Garto. We like Fortnite. Cooking them.
Cooking. But as we approach a 30-minute mark, 30 minutes left on this game. 33. Just like the number of games we have on the wheel. Woo! It is it's one of those things, man. It's one of those things where one more dub, and that is official Blaze win, bro. Official Blaze win. Without giving it too much sauce, Bosif makes it a dub.
I think so.
Pizza makes it a dub. Shoot. Even if they had somebody like, a role player fighter like a Cool Fire or like even like a Pokestar, you know what I mean? Help them get some dubs today, man, because this is tough. But setup timer coming to a close.
Sometimes the cookie crumbles.
What do we got here? Whose setup is it?
It is Blaze. It's a Blaze setup.
Uh-oh. I don't hear no Japanese girl singing. I don't hear no magical music in the background where a character select screen would be. I don't see no stages.
Say ain't no magical girls. You know
Nah.
No magical girls singing.
I don't hear no violins in the background. Oh, right. Let me just say, I'm not gonna lie. I see why this game. When did Blaze Blue Central Fiction come out? Like 10 years ago?
I think it was on Xbox 360. This game came out.
That's crazy.
I'm pretty sure
that is crazy.
And it still looks amazing.
It does. Like I will give it to who make it? Arc Systems?
No.
Bandai Namco?
No. Bandai was the publisher. They were the ones who made it.
I'm like drawing a blank. I feel like
Coco Noe. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah. So look, we have the Blaze on P1, Napkin on the Coco Noe, and we have Sofo Sama on the Bang Shishigami on P2.
Oh no, I already know what's about to happen. You said Blaze is on P1?
Yes.
I already know what's about to happen. My man's picked stylish, and he's about to get stylish out there. He's about to start styling. He's about to press one button, and you about to see a bunch of nonsense.
Time when I played that game, he was playing on
technical.
He's playing on technical.
Okay, okay. You know what I'm saying?
I washed.
If he got the tech, he got the tech.
I mean, there was no tech. He got washed. But
ooh.
And the SurfThing definitely plays on technical. Yep, we had technical on both sides. Yep.
All right, let's get it.
And here we go.
SurfThing.
Into the button check.
My bad. Button check right here. Hey, I like this track. Doom doom. Hey. I love this track, man. Such a well-made game. I gotta give it to whoever made this game. This is a firefighting game. I'm not gonna lie. The more I just like sit in the menu screen and stuff, I'm like, they did a good job. They put their big toe in this joint, didn't they? I don't even know what's going on in the lore. I see cat girl. I see girl with sword. I see guy with spiky hair sword. I see people with like robots. I'm seeing like staffs. I don't know what's going on. I'm just there for a good time. I'm just trying to see some fighting games going on. I'm being there. I'm there for the combos.
And we are live. So here we go. Here we go. Kokonoe. She is a scientist of sorts. She does a lot of different things, like put down those gravitons you see on the screen, which do pull the enemy character towards them. And here we go. Bang, she got me. This character is a ninja. That is what SurfThing likes. He loves him some ninjas.
Ooh,
and he's going to go ahead and start cooking. Going to hit a throw here, and he's gonna hit him right on the noggin. But you got a block, and he's gonna reset him. That wasn't even real. Napkin, are you playing the game?
You gotta pre on him. You gotta get the perfect.
Napkin,
you gotta get the perfect.
And then where did the umbrella even come from? I don't know. Napkin definitely don't know.
That's wild, bro. How you supposed to block that?
Was that a perfect?
How you supposed to block that, bro? Not the nails coming out the umbrella, bro. That's crazy.
Like, SurfThing's treating him like his little brother right now. He unplugged his controller. He said, "Look, mom, he playing the game with me." They knowing dang well he not playing the game.
Nah, he not playing the game. Oh my God, the overhead!
Oh my God, that man is Pringles.
Oh my God, open him up.
Oh,
that's a poison.
Yep, going to get hit by the poison. Going to lose some damage over time here. And now he is in the corner. He's blocking for your life.
Oh, my goodness.
You're blocking for your life.
Oh,
but you can't block a grab. You got to tech those, baby.
Okay.
Oh, he tries to swing back.
Okay.
Oh, got to get there with the kunai. He's going to go ahead and tech throw him. And that's going to be game one going to SurfThing.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Napkin, please, not like this.
I love it.
Not like this.
It's amazing. It's so incredible. It's so incredible.
Oh, absolutely amazing. We love to see fighting games be fought, but I like to see fights happen, not one-sided whoopings.
You know what I like about this? This is a classic Goku costume right here. So Fusama got the Goku fit on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Now, okay, let's see.
All right, nice little combo.
First little short combo there, but he's gonna get some.
Way.
Oh, he's gonna activate, but he's not going to. He's actually gonna drop the combo.
Wait a minute.
Gravitas actually gonna pull him towards him. He's actually gonna hit him. Crack the noggin open, and he's gonna reset him with the throw. That's not real.
It happens so fast, bro. It happens so fast when that joint happens. Here it comes. I can feel it. I can feel the overhead coming. Wait a minute. I was wrong. Wait a minute. He's doing some things.
Doing some
things. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh, it tries to throw him again. Get your hands off of me, you healing.
Yeah. Unhand me, sir. Okay.
Oh my God. Now look, if you guys have been around in the fighting game community, like, wait, you smell that?
What's that smell? You smell that too?
I think it sounds like SurfThing has opened up a fresh can of mustard on that napkin right now because he is cooking this man right now, and it's not even close.
Oh my God! Wait a minute. I think Napkin got something to say about that.
Napkin might have something to say about that. He's
coming through in the scoot. Wait a minute.
Oh, but the Super's actually he blocked at the same time, but he doesn't get a punish at all.
No punish. That's crazy.
And he's actually poison.
Wait a minute. Super right back at you.
Yep, here comes the big ball. But
here comes the big ball. Oh, wait a minute. Come here.
Yep.
Come here.
Where did he get all these items? Where does he keep them all? I don't know. I don't think we'll ever know. But Napkin said, all I know is I'm not going to go out like that. I'm going to start putting in some work. And we're going to go ahead and try to get this round off of SurfThing.
Okay, SurfThing really trying to make a statement here. But interrupts it. Is the meteor still coming?
Back down. One hit away from it being the end.
Okay.
He's actually...
Oh, yeah, you're on the pixel.
And that's the end of the Blaze. Blue game is up, and SurfThing Sama is going to take that cleanly without a single... single thought in his brain.
Sofa Osama, bringing it on home. I love what I saw. The Blaze don't win. Blaze blue. Good job, Sofa Osama. You're making it a bit of a game here. Able to take something. Put yourself up on the board. I like what I see. 8-16. Blaze up.
Yep. 26 minutes left. And in Blaze fashion, we got Lethal League Blaze coming up next.
Yeah, Lethal League, man. Lethal League. Not a really particularly hard game. There's a lot of mechanics, a lot of stuff going on, a lot of fast pacedness happening. So, gonna get it set up at the Gauntlet, right? So, this game, 2v2, technically it's called a sports game, and it truly is a sports game. I like to look at it as like a fast paced ping pong, like a little bit of like a ping pong with some volleyball elements to it. And, you know, like that last game, man, it was no ping ponging at all. It was just one sided, completely one sided.
It was just pong.
It was just pong the whole time.
Straight ponging his fist right upside the back of his head.
For real. And I mean, honestly, bro, I liked what I saw. I really, truly enjoyed the gameplay from Sofa Osama, man. He turned napkin into some toilet paper, bro. Wiped the floor with him. Wiped his cheeks with him. It's just like, personally. Nah. I mean,
I don't need to say personally.
Because you already proved it. You already proved it ain't happening to you. And we already know. But overall, like I said, this has been quite the season, has it not? It's been quite the season.
It's definitely been a very interesting season, to say the least.
Yeah.
This has been a very interesting game, to say the least.
Yeah.
Like even with it being 8-16, even with Blaze, you know, doubling Cyclones' points at this moment, there being pretty much no way the Cyclones could win this game anymore. So they're still, you know, it's like they're going to be 0-8 into the season.
Yeah.
This game wasn't boring.
It was not. It was not boring. It was a very exciting game.
Highs and lows.
For sure.
A storybook, to say the least.
For sure.
Right? You know,
storybook.
You have the beginning starts off slow. You know, you had your climactic middle where they kind of ran away with it, and then the ending, unfortunately, wasn't happily ever after. For the Cyclones.
Unfortunately not.
It seems that the Blaze have done what the Blaze wanted to come and do.
Yeah.
They, you know, despite it being so close in the beginning, they were able to just get their bearings, stay, you know, we may have lost the game we ain't expect to lose, but we'll go forward from there.
Yeah, 100%. I like the way things have kind of like reeled back. You know, you saw flares of, you know, certain frustrations, particularly from Garto being upset about a certain push that happened. I want to say in mid and Valorant, right? You know, he's a little bit upset. You know, Hollywood being the one to say, hey, shut up.
Me personally, you're not talking.
No. He catching one.
Because I'm the best.
Hey, listen, I'm not gonna say what he catching because, you know, I might go to jail if I say something. But in all honesty, there's no reason to be acting up like that in a Valorant game in the first place. Why are you getting upset over something? You know, some of your teammates don't play the game.
Yeah, I mean, especially, you know, being in such a commanding lead that they're in, already being ahead of the game. You definitely don't like to see things like that because what are you throwing? What if the game's 12-12? And that, you know, and that's happening in the Valorant game.
Exactly.
Right? And now you may lose a game that you otherwise were never supposed to lose
in the first place
because you can't keep your emotions.
Exactly. The chemistry is emotion, right? So when people not keeping their emotions in check, or they probably feel like they're keeping their emotions in check when they have these outbursts, that's not how it's done. That's not how it goes. That's not what a successful team does. They keep that under control.
Even if, you know, at the end of the day, you know, it's, you know, we may have these emotions come up, but then they, you know, at the end, you know, when we look at each other, you know, we still shake hands, we're still family, you know.
It's Cyclone setup.
Oh no,
I don't think they know how to set up the game.
If the game's not set up with no timeouts, that'll definitely be a forfeit. And the timer is over. There's no more time. I may not be able to read, but I can see that there's no more time. Timeout.
Timeout Blaze. They done saved them. It was Cyclone setup. I guess the Blaze want to play.
Probably the ones that were not ready.
Maybe. It looks like maybe the Blaze weren't ready. Either they weren't ready and they want to play it, what have you. I think really what it is the fact that they're not playing on the SurfThing right now. They're playing on. I think they're playing.
No, they're playing on the SurfThing. I think they just don't know how to pilot the SurfThing.
They don't know how to pilot the SurfThing.
I think
that's what it is. That's what it is. And if you want to know more about the SurfThing,
check out our sponsor right here, right now.
If he loses this now, I don't even know. All right, calm down, TLG. You just lost to him. Calm down. Stay focused, bro. Stay focused.
Going great on his trail. Right now, hunting down from the bandits. Oh, and there. And that one goes in there, taking this one away. 5-2. The first half is really starting to go their way.
Yes, it is. Definitely is. This could be a runaway, like you're saying.
So.
Ha! It was over.
Oh my God. So, getting back into this game, I really like what I saw from the Cyclone side, but if the Blaze take one more dub, it is complete. I mean, I've seen so many daggers happen today. Street Fighter was a dagger.
Yeah.
17 points is going to be another dagger.
Yeah.
Playing these 4v5 games, that's just a mental dagger.
Yeah.
These forfeits, these timeouts. Man, and what they used to call XXS Tentacion, Young Dagger. They called him Young Dagger, right? Young Dagger Badger.
Yeah.
Young Dagger.
Yeah.
Brick.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like
that.
There's so many daggers happening today, man. It just, but he's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good. Overall, the Cyclones can get something going. They can get something going. The next game the Cyclones are gonna have, it's gonna be against the Ravens, Thursday, 6 p.m. I don't know if they're gonna get something going that day. Probably not.
But they do have one more day after that one. They will have one more day after that.
They will have another day after that. Yes, they will have another day after that. And every dog has its day. All right. Well, overall, I think that you can learn a lot from mistakes, right? You can learn a lot from mistakes, and if you're looking at it like that, instead of looking at it with like an ego, right? You're always going to see how it's like, oh, like either it's we suck or it's we just need to get better. Like there's a lot more than we just.
Man,
need to get
I ain't
better.
worried about none of that because we got Lethal League Blaze going on, and we got my boy Candyman in here trying to get something going.
Oh baby,
but we got this ball.
Oh,
it's gonna move at high speeds, and people are gonna get hit. That man's doing something. I don't know what he's doing. And it looks like the Cyclones. Oh, it's not set up right. Those are points. It's supposed to be lives.
Hey, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Oh. Wait, who set up the game? I think I was. Wait a minute.
That was Cyclone setup.
I think it was Blaze setup
No.
because the Cyclones just won. Tune in next time on the next of UEL. Dog, what? I swear that was supposed to be a Cyclone setup. And the second I saw that stock stuff, like this is Super Smash Bros. Melee, Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Super Smash Bros. 64. It wasn't set up right, bro. It was not set up right. So I'm just trying to figure out who actually got the.
Yeah, I believe it was a Cyclone setup. Yeah,
forfeit from the
Cyclones. Yeah, it was Cyclone setup. It unfortunate because they were red, so they did win that first round.
Yeah, they was kind of cooking.
Yeah, you hate to see it, man.
I really do. I don't even want to look at the scoreboard now. Hey, don't take the 9 points away, man. Leave the 9 up, and then just give Blaze 17, or at least let them get 9. This is what I'm saying. There are games that you have to play. We have to play. We can't play if we don't even set the game up right. You gotta set it up right so we can play. You gotta give us a chance to play, bro. It's week what? It's week.
We in the double digits, bro.
We in the double digits, bro. We gotta play the game, dog.
We have Skullgirls coming up.
I sound like 300 right now.
Hollywood and Garto.
Hollywood Garto. Let's check it out. Let's see what we got.
Oh no, somebody's getting beat up right now, and I hear it.
Not here, not at all. You know what I mean? Crazy.
It looks like that'll be, I believe, silver on the parasol. because I know he does play Parasol, Eliza.
All right,
is
good
more
pressure
than
right
likely
here.
to
Oh
be
yeah,
Barto,
bang bang
and he
bang.
is getting
Nice.
cooked
Bang.
right now.
Ooh,
This is
ooh,
a one-player game,
Oh yeah.
and Silver is a part of it.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if
Okay.
anybody noticed that. It's totally a Teen Titans Ravens costume right there.
Oh,
1,000,000%.
Yeah,
that is
it is.
crazy. It's just like spot on. That's crazy.
Yep, and Silver's gonna go ahead and take the first round, and we're gonna go ahead and start running up the clinic again.
Oh yeah.
But
Oh
Naruto
yeah.
said, no, you may have done Napkin dirty in that Blaze Blue Central Fishing game, but I am different. And you will
Alright.
not do this to me
Here it comes.
in this game of Skullgirls. And we have Sonic Fox in the back.
It's what I would say.
Yep.
Okay. Nice. All right. Got to shoot the fireball out. Nice.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to go
Good
miss the
pressure.
launcher here. Going to get
Good
it
pressure.
down heavy. He's going to go ahead and knock him right out the sky. And he's going to go ahead and be
Now-
out there. We're going to go in to take 3 right now with the life lead going into Silver.
But right now, really good combos right here from Garto.
Yep, actually going to drop the combo. Going to get a hit, but it's not going to confirm.
Wait. Gotta punish that.
Yeah,
you have to.
we're
You
gonna
have
go
to.
ahead and punish that. We have a lot of meat on the table. Look at all those celery sticks at the top right. Let's go ahead and get the
Okay.
combo going, and let's go ahead and finish it all off.
You got
You have
you. Gotta
5
finish it
meters
here.
though. You can just
Oh, gonna chip him out. Frito Lay.
Silver chipping him out. Fritos included.
Frito Lay. I love
And
it.
next we have Hollywood coming in for the side of the Blaze. Hobby going to be playing his solo big band.
This is crazy. This is absolutely insane. I love what I saw. I like what I see. This game is definitely different, right? This game is definitely different.
Oh
A very
yeah,
fast-paced fighting game.
Very fast-paced game. Like everything you see in this game, like
the
game looks
He's not. There's no way.
Yeah, no, he plays a little.
Oh
big
my
He plays solo
God.
big band.
He's going big band here. Does he know a song? Does he know anything? You think he knows something?
I wouldn't put it past Hollywood to know a song.
He got to pick the Blaze colors. Gotta pick the
Yep, you
Blaze
gotta pick the
colors.
Blaze colors. Don't know how they ended up getting that in the game, but it is what it is. But he's gonna get hit
Oh, yeah.
off the
Good
rip.
pressure.
Big
Hey,
band
hey,
is a
hey.
taller character than most, means he is susceptible to a lot of mixes that other characters aren't,
Yeah,
which is
exactly.
rough to
Smack,
deal
smack.
with. But he's gonna go ahead and go get with some reversal.
Oh, is that the combo draw combo? Is that the combo draw combo? He ain't got the follow up. He don't know it. Oh, I wanted to see it. I wanted to see it.
Ace Brass is actually gonna miss here.
So Big Ben,
And
one of
he's
those
actually gonna
characters
go
that
ahead and
actually
hit
does
him.
a lot of damage, man.
Shake him up.
Oh, shake him up. Oh my God.
We're not talking
Wait.
about the Disney movie.
Wait a minute. Smack. Get launched.
Okay.
Get launched right there. Okay, go push back.
Oh,
He's gotta
he's gonna
punish
block that. He's gonna go ahead and punish.
All right, 3 meters right now on Silver
But he's
side.
actually
Smack,
gonna drop
smack.
that.
What's he
but
gonna do? What's he gonna do?
But he can still use super. He can still
He
chip him out
could. He
here.
could. I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know what he's thinking.
But he's
I don't know what he's thinking.
He's gonna push and the first life is gonna go down.
Oh, is that Lipton? Is that Lipton?
I don't know what's going on here, but he is taunting this man.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's actually gonna get shaken. He's actually gonna go right back.
All right. All right, we took Minute Maid T over here, Arizona. Oh, wait a minute.
George, shake him up.
Okay. All right, nah.
Go ahead, play that your moment. He's gonna get hit right on the top of his noggin.
Okay, you gotta be a little faster. You know they can block in the air. You gotta finish these combos.
Oh, he's actually gonna reverse.
Oh my God.
Super there. Gonna
That's a
be
lot of
back.
meter.
But
it's a lot of meter.
Silver has a lot of meter
Yes, he
on
does.
the table.
Oh my
You're gonna
God.
have to use that. You got 5 celery sticks.
5 of them things. Oh my God. It's weird because he's pushing up a lot and. Wait a minute.
Yep.
I think
Please
he wants to
use
assert his
that
dominance.
meter.
He just
Oh,
wants to
he's
assert his
gonna drop the
dominance.
combo.
That might not be the
He's
best
not
he can do
dead,
against
though.
Big Ben.
There is though. You can still.
Oh my God.
That meter. Go ahead.
Oh my
check
God.
him out.
Oh my God.
Oh, go ahead. Poke him.
Yes, there you
Yes,
go.
that's what I like to
Yep,
see.
play like a dickhead.
And down goes Silver. And we fly away.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it, bro. I can't believe it. That just goes to show the power of Hollywood. Hollywood is an in-gamer, bro. He's an in-gamer. He knows what character to pick. He knows what to do. He's an in-gamer, bro.
So as well.
He not playing no fight.
Oh, you're gonna be playing. Okay, so here we're gonna. Oh, so we're gonna have 2 characters on the side of Sofa, which means there will only be 1 round.
True. Only 1 round. Only 1 round.
Sofa picked his characters kind of fast. I think he definitely was a little bit, proficient in the game.
All right, gonna pause here. Pause for the cause. Get out the command list.
Then we're gonna have to take his controls.
All right, gotta accept
Sure
it.
good. Yep. All right.
All right.
Now, so if you're gonna play 2 characters,
Oh, nice. Good
I
block.
want to see assist calls.
Oh, nice,
We're gonna
nice,
go ahead
yep.
and take him to the edge of the stage. Boy, we're going for a ride. But the combo's gonna drop, and you know
All right,
Hollywood, he's smashing that super.
He's gonna immediately super there on Wake Up. A nice
Ace
choice to
mass
opt out
support,
for.
yep.
Nothing to lose.
Mink, oh my God, we're
Wait a
jumping off the
minute.
top of the
Good
stage. What are we
mix.
playing, Mario right now?
Good mix, but gotta get something going with that
Thing
combo
is,
right
with
there.
more
You land
characters,
so
you
hits.
actually have less health. Double overhead comes in, catches a mashing.
Caught him. It's all right. Hollywood looking for the meter here. He's looking for the meter. I can feel it. Feeling me low.
Oh, shake him up.
All right.
Tried to shake
Not
him
gonna
up
let him do it
again.
twice.
Oh, shoot him. Go ahead
Trying to
and
get the sniper
block
shots.
that gunshot coming in from
Nice.
nowhere.
Oh, wait a minute. All right. I feel it. Wait a minute.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
All right. Wait. Oh.
But the first character's
it's
gonna go down.
Yep.
But he's gonna have a big band of his own.
Yes. Big band versus big band.
Yes, nice push block coming in from Sofa. Looks like he has a lot of knowledge of the game. Go ahead and slap the.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's gonna get hit, but.
Oh, try to grab him.
Nice
Try to catch him
jump on
lacking.
the grab there.
The run-up grab is a very notorious thing over there at the Blaze side of camp. They love that run-up grab. Wait a minute. I'm seeing a lot of jumping happen.
Nice.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm seeing a lot of jumping happen.
No time.
I think
this is gonna be it. Comes through, and that's going to be a Cyclones win.
Listen.
I am the real big man.
Listen.
I am the man.
Listen. Like I said, Hollywood's an end gamer. He's not.
It doesn't matter.
He's not playing fight. He don't care about the fighting games. He does not. Does not care about playing.
I'm the
games.
drum line.
He wants to just play the game.
I'm the band.
He wants to play the game.
I'm the team. And I'm gonna take it all.
This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. This is really insane, man. This guy, he's doing things. He shouldn't be doing these things.
Well, I mean, he didn't do what he needs to do because he lost that game.
Taking out Silver. That's a statement.
But
that's a statement.
But maybe this wasn't Silver's Premier Fire because you still had Sofa.
That is true. That is true. That is true.
It wasn't, I'm going to beat you in all these fighting games. It was, we're going to beat you in all these fighting games.
I don't care about none of that, all right? You got to make a statement. There's certain things you don't let certain people get away with.
I mean, there's no statement to be made. I
you
watched
see
that
this?
for like 3 hours the other day on that game.
You see this? Let me show you something. Right?
What you about to show me, man?
It's habits, right?
Okay.
I see habits. And it's a line, right? This is not no metaphor for discipline. This is Hollywood. He's stepping over the line. He's an habitual line stepper, all right? This is what he's doing. He's just going right over there habitually, right? He don't care, all right? Habitual line stepper is that man Hollywood, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. I can't believe this is happening. He just stepped over the line multiple times. Didn't he beat him? Didn't he beat Silver in Street Fighter today? Didn't he beat Silver in Tekken today? Didn't he beat him in Skullgirls today? That's what I'm saying.
Where did that Skullgirls point go? To the side of the Cyclones, baby!
That is true.
And next, we have NBA 2K25. And we have Napkid and Rejane going in. And we have Ambushman and Havoc going in for this. Oh, because they had to. Unfortunately.
I just looked at who was going in for 2K, and I just looked at the complexion of their skin, and I can tell you right now, they ain't got a chance in hell. Okay, all right, them guys don't know who Magic Johnson is. All right, they don't know who LeBron. They probably don't even know who Bird is, bro. For real.
I don't think the Ambushman. I think Ambushman would know. Yeah.
Dog. How you shoot? I gotta take it back. Out of bounds. 1 minute. What you mean that's not a 3? Why is Wembanyama shooting 3s?
Ain't he a center? Shaq couldn't do it. Why can't he?
Oh my Gamikai. That is crazy. Well, you know, I could be wrong, but I see the complexion of those two fellers over there on the Blaze side, and I'm pretty sure they've played 2K at least once in their life. I'm just saying. I don't know. I could be wrong. Right? I could be incorrect in this statement. However, I'm probably not. I'm probably not. We're about to probably see like the new bat. We're probably about to see Wemby, Ant-Man. You know what I'm saying? Joel Jokic, maybe.
It's not going to pick Jerry West.
Tracy McGrady. Oh no, dog.
What? The set timer is over though. Wait. The
Bro,
set time is up.
nah, they're gonna pick my man. What's my man name?
They're not gonna pick nothing. They're gonna pick this forfeit in a minute.
Bro, they about to pick Bugs. You know what I'm saying? Bugsy, you remember the
Muggsy Bogues?
Yeah, they about to pick Muggsy, dog. Oh,
Okay, let's
my
get into
God.
the game. We're into the game. We're straight. We're good. All right, so we got
NC.
We got Regen on Kyrie Irving, Napkin on Wilt Chamberlain. See, they're good. We got Ambush Man on KD and Havoc on Kareem.
Yeah, right. How long is this game? This is an 8-minute game, or
I believe so.
It's an 8-minute game, correct? So
or 6.
I think. Ooh.
Definitely we need production to get back to me on how
so
exactly long we played.
For sure. Bro just saved his life. He tried to go to weird player percentage right there, and he let him know. He's like, hey, bro, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. Hey, let me actually green it like the way LeBron be greening it. Shoot. Let me shoot. I'll be in there cooking. I love what I see right now. Both of these teams are getting at it.
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait to go home tonight. The Eagles are playing the Cowboys right now, busting their chops. I can't say the A word on cam. But
they cooking them.
They are cooking them boys.
Just like, the Blaze are going to try to cook the Cyclones in this 2K game. Right?
Yeah.
But we still have Ambush Man on the KD looking to take the forefront.
For sure. They're trying to make something happen.
Here's the thing,
here.
right? Regen, the problem here is Regen is on Kyrie Irving.
Yeah.
There is not a single person over there on the Cyclone side that man can guard.
I know.
That man KD might just have a field day.
This might be
on that man Kyrie.
This might be one of the first games we see actually go to 21 before the timer's up. Oh man, this is crazy. So nah, they got Kevin Durant and they got Kareem, bro. That's so crazy.
That's what I am saying.
That's so
it don't
crazy
matter
to me.
what is going on.
I bet you they try to shoot a 3 with Kareem, bro. I bet you they try to get it behind the arc.
Will Chamberlain is crazy. I'm not.
Nah, Will is actually a little.
You gonna pick the man
too.
that got 100 points that nobody's ever seen?
Hey, bro, he did it, bro. He did it, bro.
Where's the proof?
Come on, bro.
Where's the proof?
Come on, bro. Nah, bro. He did it. Bro.
Where's the proof?
Don't do my man's like
Michael
that.
Jordan
bro.
even got left. He ain't got left.
Come on, bro. Like the league was a lot tougher when Mike was playing. When Wilt was playing, like
What you mean? Guard him right.
He was a giant, bro.
Guard Michael Wright. What he gonna do? Go left? He can't go left.
Come on, bro. Like nah, bro. Come
He
on.
couldn't go left.
He scored 100 points.
He was
bro.
dribbling 3 times to the left and he was picking
he
the ball
scored
up.
100 points, bro. Come on, bro. Put some respect on the man name, all right? Wilt did that, bro.
I don't know.
They know they ain't got to. Never mind.
I would still do it just so I get my shot clock timer back.
True.
But they would have to because.
But still,
I think Cyclones pick first. So
is that little baby? Is that that little baby in the background?
I don't know. All I know is we let Kyrie Irving get a layup when we got 2 big bodies on the screen. That's all I know.
Oh, I thought he was about to go out of bounds again. Oh yeah, you gotta let him take
Amherst
that.
man look like he know a little bit, but the shot's
you
not gonna go through.
Yeah, you gotta let him take that.
Hey, yo, you gonna let that fly? Hey, go ahead, pass it back out. Give him another one.
Squish.
Is that is that Chris move I heard?
Oh man. Hey, honestly, Kyrie could guard Durant and Kareem in this situation.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie
wow.
to you.
Don't look. Never mind. You know what? That is a small man in front of a big body.
Okay, hold on.
We are shooting over him. All 20. Don't put that up. That is. Oh, but you. Simon says no.
Oh my God. Oh.
But we missed those.
Hey.
All right. So, I mean, this is definitely a very close game to say the least. We have the Blaze are definitely up right now. But it definitely seems like Ambushman does have a good head on this game.
Ambush.
Like I said,
Hold on.
I have faith in Ambushman.
Hold on. Ambush might be doing
because
something.
there is no way that man Kyrie ever guards KD. But trying to get open right now, trying to use a couple of screens.
Oh,
Gonna be in front of him
the
right now.
separation.
Gonna get a nice little midi going here. Gonna be a 1-pointer.
I like it. I like it.
But this is definitely a great game to say the least. The screen's gonna come out. He's gonna go ahead and let that thing fly.
Oh,
but it's
God.
not going to fall.
Hey, wait, he got it back. Got it back.
Steal.
Hey, get off me,
That
boy.
is Durantula, the demigod on the screen.
Yeah, get off me, boy. Hey, bro. I don't use no brush, but I brush you off me, Mo. Give me that rebound. Oh,
gonna get in front of him here.
Yeah. I like that foul. I like that foul.
But
Oh, he
and
still
one,
gave it to him.
Yeah, he was already.
Still gave it to him.
Shot.
Yeah,
So
unfortunate.
he's still gonna get the shooting foul, but he's still gonna get the point going off. Gonna go ahead and use the screen here because there's no way
Wait a minute.
that man Kyrie ever gets it through Kareem on Kareem on a screen.
Yo, ambush man,
But
know how to
Ball's
play.
gonna go over the Cyclones here. Yeah, 'cause I think if you're the Cyclones, you just play the screens. They're like if Kyrie ever touches that screen from Kareem, he is going to be on his buttocks. And you're going to get a free shot.
You gotta. Did not get the M1 there. Did not get the
Get
M1.
the ball back because they did not make the point.
You know what? Like I said, like.
But
Wait. Wow, getting a board over Durant?
Yep.
That's crazy.
He was already in the air though. He was coming down.
That is true. That is
trying to
true.
block the shot.
Ain't no
another
M1.
shooting foul. He was trying to block the shot there, but go ahead and foul him there.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, remember when I was saying the pride games? There's some pride games out there.
This is definitely a pride game
This
for the
is-
Blazers.
Yeah,
Right now.
this
For
is.
Regis and them.
There's pride on the line.
We
Yeah.
have 3 minutes left
3 minutes
on the
left.
timer of this game. At the end of the 3 minutes, the team with the most points wins. If they're
Yeah.
tied, next shot.
Yeah, I mean, right now that 3 ball is looking really good right now from Ambush Man.
Ambush Man is letting that thing fly, baby.
He's letting that thing fly, bro. He got that 3 ball. I thought he picked him off. I thought he picked him
I
off.
thought he had his hands in the cookie jar.
Yeah, I thought he was taking some cookies right there.
Yep.
Oh, God, you looking crazy.
Oh, you got.
Oh, yes. I like it. I like that foul. I like that foul. I genuinely like that foul.
Especially we're coming up probably on 2 minutes left here for the rest of this game.
I thought he gave it to him.
Yeah, I definitely thought he gave it to him as well.
Oh, you gotta get in front of him?
Passes are very, very scary because one touch of the square button and it's just.
Oh my God, you're looking silly.
Matter. Midi comes in. But it's a
my
mess
gosh.
Because Durant is a.
Wait,
You gotta put that up. Yep, go ahead, just pass it to your teammate. Let's go ahead and get it cleared.
The separation. Oh, and Kyrie out of stamina here, trying to get something going. I would definitely try to foul him personally.
But
Step back.
No, you don't need it. You're already tied up. You don't need to go for
that
two
is
right
true.
now.
That
I don't
is
like that at all
true.
because now you give them an easy
You give him a
shot at
chance.
the
You give him
two,
a
but they
chance.
don't make it.
Hey,
Durant
you're right.
gets the rebound here.
You gotta take it back. You gotta take it
He's
back.
wide
Splash!
Two that goes down with probably only about 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this game. The Cyclones are up by 2.
Yo, Cyclones win this game.
Yep, take the
I'll eat
easy
my
one. Try to get a stop. And we're going from there.
Hey, Cyclones win this 2K game. They won the whole game, bro. I don't care. I don't care, bro.
I agree.
Oh yeah.
No hands are up.
The leg.
For free. That's Kevin Durant.
Come on, man. You know that's KD. That's what he do.
Yeah,
That is what he do.
That's a bad man.
That's a bad man for real. Oh my God! So let's go stop like that. I like the
I
they
really like the foul there.
They are playing this the smartest way possible.
And there's 1 minute left.
Oh, you guys shoot that.
1 minute left. Cyclones are up by 1.
Yes, they are. Maybe by.
I really like how they're playing. Nice separation.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
You're on
money.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, you're on KD against Kyrie.
Oh, got it back.
Oh no! If you're anything, you just take the 1. You're up by 2 again. You force them to have to
Hey, let him do what he want to do. Let him do what he want to do. Oh my God! He's out of stamina too.
I don't like this at all.
Oh wait, no! I love it. No, I love it. This is great. This is smart.
He's actually gonna miss.
Oh, this is not smart. This is not smart. Oh, shootable, Will.
No, we'll stop making that.
Oh, good foul. That's a good foul.
That's a good foul.
That's a good foul.
20 seconds left. They needed 2 to win, 1 to tie it up.
Oh yeah.
Yep. But here's the thing. In 7 seconds, next shot wins.
Yes, next shot
All
wins
you
this
need
game.
is a 1. 3.
I'm doing the same thing. I'm not checking the ball either. I'm doing the same thing. I'm not. You know when LeBron about to score? You know what he does? He looks down at the ball. Leaf you. I would have did the same thing. Congratulations to the Cyclone. Winning 2K right there. Ambush, man. Putting it on a clinic, making it rain. Straight flames with the flamethrower we all know and love. Kevin Durant. That was nice. I love that. That was absolutely fantastic. Hey, Pride Game 1 today. Cyclones could walk away with some sweet smiling faces. So we are approaching the end. The game is over. We're about to get into these post-game interviews. So congratulations to the Blaze for winning today. Big loss, tough loss, going 0-8 officially for the Cyclones. We're going to get right into it. But before all the post-game interviews, before everything, a word from our sponsor.
If he loses this now, I don't even know. All right, calm down, TLG. You just lost to him. Calm down. Stay focused, bro. Stay focused.
Going great on his trail. Right now, hunting down that two from the Bandits. Oh, and there. Ken, and that one goes in there, taking this one away. 5-2. The first half is really starting to go their way.
Yes, it is. Definitely is. This could be a runaway, like you're saying.
Did you know poor posture while gaming can cause serious neck and shoulder pain? Meet the Volare Pillow. This pillow is designed specifically for gamers. It gives your neck and shoulders the support they need, reduces strain, and helps you sit comfortably for hours. It's extra comfy and hey, you can even pick your style. It comes in rare, legendary, and epic levels. Match it with your setup by choosing from a variety of colors and designs. Don't wait for the next ache to hit. Level up your comfort with Volare. Use code UEL15 at checkout for 15% off your order. Grab yours today and feel the difference in your next gaming session.
Right, today I am here with the Cyclones, Ambush Man, Silver. How are you guys doing today?
We're doing good, bro.
Yeah.
We played a lot of fighting games today. It was great. It was fun.
Yeah. For sure. Tough loss today, man. You guys are officially going to 0-8 status. Blaze going up to 5-2. I know you guys said that you were feeling like you were going to take all the fighting games today. Can you break down what you feel like happened today?
Just a lot of getting used to things because pretty much everybody that was doing setups and doing coaching never did it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you know, we had a forfeit on Lethal League Blaze, which was unfortunate. That definitely would have been a win.
For sure.
And then,
For sure.
you know, that kind of translates to gameplay, but, you know, at the end of the day, you know, they still won and they pulled it out. I mean, there are a lot of small, like, mistakes and whatnot that arguably this definitely could have been a winnable game, and we did really well considering we only had 4 people.
For sure, and I like that. That's really good spirit talking about that, how, you know, you made your mistakes, you realize you made your mistakes. Just looking for those areas of improvement. It kind of goes without saying you guys were down a guy today. That really does suck. Whether it would have been, you know, low C, pizza, or just some guy off the street, man. But you think it would have made a big difference if you guys had 5 instead of 4 today?
Yeah, actually, I personally do. Like, a lot of the games I consider that you need 5 people to run, usually, like Overwatch. If you, it's like League of Legends. You're one man down, it wrecks your entire team. And so I do believe that in some of the situations and some of the games, if we had a full 5-man, it would have changed some things.
For sure, for sure. I definitely saw that. You'll probably see back in the replay how much KIC and I were talking about how much a 5-man squad would have definitely helped out today. But again, 17-10, it's still a pretty good score. Like I said, I think there are pride games in UEL. Tekken is one of those games. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take that today. 2K
definitely a pride game. You get to talk a little bit of trash from here into the ends of the earth. I don't care what season it is. I don't care what we doing. I beat you in 2K. How are you feeling that 2K game? Y'all went crazy.
That was the first time I played it. I'm not lying.
That was amazing. So I think they actually got it wrong. That was Havoc that was on KD, right?
He was the shooter. I was the big man.
Nice.
He's like, I don't know the names. He was on the big guy.
I did my job.
Definitely good stuff. So I have one more question for you guys before you get out of here. Your next game, Thursday, 6 p.m. against the Ravens. How we feeling?
Well, you know what they say about 0-8. It's not 0-9. So I don't know how y'all feeling with that intimidation factor that we're bringing to the table, but yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see. It's only 4 days away.
All right, buddy.
Right.
Well, best of luck to you. I don't know who you guys are going to be going against as far as personnel, but hopefully you'll have a great game. Thank you guys so much for coming on today. We'll see you guys later. All right. Take it easy.
If he loses this now, I don't even know. All right, calm down, TOG. You just lost to him. Calm down. Stay focused, bro. Stay focused.
Going great on his trail. Right now, hunting down that kill from the Bandits. Oh, and there and that one goes in there, taking this one away. It's 5-2. The first half is really starting to go their way.
Yes, it is. Definitely is. This could be a runaway, like you're saying.
What is going on, everybody? I'm here joined by two members of the Blaze. We got Rejade and Napkin here today. Talk to me. How do you feel after today's game?
Obviously we got the win, so we're happy about that. Ready to continue going to the next game, but definitely some setbacks. With the games we should have felt like we won. And we didn't. But
yeah. There's definitely some setbacks because
Yeah,
I'm gonna get into the
definitely some
first
setbacks,
one,
man.
and that's the final one that we saw, which is that 2K game.
Hey,
You had me in here, Herb,
Hey.
having a laugh of a lifetime. knowing dang well, average man talking about, hey, bro, let me play Jerry West.
Jerry West.
Who
is
that tall
crazy.
guy again?
Jerry West.
And y'all lost. What happened?
Hey, honestly, man, I'm not even gonna put it on my teammate. Obviously, Napkin doesn't play 2K like that. He's familiar with it.
I did my part.
He did his part.
Listen, I played last 2K. I played with 16.
Yeah,
Just dropped it after that.
Right. I could have stepped up and did a little better, even though I did. I was using Kyrie. I wanted to originally go with KD, but that's on me. I'll take the blame for that.
Okay.
I was trolling.
But despite all the hiccups, you guys did come out with a win here today. You guys are now moving on to 5-2. You pretty much have to keep it pretty tight for the rest of the season to make sure that you guys get a clear spot in the playoffs. What's kind of the thoughts moving forward to make sure that we go ahead and secure a playoff run?
Practice, man. Get in the lab. The games that we were slacking on, brushing up on those a little bit more than the other ones. I feel like some of the games we don't really have to practice that much, just get warm. But some of the ones we lost today, we definitely got to get in the lab with those.
Okay. Now, Napkin, being the main fighting game player here, I know you had a lot of resistance today, had to deal with Silver and Shuffle today, two very big premier fighting game players of the league. What are kind of your thoughts after playing them? What are we doing moving forward to kind of, brushing up and become stronger in that category moving forward?
I definitely just need to hit the lab, learn some matchups more, learn some more things I can do to do with setups. But for some of those games, I genuinely just shouldn't have lost. Like, let's go all the way back to DBZ. Should not have lost that. I really do struggle with the delay so much. I know it says 1 frame, but anybody who's played it can attest to it. It is not at 1 frame delay. So I can't do it, but I need to work on that. And then MK, also, I'm dropping my PS5 controller entirely because the latency between the PS5 and that, I can't do it. That's why I've been trying to force myself to use Xbox controller for everything. It also makes it easier for my team because most of them use Xbox controller. I'm the only one that uses PS5 controller. So I bring it. I'm not finna use it no more. Like I gotta, cause I was doing things. I was getting jumps. I was trying to do my combos. I get a random jump or I get down, bro.
Hey, man, yeah, unfortunately, in Dragon Ball, that is the one mode that is not played on rollback. It is still delay based, considering it is
For some funny
victory
reason.
mode. But hey, look, at the end of the day, you guys came out with the win. You guys are looking strong moving forward. I believe their next game is I believe it is against the your last game is against the bots. Anyways, you guys have about 3 more games going forward before playoffs hit. I mean, look, you guys are looking great. You guys are looking good. How do you feel about the team?
I mean, honestly, like I said before the game, we were rookies. We were kind of getting comfortable team chemistry. We've been practicing, mid-season now. I feel like we're pretty comfortable with each other and how our play styles are and how we operate. I feel like if we just keep doing what we're doing, we'll be fine. Just practicing more.
All right. Well, thank you for both of you guys joining me here today. And I appreciate you guys for putting on an amazing show in this game here. Congratulations on your guys' win. And on to the next one.
Blaze up.
If he loses this now, I don't even know. All right, calm down, TOG. You just lost to him. Calm down. Stay focused, bro. Stay focused.
Going great on his trail. Right now, hunting down from the bandits. Oh, and there. And that one goes in there, taking this one away. It's 5-2. The first half is really starting to go their way.
Yes, it is. Definitely is. This could be a runaway.
Welcome back. Back at it again. It's your boy, Pastor Herbs. Thank you for watching UEL today. We had an amazing game, Blaze versus Cyclones. Falling to 0-8 is the Cyclones. About to be looking fine, gonna fall to 0-9 Cyclones on Thursday versus the Ravens.
You're not doing me like that in 2K.
No, you're not.
Silver, you're not winning them fighters.
No, you're not.
Cooked,
You're not.
buddy. You're cooked.
Listen, man. If y'all,
why we don't even gotta say nothing? Because you only need to tune in Thursday to see that game.
Yes.
When we cook the Cyclones, baby.
I'm smoking Oimish. I'm smoking silver. I'm smoking pizza.
Ambush, man.
I'm
gonna show you that you're washed at StarCraft.
Yeah, we gonna show you that you lost at 2K.
You're not nice at Tekken. So, bro, you're getting cooked at everything.
Listen, man, we gotta get out of here. We got some things to do. We
gotta go.
We got a 5-man to go back home to. All right. We gotta go have some 5 guys and get some high fives. All right. That's what we finna do tonight. All right. See y'all Thursday, man. We out of here. Ultimate and Gamers League. Where gamers go pro.